Yo, 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 what is up? I know we got Central Valley Adventures in the house. How's it going, buddy? See if we got anybody else in here. How is everybody doing today? I probably won't be doing a 15-hour live stream like I normally do. I went 7 hours on Tuesday. Try to keep this thing to like 2, 3, maybe 4 hours, something like that. We got Logan from IL Fishing in the house. What's up, good buddy? CBA and Logan. I'm guessing you guys have really cold water right now as well. Um, One of the things we will talk about a little bit tonight is pre-spawn bass fishing. Some people are already in the spawn. Some people are in the pre-spawn period, and some people aren't even there yet. It just kind of depends on your region and water temperatures, which is the big trigger for it. So that's what we will talk about here tonight a little bit. I haven't been feeling well either IL fishing. I got real sick like 2 weeks ago over spring break, something like that, 2, 3 weeks ago. And then I was fine. And then I got sick earlier this week for like a day and a half. And still never fully recovered from being sick a few weeks ago. My nose is still stuffed up and everything like that. What's up, Thomas the Fishaholic? So feel free to share it out. We'll be live for a few hours tonight. We got JA's in the house. He said, yo, yo. Thank you for not coming in screaming like normal. What's up, Nathan? How's it going, buddy? So here is the plan for tonight. Basically, I'm just gonna do like a couple quick announcements. Some things I already talked about last stream, and stuff like that. Some things are just things that have been in the works that I want to talk about. And then I have some mail here from some awesome people. I got I can't even grab it all. I got a fairly decent stack stickers and stuff here from people. So I want to give some shout outs. There's a lot of cool links in the description below for channels. If you guys want to check some people out you haven't checked out, go show them some love. Let them know SunfishKing sent you over there. I'm going to slap some of these new stickers on my sticker board. I'll tell you what the plans are for the rest of them. Some of them will be for future giveaways, which means some of you guys might be winning some of these awesome channel stickers that have been sent to me. So just going to give a few shout outs to some cool people after showing off some things and doing a couple announcements. And then when I am done with that, we're going to talk about pre-spawn bass fishing. So I'm gonna play a short video, give a little summary. Well, play a video. It's not short. It's like 10 minutes, but play a 10-minute video that kind of talks about the basics of what is pre-spawn, what does pre-spawn bass fishing look like, and then tips and advice and stuff like that. And then I will kind of summarize the main points of the video, and I will share the StreamYard link for some people who are a little more experienced than me to come up and talk with me about bass fishing. So yeah. Wow, the bait catcher in the corner. Yeah, I usually have it say SunfishKing, but I put the bait catcher this time because we're talking about pre-spawn bass fishing, and I do fish for bass. I will be catching plenty of bass this year, hopefully some good ones. But just making a little bit of a joke. I am the SunfishKing, so I call myself the bait catcher. What's up, Tasha? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Chill? If you guys just came in, basically just going to do some quick announcements, going to show off some things, going to give some shout outs to some people who sent me mail, and then we're going to put some new stickers on the sticker board, give you guys an updated view of what the sticker board's looking like, show a quick video about pre-spawn bass fishing, and then just talk about pre-spawn bass fishing. So get your notebooks out, take some notes. Feel free to share your knowledge and your wisdom in the chat, and it's going to be a good one. So if you guys wouldn't mind sharing it out and getting some more people in here, that'd be cool. I plan on going for a few solid hours tonight. Thursdays, I think a lot of other stuff goes on because Tuesdays I'll have a lot more people in the stream than Thursdays. That's why I started going live on Tuesday again. But I was just live Tuesday. It was a really awesome trivia live stream. And so tonight I just wanted to do something a little different, just give some shout outs and do some educational stuff, talking about some pre-spawn bass fishing. The Bullock Experience, how's it going? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. So I guess without further ado, let's get right to it. First off, I'm going to open a new tab here. I'm going to share my screen. The YouTube Starter Kit giveaway. Let's see if I can share this YouTube screen. Okay, so I think I'm sharing the right screen. Yeah, there we go. So the YouTube Starter Kit giveaway. I'll show you how to enter this thing. I guess the best way would just be go to my channel. And it's one of my last videos I put out. right here. Huge YouTube starter kit giveaway update. This video right here. So click on that. That'll go over all the rules and all the specific prizes and everything like that and how to enter. But basically how you're going to get entered is you just got to make an entry video on your channel. That's it. Make an entry video that's less than 10 minutes. It can be a 30-second video all the way up to 10 minutes. I want it 10 minutes or shorter. And you just talk about your channel or show some clips and footage from your channel or talk about what your channel is going to be about if you don't have any content out yet, basically, because it can be for new YouTubers too. That's why it's called a YouTube Starter Kit. But anybody can win. That's just the name of it. It's just basically a boost to help your channel out, get you a bunch of awesome equipment, a bunch of baits, stuff like that. But you make the video, and then my email is in the description for this video and for that entry video. Off the Hook is doing it with me, and his email's there below you in that entry video right there. So basically, you just enter the thing by making a entry video, which I explained in there. The rules are also in the description for that video, so it kind of summarizes it up better. But you make the entry video and you email it to me and or Off the Hook Outdoors, and then you are entered. Now you're running out of time to enter because this thing is going until me and Off the Hook both have 1.4K subscribers, and then when that happens, we're going to announce like, oh, you got a week or so to get entered in the thing before we stop taking entries and we start the voting process. And so I have 1.36K. I think I'm sitting at like 1366 or something like that. So just over 30 subscribers to go until we stop the voting process. And Off the Hook is already at his 1.4K. So just a little bit of time left. You know, I could hit that in the next week or so. It could take 3 or 4 weeks. We don't know. Just depends on how quick I get to that 1.4K. But basically running out of time, get entered. We are giving away 12 big prizes. So there's 1st through 10th place, and then we're doing 2 drawings as well on top of that for additional prize packages. We're giving away over $2,600 in prizes, including free video promotion, getting you over 1,000 views guaranteed on one of your videos. We're giving away cameras, tripods, lighting, editing software, a ton of baits, a fishing reel, tackle boxes, Amazon gift card, merch, stickers, stuff like that. Giving away a ton of stuff. It's going to be really, really good. So that is the first announcement. If you guys have questions on that, check out the video or feel free to ask me. So I'll stop sharing that screen. The second announcement is, I already said this in the last couple streams, I believe, but I still got my hats for sale. I only have a couple of this design left. I've got blue and orange in this old design. And so my hats are $29.99, including shipping. And so that money goes, the profits from that go back to help my channel. And then I got my new design, if you guys haven't seen it yet, the SunfishKing Fishing's Good. And I've got a ton of colors in those. I've got the same design in this khaki color. I've got it in black. Dropping them all over the place. I got them in this forest green with the khaki back part of it. I got the pink ones, and I've got this coffee brown. So some new colors I've never offered in hats before. So still got those for sale. Only have parted with a couple of them so far, so hit me up if you're interested. Let's see. Stupid ads. I just want to get to the live, LOL. Yeah, man. YouTube's got to make money off everybody's videos with the ads. And I get a couple cents from the ads as well, but I'm sure YouTube's making way more than I am. YouTube was already starting to advertise on my videos and stuff like that before I got monetized. So I was like, dude, if they're gonna advertise, I may as well get monetized and make a couple cents off it. So it's not them just profiting off my stuff. But let's see. Shared you to my channel on Facebook. All right, appreciate that. Mike's Fishing Home, what's up? Thanks for coming in, buddy. I appreciate you. Oh, the Tribulation Kids, welcome to the stream, man. I've been coming in your lives as of the last few days. I think BC was the one who told me about your channel, so I've been popping over there. You've always bringing the energy, man. Really, really, really can brighten up your day by popping in there if things have been tough, and then you're laughing and cracking jokes and bringing people up and stuff like that. So I appreciate it. You're at the dentist. Okay, well, thanks for coming in. You got my support, buddy. Fishing Junk said, I bring pain and suffering. What's up, Palm Predator? Thanks for coming in. If you guys don't know, Palm Predator, besides being an awesome channel and an awesome dude, he's been painting a lot of baits lately, and he really quickly got very, very good at it. So definitely go check out some of the stuff that he paints. If I had some with me right here, I'd show it off, but I'm ordering some more from him right now. So I'll definitely show those off as well. I'm going to come out with a little short video if anyone missed the 2 things he's already sent me. So appreciate that, man. We got Lit to Fish. What's going on, buddy? Thanks for coming in. How are you feeling, Sunfish.King? I'm feeling all right. I just had some sickness in the last couple weeks that's been sticking with me. Yes, sir. Working on the Sunfish.King's newest weapons. That's what's up. And so real quick, I did this announcement last time, and I guess it worked because somebody placed like a $60 order, and I get like an $8 commission from that, which is pretty sweet. But the new company I'm working with, and the box showed up at my house in Kansas City, but it's going to be a week or 2 before I get back there, which sucks. But I have been working with this new company. Let me share the screen real quick. It's called Bass Finder, and it's kind of like a mystery bait box company, but it's not just another mystery bait box company. Let me share the link for you guys in the chat. Let's see. Give me a second. I'm putting the link right now. Native Wild Man, what's going on? There's the link. Go check them out. It is Bass Finder Lure Company. So I'm working with them now. Every month I'm going to be getting one of their boxes, and it's going to have a ton of awesome baits in it. So here are the boxes. There's a big mega $60 box. I think that's what the person bought last time. I'm not sure who it was, but I appreciate the support, and I'm sure Bass Finder does as well. But $100 worth of name brand baits for $59.99 value. Basically, these are the monthly ones, though. You can either spend $29.99 or $39.99 a month. If you use my code, which is Sunfish10, I'll put that in the chat as well. If you use Sunfish10, you'll get 10% off every single month that you get one of these boxes. And so, again, it's a $40 to $45 value for that $29.99 minus the 10% you get off. $70 value for the $39.99, which is the Elite box. Now, here's the reason why they're not just another mystery box company. You're guaranteed 7 baits if you buy the normal one, 9 to 10 if you buy the Elite one. That's the one I'm going to get. Every month is the Elite one. So I'll show it off to you guys so you guys can check it out. But here's the coolest part. You choose what region you're from. You fill out a survey before you start getting the boxes, and you put what waters you normally fish in, what the depth is on them. You put whether you're targeting big bass or just as many bass as possible, or what the size of the bass are in your area. What are your favorite baits to throw as far as brands and types? If you don't want any soft plastics in there, you can say, my favorite baits are jigs, cranks, and jerk baits, and whatever you want. And so they custom tailor. You're not going to get the same box like Mystery Tackle Box, which Mystery Tackle Box is great. I'm not knocking them. But you're not going to get the same box that somebody else is getting. You can't just look up what was box number 230 and find a YouTube video on it. It is a complete mystery every time, and it's tailored to what you want and something that'll be useful to what you fish for. And you can fill out that survey again and again, and you can keep changing it. So let's say you keep getting stuff and it's awesome, but then you're like, you know what? I want it to be more like that Mystery Tackle Box where it kind of challenges me and forces me to use something I'm not used to. Go in there and change the baits that you like to a different type, and then the next time around, you'll get some different baits in there to kind of challenge you as an angler and kind of branch out your skills and use some different things. You can do a little bit of both. You get 9 to 10 baits if you get the regional Elite one. You can say you like a couple of the types of baits that you always throw, and then you can throw in a third type of baits that's like, this is one that I don't catch. For me, for example, I don't catch a lot of fish on jigs. So I could say, I love throwing jigs in the survey, and then they will send me some jigs because that's what I asked for. And so that way I get to try something new and use things that are going to be useful to me as well. So they're definitely worth trying out. Again, it's important that you can cancel anytime. So you can try it out for a month. If you don't like it, don't do it. But yeah, you can become a better angler by throwing things you're not used to. You can also get name brand baits at a discount that are actually useful to your style, what you're fishing for in your area. So really awesome. I've got that code to get you 10% off, and that 10% is off every single month. And as soon as I open my box, I'll be putting out Instagram posts and reels, and I'll put out a YouTube video kind of showing off what's in the box and everything like that. And I'll be doing that every single month. I'm also talking with them about possibly doing a giveaway or two and giving away maybe some of these original Elite boxes here to some people on the channel. So stay tuned for that. But promotion over. If you guys have questions about that, let me know. I don't want to take up too much time advertising. But when I found out about that company, I was like, there's a ton of mystery box companies. And this is not one that's just like, oh, we had a bunch of crap left over at a tackle store, and we're just going to throw it in the box and sell it for cheap. No, they will custom hand-pick baits based on what you want and your style of fishing. So that is a really, really cool idea, and I can't wait to try out some more of their stuff. So if you guys want some more baits, everyone needs more baits, right? You want some more baits, you want to try something new, try them for a month, use my code. I'll get a commission on it. And then if you don't like it, you can cancel anytime. If you like it, keep it, upgrade it to the next level up, whatever. And I earn a little commission that goes back to the channel, which is awesome. If I sell a couple of these subscriptions to it, then they'll start sending me the boxes completely free. Right now, I'm getting a pretty sweet discount, but I would not mind free baits every single month. It's just more to show off to you guys. Let's see. Relaxing after a long day of work, said Native Wild Man. Yeah, I had a long day as well. I was in the office for a while. I had some meetings today. I went to some classes, and I busted out some work and some research type stuff. And I've kind of figured out what I'm doing this weekend. So this weekend, I am going to a place that's like, it's just north of Arkansas. It's kind of near like the Branson area. And it's near Bull Shoals Lake, if anyone knows where that is. So I might bring a rod with me if I get some time. I've only been there once, but I'm going out there with a GPS and a ton of trail cameras and locks and SD cards and all this type of stuff, batteries. I'm putting out 10 trail cameras all over this area, marking them on the GPS where they're at. And then I'll be back in a couple weeks to move the cameras somewhere else and, put new SD cards in them and do all that stuff. So basically it's for my master school research, trying to get some pictures of some mammals in the area and try to figure out what's in the area. And then I'm going to do another site. This is a conservation area here in Missouri that's managed for like deer and turkey hunting. And I'm going to do the same thing at a non-managed site. We're going to kind of compare some of the different community dynamics between the mammals in each site. So that's a little bit into my life and the research that I'm doing right now. So it'll be exciting. It's a lot of work, but it's exciting. Let's see. So Fishing Junk shared his robotics channel, and Native Wild Man said, robotics hook set. I guess I'll throw on the hook set hat while people are hook setting. That's what's up. Backyard Boy, I can't wait to check out your new video, man. It looks awesome. I was busy today, but it's on my list of videos to watch, man. Can't wait to check that out. Mike's Fishing Home said, sounds great. What's up, C&K Outdoors? Welcome back to the stream. Appreciate you coming in. Big shout out to Backyard Boy TB as well. He makes some awesome fishing content. He also put out a full-length 3+ hour fishing video, fishing for a bunch of different species. It's called the 100 Fish Challenge. Go check him out. Click the 100 Fish Challenge thing. And, yeah, go check out his video. It's pretty awesome. It is 3 hours, so if you want to watch it, you might have to break it up into a couple separate times or find a night when you're not doing anything. Fishing with Modog said, what the heck? What the heck, Modog? Mike's Fishing Home also picked up the robotics channel. That's what's up. That's really cool. Yeah, those Robot Wars things are pretty awesome. Fishing Junk is pretty into the robotics thing. It's pretty cool. My brother did that as well. So anyway, I was just promoting the Bass Finder thing and my hats that are for sale, YouTube Starter Kit giveaway. I'm gonna show off some new merch that showed up for my channel. Some of you guys have seen this stuff already. Some of you haven't. Then I'm gonna get to doing some shout outs and showing off some mail, and then we're gonna be talking about some bass. Yo, huge shout out, by the way, to the channel members in here. Mike's Fishing Home is a channel member. Appreciate you, bro. I'm going to get your link shared. And then KC Fish Page is also a channel member and has been for a while now. I really appreciate that. I think he was my first channel member before I even announced it. So thank you so much for your support, man. The weather is probably not going to be the best this weekend. It's going to be warm, but with all the snow and rain and crap, I don't know what it's doing up there, but it's fine that we had to reschedule. We were trying to do a little collab this weekend, but I'm going to go out and do some research, much needed stuff. So we'll schedule it for later this month. I'll get with you, maybe May, but maybe the fishing will be better. Maybe it'll work out. So I'm going to share a couple links real quick. I'm going to share a link for Mike's Fishing Home and then for KC Fish Page. I guess I could have just asked moderators to do that. So next time I'll ask moderators. So Mike, congratulations, man. You're at 800. You're 810 subscribers. You're growing quick, man. Mike's Fishing Home. What? I don't get a, oh my God, Modog is in the house. Great channel right there. That guy is super cool. Oh my God, guys, Modog's in here. What a great channel. What a great channel right there. Did you guys know that that guy is super cool? There you go, Modog. Is that what you were wanting? Hey, you had a really good live going on last night. KC Fish Page was at 500 subscribers. After YouTube took its taxes out, he's down to $4.99. So let's help him out and get him back up there to 500 if we can, guys. I'm sharing his link right now. KC Fish Page. You're gonna be in your snowsuit tonight. Yeah, it's actually snowing down here. It might have stopped. It was snowing hard earlier. It was crazy. I just put, wow, I almost put something stupid in there. But there is KC Fish Page, and just because Modog's getting all offended, I'll share his link as well. Modog recently hit 200 subscribers on his channel, so that's awesome. Congratulations, buddy. 200 and growing. Here you go, Modog. Fishing with the Modog. Want to see him catch some hogs out there in Oklahoma? Definitely check out his channel. Cool. So I think I said what's up to everybody that's in here. But yeah, let's show off a couple things, give some shout outs, show my sticker board. It's starting to really fill up. It's looking awesome. And then we're going to talk about some bass fishing, and hopefully we get some bass fishermen in here to pop up on panel and talk about, drop some knowledge on us and stuff like that. So get your notebooks out. So first off, my new channel sticker. It's another hologram sticker. It's a new design that I did, and I'm pretty happy with it. It says SunfishKing, and it says fishing's good because it is. Yeah, it's a little meaner looking than my normal sunfish stuff. That's a mean looking sunfish right there. I don't even know if that is a sunfish, but let's just say it is. But a mean looking fishy right there. And so that's my new channel sticker. I've got those for sale. If you're interested, I'll also be doing some giveaways with those. Some people who won my trivia the other night are getting some of those stickers as well. So that's super cool. Also, I got these. Bam! I got sticker sheets now. 5 stickers per sheet. I got those for sale as well. I'll be including some of these in some giveaways coming up. But they come with 5 awesome stickers on them. They're super cool. I love these things. And they're actually really good quality stickers, believe it or not. I thought these sticker sheets would be, look how thick that is. It's not just a little piece of paper. They're just like my my normal stickers, you know, like these dudes. But they're just tiny little versions. And they're these two right here. Well, all 3 of the top ones are designs that I've never put into a sticker before. This one I recently put into a sticker in the hologram. But yeah, all 3 of these are new stickers. That's a mini version of my normal sticker. And then this is like my crown sticker, the circle one, but it's die cut. So that's super cool. So 5 stickers per sticker page there. And I've got those for sale as well, which is awesome. Appreciate you coming in, Modog. Yeah, your live was pretty good last night, man. You had a lot of people in there, too. Every time I checked, it was like, wow, it's got 18 people in there. That's awesome. It'll probably be about that tonight, Mike's Fishing Home. So what is the water temperature around there? We're in the mid-40s here. Dear Slayer, what's up? Tina Ladybug, thanks for coming in. Fishing around Chicago with Bill. Appreciate you coming in, buddy. Those are awesome. I heard from a little bird that mine are on the way from you. Wait, what's on the way from me? I thought you were going to say that your sticker was on the way to me because I won one of your stickers in the live stream the other day. But you're saying the other way around. I don't know, man. By the way, Modog, are you guys still sending me a bunch of spicy stuff to destroy myself in a live stream, or is that something that's not happening anymore? You definitely don't have to. I was just curious because it never showed up. I wanted to make sure that you guys didn't get screwed. It's going to be cold. Yeah, the water. He says, no clue, but it's cold. Yeah, for sure. All right, so those are my new things. We will do some giveaways tonight, so smack that like button. It looks like we are at 15 likes right now. We got 11 people in the house. When we get 25 likes on the stream, I'm going to give away a sticker of somebody's choice. I'm going to have 4 options. If we get 50 tonight, I'll give away another sticker. If we get 75 tonight, I'll give away another sticker. These are all going to be a sticker of your choice, courtesy of Catfish Wrangler. He got 4th place in the trivia, and he wanted to gift his stickers back to the channel. A lot of people have been really kind and generous lately, and I think that's super awesome. So you guys can thank Catfish Wrangler. When I give away those stickers, I'll share his link. And then if we get to 100 tonight, I don't think I'm doing a super long live stream, but I always say that. So if we happen to get to 100 likes tonight, I'm going to give away 2 of these sticker sheets. So that's 10 stickers I'm giving away, 5 in each sticker sheet. But I'll give 2 away, but they'll be to 2 different people. So that's if we hit 100 tonight. So hit that like button and share it out. I really appreciate it. Native Wildman said spicy food. Yeah, I've done 2 spicy challenges on my channel. My live stream that has the most views, it's got well over 700 views on it. That one was like a spicy challenge. I did the Pocky chip challenge, and I put ghost pepper sauce all over it. It was pretty hot. Appreciate that, Native Wildman. It looks like we got 17 likes on the stream. So 8 more likes, which I'm sure we'll get pretty soon. I'll be giving away the first sticker tonight. And then the last thing I wanted to show off, I forgot about this. Some of you guys already saw this, but we got SunfishKing keychains now. So those are for sale as well. I won't be including a lot of these in giveaways coming up, but I'll sprinkle in some here and there. And at the 200 subscriber giveaway, I'll give away some. So I really only have a couple. And I'm not going to order more unless I can get a good deal or unless people are buying some and I see some interest in them. But I thought it was really cool. Sunfish Queen loves hers. She's got one on her keys. So yeah, I know it's far away and hard to see, but it's a hard plastic keychain. It's engraved, and it comes with a the reason why it's so shiny, it's got that little protector on there. So if you get it all scratched up, I mean, this thing will last forever. You get it all scratched up and beat up after like a year or something like that, you just peel it off, peel the protector off, and it'll be brand new again. So that's really cool. So those are my new items. The card is fixed, so yes, and you're redoing your membership, but all you really need is the shirt, and Crystal wants one too. All right, Modog, definitely, man. Just get in touch with me. We'll work something out for sure. I'm glad you got your card fixed too. That stuff is no fun. I know it's no fun dealing with that type of crap. So, yeah, if y'all are sending me some hot stuff, we'll make it happen. We can definitely make some challenge videos out of all that. I will suffer for the views and the likes. Yeah, so that's that, and we'll be doing some sticker giveaways tonight, starting when we hit 25 likes on the stream. I'm going to be getting the Death Nut 3.0, the Toe of Satan, and the Lil Nitro, which is the world's hottest gummy bear. Let's make it happen. I should enter the what's it called? The League of Fire. I should enter that thing because I'm already doing hot challenges anyway. I may as well get some points in the League of Fire for it. So, but I ain't going to be like those guys eating hot stuff every single day. The Death Nut. That sounds awful. But I appreciate that, Modog. We'll definitely we'll get some awesome videos out with that stuff. I still need to cut some highlights from the Pocky Chip Challenge that I did and upload some shorts and some videos on the channel for people who don't want to go back and watch the entire live stream. Probably 7 hours. It'll be there Saturday? Wow, okay. So I'll get that stuff next time I get home. That's awesome, man. Appreciate that. That is awesome. I probably won't be home for like 2 or 3 weeks, but when I do, I'll get all that stuff and I'll bring it back here. I got a crazy month this month with the research and everything I'm doing. So let's show off some stuff I got in the mail. Let's show off my sticker board and how it's coming along. Slap some new stickers on that thing, and let's give some people some shout outs. If we got some moderators in here, do me a favor. If I ask for some links to be shared, can you please help me with that? I want to share links to the people who are sending me awesome stuff. We got some awesome people sending me some awesome stuff. What's up, Richard? Speak of the first person I'm going to be giving a shout-out to, we got Some Old Man Outdoors. So we're going to give him a shout-out and show off his awesome stickers that I got from him. Slap a new one on the sticker board. And once I'm done with all that, we're going to talk about pre-spawn bass. So pre-spawn is right around the corner here in Missouri. You guys might already be in spawn or in pre-spawn depending on where you're at. But that just has to do with water temperature in your region and the weather and everything like that, because the water temperature is one of the biggest things that does trigger that pre-spawn response in bass that tells them, all right, we got to start feeding up because it is time to get ready and put on some weight and get ready to lay some eggs and protect them and stuff like that. But we'll talk about all that in a second. I'm going to play a little video about pre-spawn bass fishing that's educational. We'll get a good conversation going. And if Modog or Richard or maybe Off the Hook comes in, if anybody wants to come up and talk about bass, I'll share the link and we can have a little panel going. So the first shout out tonight, if someone could share the link for Some Old Man Outdoors, please. he sent me some stickers, and some are going for me and Off the Hook's big YouTube starter kit giveaway. He's going to be sponsoring that thing. I'm also going to save some of his stickers for probably some smaller giveaways, but also some for the big 2,000 subscriber giveaway. I'm really looking forward to that. And today, I'm keeping like one or two for myself. Today, I'm putting one on the sticker board for sure. So he sent me quite a few. I appreciate that. And then Ted got some as well. And so we kind of worked it out to where we're going to throw in some on our YouTube starter kit giveaway. I'm going to throw in some on my own 2,000 subscriber giveaway. And it's going to work. But he sent me some of each. There's 3 designs. I just got to say that Some Old Man Outdoors, he has some of the coolest stickers I've seen. I think you said it was your son or someone like that who designed these for you. I could be wrong, but they are some of the coolest stickers I've seen. So that is what these are just the small ones. There's 3 different designs. And so some of these are going to be given away in the YouTube starter kit giveaway and in my 2,000 subscriber giveaway. Maybe some other little smaller giveaways on there as well, but really cool sticker right there. Then, this is, Modog showed these off in a recent video as well. I've got multiples of these. He sent me quite a few, which is awesome. Super awesome. This is the bigger one. It's a square. The background is awesome, though. So it's got the logo on there, and then in the background, it's got like a kind of like a superimposed image in the background of like the same logo, just bigger on there. So that's super cool as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Modog, for sharing that link. But yeah, some awesome stickers. Let them know what you guys think of those. Great colors, great design on there. Some of the coolest stickers I've seen. And then what is most people's favorite, and this is the one that's going to go on my sticker board, is his giant die cut one. Super awesome. I love that thing. Really, really good looking sticker there, Richard. So well done. Love the stickers. Thank you so much for sending them to me. Big shout out to Some Old Man Outdoors. He's a newer YouTube channel. He's got a couple different types of content on his channel, like going around on a motorcycle. He's got doing some plinking and he is a sharp shooter, man. Doing some target practice and then some fishing and some awesome memories with family and stuff like that as well. So just a wholesome channel and an awesome dude. And I'm sure he'll be uploading some more great content going forward, and I can't wait to see it. So go ahead and check him out. Check out his stuff. Let him know that King sent you over there. Awesome dude for sure, and a great supporter. So thank you so much, Some Old Man Outdoors. I'm gonna keep all the stickers that I'm gonna stick on the sticker board, and I'm gonna wait until the very end, and I'm gonna slap them all on my sticker board, and I'll show you guys all the channels that are up there. And if you guys have stickers and you don't see your channel on my sticker board, then we got a problem. We got to do a sticker trade or something. I got to get your stickers up on the sticker board. So those were the 3 different designs, all 3 awesome sticker designs. Appreciate you, Richard. I will be giving some of these away to give back to the community and stuff like that. And I'll be sure to give you shout outs and let people know how awesome you are when I do all that stuff. So thank you so much for contributing to some awesome giveaways and some awesome moments on the channel and with the community. And thanks for the sticker to stick on my sticker board as well. Eventually that thing will be propped up in the background for my live streams once I get that figured out. Probably after I move out of this apartment and get a like a studio or whatever to do my live streams in. So that was Some Old Man Outdoors, awesome guy. And so the links for all, if you missed the link that someone shares in the chat, the links for all these channels that I'm shouting out, at least the ones that have sent me something, they're all in the description down below. Let's see. Tyler Goes Fishing, what's up? You're going to be getting a shout out tonight as well. Modog's going to be getting a shout out as well. She's also sending me a surprise box in 2 weeks. Crystal is? Oh, man. Yeah, Modog, let me know. I'm gonna have to hook you guys up with some T-shirts or something. Go check out my merch store. The link's down below. See if you got anything you got your eye on, and just send me a message, and we'll work something out for sure. I'd be happy to help you out. I'll be back later. I have a lot to say about bass. All right, Modog. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone, said Tyler. Hello, everyone, said Modog. Yeah, a lot of awesome people here. Oh, Mike Irvin, didn't see you there. Thanks for coming in, Mike Irvin. Fluffing stuff. Appreciate you coming in. I think it was you that posted those prawns that you had cooked up on your community tab the other day. Those were looking good. You made me hungry with those. Who else is in here? Did I say what's up to everybody? I believe I did. How do y'all make the stickers? So a lot of people do use different stuff. Did you get those 10? That's what I'm showing off next, Modog. Modog is hooking us up for the YouTube starter kit giveaway as well. So we're going to show off those here in a second. Later, Mike. Hey, appreciate you, man. Thank you for all the love and support. Keep doing your thing. Have a great rest of your day. And thank you so much for coming in and smacking that like button, man. Always love having you in here. I'll try to catch your next live stream if I'm not too busy, brother. So I design all of my stickers on either Canva or on Placeit. So there's like software you can use to design your stickers. Some's free, some cost money, some's free, but then you pay for other services and stuff like that. But I would go on Canva and see what you can do. You can't do a sticker with no background on Canva unless you pay. But I'll offer this until it gets to the point where I can't keep up. If anybody wants help designing a sticker, if anybody wants to design a sticker and then they can't figure out how to get rid of the background or something like that, send me a message. I'd be happy to do like a Zoom call with you or something. I have the paid version of Canva, so you could send me your design. I could get rid of the background and send them to you so that you can get die cut stickers made instead of like a black or white background on it or something. Placeit costs money, but that's where I designed that sticker. But like from this thing, these 3 stickers here were from Placeit, which cost money. These 2 I designed on Canva. And so this one you could do completely free. This one, because it's a die cut sticker and there's no background, you would have to pay for the Canva subscription, or I think you might be able to pay individually for that. But I could also help you guys out. At least for now, I can offer that. Now, sometimes cool people in the community like John Parker will design stuff for you. He actually designed this for me without me even asking, just because he's awesome. And so I got that made into a sticker. I got that made into a bunch of merch on the channel as well. But like these stickers and the same design that's on my hologram stickers there, some of my other stickers, and my older stickers I used to offer, my hats that I have, my merch. I'm getting some coasters and magnets and stuff like that coming in soon. All that stuff pretty much I designed on Canva. And then you use a company like Sticker Mule or Sticker App, or you find someone that you know, and they can actually turn your designs into stickers. You just send them a high quality image of it and you get some stickers. And so if I were you, I would try to design something on Canva. If you need my help, let me know. And if you want to get some stickers and just to try it out, you can put an order in and you can get $10 off your first order if you use my link that's down in the description below for Sticker Mule. So just scroll through my description until you find the Sticker Mule link, copy that, save that to your phone, use that link, and you'll get $10 off your first order if you want to try it. And then Sticker Mule has awesome deals going on all the time where you can get stickers for much, much cheaper than they normally sell them. You just got to wait. Each week it's a different deal. So that's why I'm getting like some magnets and some coasters and some keychains, because they always have like a different deal on there. And when they have that, I usually like, you know what, I'll try this out because it's like an $80 value for $29 or $19 or something like that. So free shipping, like they have good deals all the time. So that is the lowdown with the stickers. You caught those prawns in your cast net and cooked them up. I wish that I could catch prawns and cook them up. I can catch crawdads around here, if you know what those are. They're like little lobsters that don't taste very much like a lobster. They're like a muddy little lobster. But I'm in freshwater, not saltwater, so I can catch those. But yeah, we don't have prawns or shrimp or anything like that that's like edible anywhere near me, unfortunately. Modog, I'm going to send you a picture of something on your phone. So don't yell at me for dinging your phone, LOL. All right, I'll check it, man. I got ideas for days on stickers, just don't know how to bring them to life. Yeah, if you want to, what we should do, and I can't, I'm not the best graphic designer. I don't know how to do it for sure. But if you want to get with me, maybe get with Rich from Fishing Musician. He can make something for you on Placeit. He's pretty good with that. I have Placeit as well, but I also have Canva. And so maybe I can make something for you. Maybe I can make one of your ideas come to life or something like that. Like I've designed custom merch for the Sunfish Queen. I put pictures of her birds on the back of them and stuff like that. And she literally cried when she saw them. I have the, well, I don't have a video of her reaction to that, unfortunately, but I have a video of her reaction to like the custom Sunfish Queen stuff that I made for her. But I can do some stuff. I'm just not like an amazing designer, but I'd be happy to help you out completely for free, just to help you out, just because you're the bro, man. Just because you're the homie. Sunfish Assassin in the house. That's my good buddy George. We've been friends for quite a while, man. Me and Sunfish Assassin, very similar, man. We just love fishing just to fish. We keep some, we release some. We both like to eat our fish, man. He's probably a little bit better of a cook than I am. He's been doing it a little longer. Definitely a better fisherman. But yeah, we just love getting out there and enjoying it. And so if you like my channel, go check out his channel. And he is also a channel member, supports me in a lot of ways. And I will forever appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for coming in. Crayfish or crawdads, yeah, that's what we have. We don't have like prawns or shrimp or anything like that. Kieran, have you seen the new GoPro Volta? I have not, man. I'll have to check it out. What's that all about? Is that another portable camera like the GoPro Hero series, or is that something different? I'm gonna look into that right here in a second. Dixie, how's it going? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate your support. Smack that like button so we can do some sticker giveaways. We got to be at 25 now. Yeah, we are at 26. 26 likes. So before I do the next shout out, which is going to be to a Mr. Fishing with Modog, I'm going to give away a sticker to somebody in here. The GoPro Volta. Oh, is it like it's an accessory? It's like a mount or something? Okay, hold on. Hold up. Oh my. Let's share this screen. Well, thanks for sharing that with me. I had not seen that yet. It's an external battery grip, tripod, and remote. It's $130. It's for the Hero 9 and the Hero 10. I have the Hero 9. Joe from Live to Fish and Ted from Off the Hook, they have the Hero 10. So it's compatible with both. But look at that. It's got that adjustable spot where you screw it on there so you can change the angle. I guess you put the batteries in the thing? I'll have to look into it. But it is a mount, a tripod, a battery pack for it. It plugs right into it, and it's a remote, so you can record, stop. That looks really useful. You can use that as a handheld thing. Like you can close. I'm just assuming you can close those legs on there. Use it like a selfie stick. Walk around with it, do your vlogging, and do your intros to your videos and stuff like that. But then you can also use it as a tripod and set it down while you do fishing or while you do a live stream or whatever from your GoPro. That's actually sick. I might have to look into that thing right there. That's really cool. So let's read about it real quick. Ultra versatile by design, the Volta is a premium battery grip and a whole lot more. It combines the standard GoPro battery to deliver over 4 hours of up to 5.3K recording. If you record in a lower quality, it'd probably give you even more time of battery. But a total of 3 times the normal runtime of the normal batteries. It also features built-in buttons for easy one-handed camera control. It can be used as a wireless camera remote, has flip-out legs that transform into a handy tripod. You could obviously, like I said, use it as a selfie stick as well. Really cool. Wow, that's awesome. Wirelessly controls camera from up to 100 feet away. It's got a weather-resistant design. I'm sure it's tough. A lot of the GoPro stuff is. You can throw a GoPro camera down the street and run it over, and it'll probably be fine. Don't try that at home. It's got lights that show you the battery life on them and what camera mode it's in and stuff like that, so you're not accidentally filming in time lapse and you end up ruining an entire video or something like that. I know people have done that before. It's compatible with all the GoPro mods and accessories, which is really cool. It can charge other USB-C devices too, so you can charge your phone from it as well and other things like that, as long as you don't have an iPhone. Yeah, so the battery capacity is it's 4,900, which that's pretty decent. Like a lot of the big power packs are like 8,000 or a little more than that. So it's over half of what those are, which is pretty awesome. It's got that 5-volt output, and it says charge time 2.5 hours with the GoPro Supercharger. So they have something called the GoPro Supercharger, but if you don't have that, it might take a little longer. But you charge it up for a few hours, and then it'll keep your GoPro running for at least 4 hours, if not more, at a lower quality. So that's actually super cool. So that's selfie stick mode, vlogging mode right there. That's it in full tripod mode. And then that shows you that it's got buttons on it for like a remote and stuff like that. So thanks for sharing that with me. That's actually super sick. If you guys want to check that out more, click that link that he shared. It says it's $130. I'm a GoPro subscriber, so maybe I could get a deal on it. A lot of their stuff they have deals on, so I could see. But yeah, super cool. Thanks for sharing that with me. I'll definitely have to look into that. That might be something I end up getting. Yeah, you can use it as a remote. That's awesome. It's a power source, great for bank fishing and recording. Yeah, you said new GoPro Volta. At first I was like, is it a new type of battery? But no, that's pretty awesome. Mrs. Modog, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you. We got my man Local Life Outdoor in the house. That's what's up. Thanks for coming in. A battery-powered tripod. Very, very cool, man. Frank from Trib Kids, what's going on? Appreciate your support, guys. We have the Tribulation Kids family coming in here showing some support. Thank you so much. If you show love, guys, you will receive love as well. It just goes to show. I've been popping in D-Nail's lives lately, and now it looks like he's coming over and sending some people over here as well. So I'm feeling the love, man. I appreciate it. You guys got my support. Laugh channel. You mean I got to upgrade again? I got the 8. No, only if you want like that accessory. Like there are some accessories that are only compatible with certain models of the GoPro. But if someone's looking to get a GoPro and doesn't want to spend too much money, I recommend going with the 8 for a lot of people for a lot of reasons. They're great. They're great cameras. Don't get me wrong. I meant to check my phone, Modog. I'm going to get there. But yeah, the 8's great. 8, 9, and 10 are all fantastic cameras. You can even get away with an earlier one as well. I just got the 9 because it was the new one at the time, and I liked the features of it. And at the time, I had money to spend on it. Now, if I didn't have a GoPro, I'd probably get a slightly cheaper one. Just because being in college and all the expenses I have, I probably wouldn't be able to afford buying 2 GoPro 9s like I did. But I've got 3 GoPro Hero 9s, and I use the 2 that I have open, I use all the time. The third one I haven't even opened yet. So the old lady's going to say, no, not another one. Been there, done that with the time lapse. Yep, I filmed on the time lapse. I think one time I thought I was taking a video, but I clicked the photo mode and it took a picture of my face. And then I was like, I'd been filming for like an hour or thought I was, and then realized, oh, I haven't been filming. Sunfish Assassin. My friend uses one of his GoPros on the boat with no battery, but has it hooked up to his marine battery on an output and records all day. Yeah, I've seen that as well. I forget what it's called, but there's like that tower that you can mount your GoPro to and it runs off the battery. That's actually sick. All you need is love, said Fishing Around Chicago with Bill. I'd get it for $90, so I'd get like a $40 discount on it. That's actually sick. I might have to get one of them. That'd make a good little video too. Do you plan on getting one, Joe? If I do get one, I'll do a review on it so you guys can see what it's like. Yep, the GoPro 7 Black it's just fine. It's waterproof. It's a good portable camera. It's got pretty good battery life on it. If you do the right precautions, you should be able to record in most temperatures, especially if you keep your batteries warm if they need to be kept warm, cold if they need to be kept cold, switch them out, things like that. Live to Fish with the $4.99. Boom, 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 boom. Thanks for building a great community for everyone. Keep up the good work. I really, truly appreciate that, man. Really helps with running a channel and doing all these giveaways. Basically, I got monetized, but I only get like a couple. Honestly, I only get like a few dollars a month from being monetized. If I uploaded a little more, I might get a little bit more. But most of the money that I get back to my channel to do these giveaways and other things like that as well, unlimited live streaming on StreamYard, all that stuff, most of it comes from awesome people in the community dropping super chats like that. So thank you so much. Let's get some booms in the chat. I appreciate that. Can someone please share my man Joe from Live to Fish's channel? Live to Fish. That's exactly how his channel's spelled. Not only does he do awesome fishing content, he reviews a lot of stuff. He's sponsored by GoPro, so if you want to check out some GoPro help videos, and he reviews baits and reels and things like that. So a lot of good information on there. We'll be talking about pre-spawn bass fishing here in a little bit tonight. So if you like that kind of content, definitely go give him a follow and check out his stuff. He's a really good dude. We had him up on the channel recently talking about GoPro stuff. And I think me and Ted are trying to do a live stream soon about partnerships, sponsorships, pro staff, affiliate programs, things like that. Just advice and things to keep in mind and how to navigate doing those type of partnerships and getting into good deals and not getting screwed over with bad partnerships. And that's something we've been wanting to talk about for a while. We're going to do a live stream of that soon, and we're going to see if Joe and maybe a couple other people want to join us, at least for a little bit up there. Before I do this next shout out, I'm going to give away a sticker though, because I just said I would. Yeah, you might just have to look at what you're filming in. You know, if you're filming in like 4K or something, the battery's not going to last quite as long. I know the GoPro 8 on 1080p is pretty good, man. It's not terrible. And honestly, just hook it up to an external power pack or have some extra batteries, and you'll be fine. I have like 20 extra batteries and external power packs. So I have no excuse to run out of battery life on mine. 29 likes. Thank you. We're going to do a giveaway for that. Yeah, even the old GoPro Heroes work fine. See? Bill said he uses the old 4 black, and it works just fine. Thank you for sharing that link, Rocco. Appreciate you. Sunfish Assassin, I appreciate the support, but you catch fish as good as I do. I just have better fishing in Georgia. Going with Wilson this weekend. And yeah, man, I do. I would just like to say, some way, somehow, I'm going to eventually, it might not be till right after I graduate grad school, which could be next year, but I am going to get my butt down to Georgia, and we are going to go fishing together, and we're going to make it happen. I would love to do it. Maybe I can get some of your other guys, Wilson and Chris, to come as well. Maybe not, but it's been a long time coming. Get the Sunfish Assassin and the Sunfish King together. We need to do some type of collab and do some fishing together, man. It'd be awesome. Thank you so much. So we got a $5 boom, boom, boom from super supporter Sunfish Assassin, and some kind words as well. Thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate that support. Sunfish, my comment disappeared, but I did send you a message on Facebook. Yeah, I've been meaning to check that. I'm going to check your message as soon as I do this. I'm going to check my phone and see what people are sending me. As soon as I do the giveaway, we're going to give away a sticker real quick. What's up, NKR? Yeah, so still, we haven't changed it. So it's when me and Off the Hook Outdoors hit 1.4K. We're going to put out a video saying, hurry up, get entered. You have like a week or so to get entered. We're going to give a date when it stops. And then once the entries are done, and then we're going to start the voting process. So tell all your subscribers and all the people, all your friends and family, if they want to vote, they got to subscribe to me and Off the Hook Outdoors. And anyone who's subscribed can come and vote for a winner. And so that's how the voting is going to work. But voting has not started yet. We'll keep you updated on that. I am getting close to 1.37K. Off the Hook's already at his 1.4K. So I need about 30 or so subscribers. And I want to give it like a week to make sure it sticks. And when that happens, we're going to stop the entries and we're going to start the voting process. And the voting will go on for a week or two, something like that. And then as soon as the voting's over, me and Off the Hook will tally it up. And we're going to schedule a live stream. And in that live stream, we will announce all the winners. So again, we're giving away 12 big prizes in that YouTube starter kit from first place all the way down to 10th place, and then 2 drawings for, I think the drawings right now are at like an $80 value. If anybody wants to throw in anything and add to those prizes, let me know. I take gift cards, baits, merch. We even have taken things like custom fish drawings are going for some of the winners as well. And, if you just want to drop $10 or something and become a channel sponsor or a giveaway sponsor, I should say, you can help support it and we can add to the prizes and we'll give you guys a bunch of shout outs and link your business or your channel or whatever you want me to link in the description. But it's so big because 1, me and Ted are putting a lot into it, but 2, we've got a lot of awesome people to help out. So right now it's 12 prizes over $2,600. Yes, $2,600 in prizes. First place prize is getting over $1,100 in prizes, all the way down to 10th place, which is getting like $25, $30 in prizes, something like that. And then the 2 drawings that we're going to do in addition for anyone who's entered, those are going to be about an $80 value. And we're still adding to stuff, so it could even get bigger on top of that. So thank you, everyone who's supported it and sponsored it and thrown stuff in so far. I appreciate you guys. And if you guys aren't in a position to do that, at least help us share out the giveaway. So hopefully that answered your question, NKR. If you make the trip, I'll make it happen with Alexander, Chris, and Wilson. Oh, yeah, get Alexander out there fishing as well. That'd be awesome, man. Some family fishing action. We can fish multiple days. I have some spots, and I have friends with boats. Yeah, man, we can definitely make that happen. I can't promise it'll be soon, but I'm going to try to make that trip at the latest right after grad school. I want to take a month or 2 off to reward myself for getting my master's and just go and fish and hang out with a lot of people from the community from different parts of the country. And you are at the top. You're at one of the top of my list, Sunfish Assassin, to get with. Not trying to step on you, but don't forget to get in my giveaway, SunfishKing. The winner's being picked Monday. Okay, and we can still enter. So there's the link for Live to Fish's giveaway. Go check that out. Drop him a subscription while you're there. I'm making a note right now. Live to Fish giveaway. If you want to let people know on here what you're giving away, feel free to. Otherwise, you can just let them go check out the video and find out for themselves if they're interested. So appreciate you dropping that in there. We got giveaways going on all over the place, guys. So go get entered. You never know. Thanks for coming in, Alvin. You're awesome, buddy. I appreciate that, Joe. You're my favorite, Alvin. Well, besides Crystal. All right, let's do a sticker giveaway really quick, guys. And then I'm going to check my phone, and then we're going to give a couple more shout-outs and start talking about some pre-spawn bass fishing. Thanks, everybody, for being in here. Let's see. I'm going to get the giveaway tool going on. That's not what I meant to do. StreamYard giveaway tool. So let's share that screen. All right, you guys should be able to see the screen here. It's probably too small that way. We'll do it this way. Okay, so I'm going to stop showing that just for a second. So this first giveaway is for hitting 25 likes, which we're probably at like 30 or so by now. And you get to pick. Whoever wins it gets a sticker. You can have one of my normal SunfishKing stickers. I know it's kind of bright with my light on there. You can get one of my hologram SunfishKing stickers. You can get these awesome John Parker hologram SunfishKing stickers, or you can get one of my brand new designed SunfishKing hologram stickers, which are pretty sick. So you get to pick one of those four. When we hit 50 likes tonight, we're going to do another one where someone can pick one of 4 stickers. When we hit 75 likes, we're going to do the same thing. And if we hit 100 tonight, I'm not going to be going all night probably unless we have a really good conversation going, which we probably will. But I'm going to try not to go all night long. But if we do get to the point where we hit 100 likes tonight, I'm going to give away 2 of my new sticker sheets, which come with 5 SunfishKing stickers on them with some brand new designs you can't get anywhere else. And I'll give away 2 of those if we hit 100 tonight. But I appreciate all the support, guys. So let's make this happen. Let's add this to the screen. Let's see. And this one is going to be hashtag Wrangler, because Catfish Wrangler actually, he won 3 stickers in my trivia, and he said, I want to be generous and give them back to the squad. So we're giving away 3 because of Catfish Wrangler. So after I give this one away, I'm going to share his link or have somebody share his link. So it is hashtag Wrangler. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Actually, I can share his link while I'm doing this. Catfish Wrangler. We're going to get his link shared. He's getting close to 300 subscribers, guys. Go show him some love. He's made me some hand-tied jigs, which I found one of when I was going through all my stuff the other day, but the other one I still haven't found yet. So I don't know what happened to a bunch of my stuff from the move, but eventually I'll find all the jigs he's made for me, and I'm going to go out and make a video catching panfish and trout with his hand-tied jigs, which are really good looking. But I'm sharing Catfish Wrangler's link here. Hashtag Wrangler if you guys want to get entered to win a sticker, and you get to pick the sticker. There's 4 options. I would include a 5th option of my crown sticker, the circle one that says SunfishKing with the crown, but people love those so much they are going really fast, and so I'm going to need to order some more soon from Sticker Mule. I'm just holding out, hoping that they have a deal on circle stickers soon, but if they don't, I'm going to have to order some more at full price. So there's Catfish Wrangler's link, guys. Go show him some love if you haven't picked him up. It looks like we got 16 people in the house, 12 entries. I'll let it go for another 20, 30 seconds. There's already 33 likes on the stream. All right, we're only 17 away from hitting that 50, and I'll have to do another giveaway. Local Life's in here. Alvin, I'll try, but I never win. T Lore, or the infamous Lord T, as Rich called him, is in the house. Make sure you guys are spelling Wrangler right. I can't even say it, but make sure you're spelling it right. It looks like everyone is. Bill, you're gonna I think you have to do it again because the big W is fine, but I don't think you can have a space between the hashtag and the Wrangler. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm going to give you time fishing around Chicago with Bill to type it in again without the space between the hashtag and the actual word. That way to make sure that you're entered in this thing. 18 awesome people. Yo, Buck and Bass, welcome in, buddy. I appreciate you. Frank dropped a hook set. That's awesome, Frank. Thanks for showing the love. Yo, Jeremy, what is up? Carping down unders, fishing, and reptiles. How come on my end I don't see your channel picture? It's just a C. Is it like that on YouTube too? That's so weird. Carping down under. I'm trying to find you. Yeah, it's just a C. That's so weird. I thought you had like a picture or something. That stood out to me immediately for some reason. Thanks for coming in, Jeremy. I appreciate you, buddy. But yeah, another big shout out to channel member Carping Down Unders Fishing and Reptiles. He is an upper level channel member. I owe him at least one free sticker already. He said just wait and he might order some and I can throw in some extras to him. But if you don't, man, if you ever want to collect on that, let me know and I'll be happy to send you a sticker. I'll send a sticker anywhere in the world, man. I don't care. Yep, Frank entered #Wrangler. Thanks for coming in, Bucking Bass. You're awesome, man. It's been a little bit. Living MN just picked up Joe from Live to Fish. Yeah, I know you'll like his channel, buddy. Joe's got some really good, helpful content on there. All right, I'm giving 10 seconds. #Wrangler if you haven't. We got 14 people in here and 19 people entered, which I don't understand the math behind that. But 10 seconds. #Wrangler if you haven't. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. We'll answer that in a question, in a second, Buck and Bass. 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's pick a winner. All right, so the winner of a sticker of their choice is going to be Mrs. Modog. Congratulations, Mrs. Modog. You have won a sticker. So I believe I have your address already. I'll send you or Mr. Modog a message if I don't. But let me know right now. I'm gonna let you pick which sticker you want. Okay. We'll get to your comment in a second, Buck and Bass. So you get to choose number 1. Say number 1 if you want the hologram sticker. Say number 2 if you want the classic sticker. Say number 3 if you want the John Parker sticker. And say number 4 if you want the brand new SunfishKing sticker. You're going to make Modog jealous if you say this one because he doesn't even have this one yet. He's got all the other ones, I think. But yeah, check that out. 1, 2, 3, or 4. And so while we wait for that, what are your guys' opinions on Lew's baitcasters? I only have one, so I can only give an opinion on that one. But I've got the Lew's American Hero baitcaster combo, and honestly, it's like an $80, $90 combo. Honestly, it is a really, really quality combo for the money, man. I have no complaints at all. I have that. I have the Abu Garcia Black Max. I have the cheap Ozark Trail baitcaster combo, and I've got the Runkle Heroism Reel, which I haven't tried out yet. I've got to try that out as soon as possible. Right when I thought, like, oh, the bass fishing is going to be good, so I can go out and actually hopefully catch something on it. It's still going to be a grind because we're in 40-something degree water right now, and we had a bunch of snow today. So I think the bass are really confused right now, and I want to go out on a day where I'm probably not going to spend the whole day trying to catch one fish on a baitcaster and not get one. So trying to give it a couple weeks until like it is. I want it to be like a pre-spawn day where I can actually get on a few decent fish. That way I can get a really good review on it. Otherwise, I feel like I'm just kind of wasting my time. Especially when it's scarce for me to get a good fishing day lately with how busy I've been. But the Lew's American Hero combo, they're pretty sweet. And I think they have a couple different options on their baitcasters as far as gear ratio. If anyone else has any other opinions, I like Lew's in general. I'm not like some guys are crazy about Lew's and they think they're amazing. I enjoy their rods. I think they're really, really quality rods, especially for the fact that they're like really cheap for the quality you get them for. So most things Lew's I definitely like, and I really do like that American Hero combo. You can get it for like $80, $90. for the rod and the reel. Yeah, go check out Joe's channel. He said he's got some good reviews on some of them. He has a ton of reviews on his channel of baits and reels and rods and stuff like that, and GoPro stuff. So yeah, go check him out. Let's see. You want the newest hologram sticker? I'll put you down for that right now. So Mrs. Modog wants the new hologram sticker, and I am sending out anyone who won something in the trivia or my sticker giveaways in my last live stream. I'm going to send that stuff out tomorrow, so you guys will get that. I'm going to give a quick shout out right after this to all the people who won. I meant to do that earlier in the stream. To all the people who won trivia the other night, and then we'll get back to these shout outs, and then we'll get to pre-spawn bass fishing talk and stuff like that. But congratulations, Crystal. Get your new hologram sticker sent to you, or Mrs. Modog, I should say. But yeah, congratulations. We are now at 37 likes, so smack that like button if you haven't. We get up to 50, and I'll do another sticker giveaway. So let me make sure I'm caught up. I just bought my most expensive combo, $129.99 on a Blues Baitcaster combo. It seems to be okay. Awesome. Awesome. So what combo is that, Sunfish? Bill said door 4. The Lose Mock Smash is your favorite. You've got several of them. Awesome. I'll keep that in mind because I do like Lose stuff. You just bought a Lose Xfinity brand new for $100 at Walmart. I've got a Lose Xfinity spinning combo, and I've got the Lose Xfinity XJ, which is the light one. I've got that spinning combo as well, and I use those for trout, panfish, smallmouth, and creeks, all types of stuff. They're awesome. Frank said, Sunfish, I love your flow, your energy, brother. I'll definitely be back, and I'll send some fellow fishermen your way. I got to get to a study. Stay encouraged and be blessed. All right. Thanks for coming in. Have a blessed rest of your day, and I appreciate the support, and I will catch you next time. Thank you so much for the support. I really, really, truly appreciate it, and the kind words. Thank you so much. Fishing's good. Catch you next time. I want a Runkle reel or combo. Yeah, so me and Joe have codes for 15% off of the Runko Heroism, but they make some other reels as well. So just do some looking around first before you decide. But we both got a review. I would check out his probably, honestly, because his is more in depth. But go check out his review of the Runkle reel, his unboxing and stuff like that, where he goes over it. And then hopefully coming up soon, I'll actually go field test the one I got. And yeah, you can look up that. Flugers are nice as well. Yeah, I have the camo Lose American Hero as well, the baitcaster one. I love it. I wish Ozark Trail made a left-handed retrieve baitcaster. Honestly, I don't think you want the Ozark Trail baitcaster, man. If you're getting a baitcaster combo for like 30-something bucks, it's not going to be a great one. Like, I haven't extensively used mine, but it feels so cheap, man. Like, the reel just feels like it feels really cheap compared to like a quality reel. So I just got it for like some reviews and some videos, which I have still not made on the channel, but I thought it'd be cool. Like $35 baitcaster. What can I catch on it? You know, but I'll try mine out soon, but I think you might, honestly, I think you should see if you can get one of the Lose American Hero ones for like another $30 or something like that. If they have one of those in left-hand retrieve, I think that's what you'll want. Buck and Bass just gained 2 hook sets. Yeah, and if you guys go hook set, make sure to watch a video and leave a comment and make sure that hook set sticks, guys. Lose are good for the money. I have an $80 spinning combo I've been fishing with for 2 seasons, orange and white. Yeah, my green and white one, it was like $68 here. It was a little cheaper than that. But I think it's the exact same combo as your orange one. I could be wrong, though. That's a little more expensive than I normally spend, Wild Man, but I bet it's good for the money. Pin makes some good stuff as well. I don't fish saltwater. I've never had the opportunity, but I definitely would if I could. I appreciate you popping in, Down East Tackle. Welcome to the stream, buddy. That's awesome. Thanks for coming in. So, quick shout-outs, actually. And I know moderators, this is going to be a test of your guys' moderating skills. I'm gonna list a bunch of people real quick, and as many of these links as you can share, please do so. And if you guys want to go show some support, click on those links and hook set some of these people. But we got first place all the way to 6th place in the trivia the other night. I also gave away a sticker to Outback Camping and Fishing and to Fishing with JBT. And so Fishing with JBT hasn't got back to me yet, but Outback, your sticker will be sent out tomorrow in the mail. And then these are the 6 people who won the trivia the other night. It was a really fun trivia. I went on for like 7 hours asking trivia questions and having a good time. So 6th place was Henry Harrington. He won a sticker. 5th place was Alicia Barnett. She won 2 stickers from the trivia and then won another sticker later on in the night on another giveaway. 4th place was Catfish Wrangler. He's the one giving away the stickers that I'm giving away tonight. Unless we hit that 100 likes, then I'll be giving away some of these sticker sheets. But yeah, Catfish Wrangler won 3 last night, and he decided to give them all away. So I was like, okay, I could have bought 1 stamp for 50-something cents and send those all to him, or I could buy 3 different stamps for $1.50 something and send those out to 3 different people. It's $1 difference to me, and it makes 3 people happy instead of just 1. And he wanted to be nice and send out those stickers instead of getting them himself. So I thought that was really cool. But yeah, Catfish Wrangler was 4th place. If you guys want to share out these links, please do so. I appreciate that. Off the Hook Outdoors got 3rd place. It's his first time placing top 3 in my trivia. He did good. He got a bunch of stickers and one of my new sticker sheets. And then Fishin' Junk got 2nd place. He actually got 2nd place last time, man. He's a trivia fiend. He loves the trivia. He got an item from my merch store up to $20. He wanted a tank top that says Sunfish Squad on it. He also got a ton of stickers and a SunfishKing sticker sheet, one of my new sticker sheets. And he got a sticker from Sharina's Keeping It Real. So another awesome channel, Eternal Angler, female angler, really cool. And then 1st place, the grand prize, went to Gordon Ramsay, which is Albert from FishLayer Freshwater. He's the channel manager for FishLayer Freshwater's channel. So feel free, if you guys are going to share his link, just share FishLayer Freshwater's channel, please. He got 1st place. He also got an item up to $20 from our merch store. He wanted I think it was a purple. I think it was a purple shirt. I could be wrong, but I think he wanted a purple SunfishKing shirt. And I think it was the John Parker design that he got. He also got a ton of my stickers, a bunch of different stickers. He got one of the sticker sheets. He got one of my new keychains. He's the first person besides the Sunfish Queen to get one of my new keychains. So he won that last night. He won a pack of Ranger Pete's micro jigs. And I signed all the stickers that I sent out, micro jigs, all the stuff that I sent out besides other people's channel stickers. I actually autographed and signed on the back and wrote a handwritten note personalized for each person. So I spent a little bit of time making it personal and stuff like that instead of just throwing them in a package and sending them out. It takes more time, but I feel like people appreciate it more if I'm going to sign it and write them a handwritten note and tell them I love their channel or whatever it may be. He got a Sharina's Keeping It Real sticker. He got a Show Me Creek sticker. He got some Sticker Mule stickers. And he also got a 1-800 Rent-A-Fish shirt, which is some merch from Real Time Catfishing's channel. And John Parker is the one who designed one of my logos. And he's one of the people from Real Time Catfishing. And so Brokeback Bob came in and decided that he would pay for a 1-800 Rent-A-Fish shirt to go to the winner. And that was Gordon Ramsay. So congratulations to everyone. It was an awesome stream. Had a lot of fun. But yeah, just wanted to give shout outs to all those people. I also put them in a community post tab or a community tab post, I think yesterday. And yeah, and on top of that, sending him a bunch of awesome prizes, and it was just a fun stream overall. So let me get caught up in the chat and we'll get back to the shout outs. Hook set and hit the bell for Down East. All right. You got people dropping hook sets, and I just took my hook set hat off too, guys. You guys got me keeping the hook set hat on. I might end up with this thing on all night. That's what's up. We got Ted in the house just in time, man. We're going to do a couple more shout outs, show off my sticker board, and we're going to talk about pre-spawn bass fishing. If you want to drop any knowledge, you can come up on panel or just stick in the chat if you got time to hang around. We're going to be hopefully learning and sharing our knowledge, and it'll be fun. Let's see. Green and black laser TXS. One piece rod, fast tip, of course. Let's see. There's Alicia Barnett's channel, Catfish Ring. Yeah, Local Life. Congrats, man. You did a great job of sharing those channel links out. He's on it. Dude is on it. Carpin timed out Miss Modog. Wait, for real? Did that really happen? What's going on? What's going on in the chat? Did I miss something? And then Native Wildman said hooks that. He hooks at somebody else. Let me check my phone. Oh, did you get some holographic decals as well, Richard? Brokeback Bob said, "Ditch pickles. What's that?" I just gave you a shout out, man, and said thank you for. I gave you in real time a shout out for the giving that 1-800 shirt, 1-800 Rent-A-Fish shirt away to the winner, which was Albert from Fish Layer Freshwater, aka Gordon Ramsay. So thanks so much. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in the chat, but if you guys don't figure it out, I'm gonna figure it out for everybody, and you guys don't want me to do that. So if I have to start blocking people, I will, but don't make me do it. You guys just keep whatever your drama is out of my chat. All right. Thank you. That's the last time I'm going to say that. Yeah, Crystal didn't say anything to get timed out, so don't be timing her out, guys. Hey, I really appreciate you, Modog and Mrs. Modog. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for the love and support. You guys have been way too kind to me, and let me know how I can repay you. I would love to get you guys in some SunfishKing merch if you guys want it, or whatever I can do for you guys. So shout out to those guys. They're awesome. Definitely, people don't be timing them out. When Crystal comes back, I'll make her a mod. That way I don't think other mods can time her out. But yeah, let's just keep the drama out of here, guys. If you didn't read the banner that's literally at the bottom right here, welcome to the Sunfish Squad. One of the what? The most supportive, positive families on YouTube. Welcome, friends. Let's have some fun and help each other out. All right. So let's please, just for me, guys, let's keep the drama out of here. I don't want to have to block people. Let's keep it friendly, guys. Thank you. Yeah, if someone could share real-time catfishing's link in the chat, I would appreciate that. They are awesome people, and they have some really awesome merch on their merch store. You guys should check that out. But yeah, more importantly, go in one of their live streams. They have a ton of fun. It's awesome. So let me do something real quick. All right, I appreciate you guys. Keeping whatever is going on outside my stream, let's keep it outside my stream. Thank you. Thank you, Ted. Yeah, and thank you guys, Mr. and Mrs. Modog, from the bottom of my heart. You guys are great people. Thank you so much. All right. So the next shout out, as I was talking about, there's real-time catfishing's link. Definitely check them out. Great people. John and Dana are great people. 10 Fishing with Modog stickers. Look at that. And these, when I was talking about like some old man stickers being one of the coolest ones I've seen, I'm not trying to knock anyone else because everyone's got pretty cool stickers, you know. But it's just one. I just really like the way his went together. Modog's another one. I like the colors on it. I like the design. I really like Modog stickers. They're quality. And so his come from, I think it's called Sticker App or something. So Sticker Mule is not the only one out there. There's other companies as well. Find out what works for you. But there, fishing with Modog. And so I have one of those on my sticker board already. And wink, wink, there might be some giveaways coming out in the future with some Fishing with Modog stickers. But these 10 right here, one is going to each of the 10 winners of the SunfishKing and Off the Hook Outdoors YouTube starter kit giveaway. So that's going to be awesome. Definitely make sure you get entered in that thing if you haven't. So Modog is sponsoring that giveaway by throwing in a bunch of stickers. And so he sent me 10, man. Like, I'm feeling the love there. And so we're gonna include one for each of the winners of that YouTube starter kit giveaway. So thank you so much. Let's get Modog's link shared. It's also down in the description below. He catches some awesome bass from the kayak. He does live streams called the Dog Pound. I think are they every Wednesday, and then sometimes he does pop-up lives as well. But yeah, entertaining live streams. He catches some really nice fish. He'll tell you what he's catching them on. He doesn't keep it a secret or anything like that. You can tell that the dude knows what he's doing on the water. He catches some good fish. And like I said a second ago, him and Miss Modog are amazing people. Really, really, really great supporters and just awesome friends to have. So thanks, Modog. That's the second shout out of the night. I've already got one of his stickers on my sticker board, so I won't be adding another one of those. The first one was the Some Old Man sticker. And so once I'm done doing these sticker shout outs, just got a few more. I'm going to add them all to the sticker board. We're going to pop them on there, and it's going to be cool. And then we'll talk about some bass fishing and stuff. Jeremy, you know your support means a lot to me, man. It always has. I've always appreciated you having me in my live stream. I just don't want any drama in my live stream. If people are I haven't seen anything that deserved anyone getting timed out. So obviously I consider you a friend, and I love all your support, man. And it's not even about the super chats or the channel membership. I really appreciate that. It helps me a lot. But it's more about friendship and just connecting on here and stuff like that as well. You've been coming in my stream for, I mean, my channel is just over 2 years old. You've been coming in since almost the very, very beginning. So I really appreciate you, man. I just don't know whatever's going on outside of my stream. All I'm trying to say is keep that out. That was a blanket statement. I wasn't making an entire statement saying, yo, carping down under, blah, 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 blah. That's just anybody who has any type of drama. And it's not just you. There's a bunch of other people out there who have had problems with other people and stuff like that. I just don't want it to creep into my live streams. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that I have any issue with you or anything like that. I said if you have a problem with somebody in here, but they don't do anything in my live stream, let's just keep that drama out. Let's just try to be civil in here. I consider you a good friend. I consider Modog and Miss Modog good friends. I consider all the people who come in here on a regular basis, all the people I've met through YouTube, friends of mine, especially the ones who have supported me for a long time. So I don't want to send anyone the wrong message at all. I say let's talk about this outside the stream so we can continue the stream and keep any hard feelings out of here. But I got nothing but respect for you, man. So let's just go forward with what we're doing here, and I'd be happy to talk to anyone who needs to talk to me about anything outside of the stream, just because I like to keep the negativity and stuff out of here, man. So and that goes for everybody. So I'm not trying to take away anything from our friendship at all, man. Every Wednesday at 7:30. Okay. Yeah, Wednesday nights. Bill said, story time. I went to a store closing 1 year and found 2 Abu Garcia bait casting reels, regular price 50, marked down for 35. I hid them and then the next day done. That's what I did when it was but not with fishing stuff back in the day when it was Black Friday. I waited all night to go buy some stuff and I didn't have money to get everything I wanted. So I took some video games that were marked down from $60 to like, I don't know, 30 something, $29.99, something like that. They're like super marked down. I went and I was like, where are people not going to find these? I hid them behind some like random blenders or something in a different section. I came back the next day because they still had that sticker on there and I bought them the next day for cheap. You got to do what you got to do, Bill, especially when it's fishing gear. That stuff racks up. It gets expensive. Yeah, if someone's there's Rocco's link. Awesome. Paddleboarding season. That sounds awesome. So I missed my snowboarding season, but before too long, it's going to get warm and it's going to be wakeboarding season, man. Talk about these stickers. You're going to help make me. Dude, I'll help you make a sticker, man. Send me a message. Let's do a Zoom call or a Google call or whatever. And or I'll share my screen and do some type of private live stream with you, and I'll help you make a sticker, man. Completely free of charge. Hand Me Down Outdoors, thanks for coming in. Whoa, Bob. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Yeah, I get it. Springfield is like permanently windy. I don't know what the deal is with that. Steve from Wyoming, you're getting a shout out tonight too as well, so I'm glad you're in here. And I don't know if Living in Outdoors is still in here, but they are next. If someone could please share the link for Living Minnesota Outdoors. They sent me one of their awesome decals right here, and it's a die cut one. It's a nice big size one, so that'll be going on the sticker board tonight. I appreciate that. We have supported each other for quite a while, but yeah, they're from up north, Minnesota. They do ice fishing, open water fishing, stuff like that. So they are on, as you can see, YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook, and yeah, their channel's been doing really great lately with fishing reports, reviews, and fishing, hunting, gun videos, all the good stuff, family-related, family-friendly content. But yeah, I'm going to stick that on there. They do some really good stuff, and if you haven't checked them out, you definitely should. Let's get their link shared, please, and thank you. And they are going to go on the sticker board tonight. All the links for the people who I'm getting stickers from are in the description below as well. I made sure to put those in there before the live stream. All right. The next one, right on time. The next one, right on time, is from Steve from Wyoming. And I really like this guy's stickers. So definitely a cool channel. They have different wildlife, different fish available in Wyoming than I have available to me. So I really enjoy watching his videos and seeing what he's getting into, and I think you guys will as well. But yeah, let me show up these awesome decals. Someone dropped the link. I think Ted may have already dropped the link, but go show him some support. I think it was Earl who first introduced me to your channel, but I could be wrong. But Steve from Wyoming, these are his decals. Really, really cool decals with the mountains on there. The fisherman, I believe, is that an elk on there? I believe. I'm trying to. It's like, who's that Pokemon? I'm trying to figure out what the silhouette is. I don't know if it's elk or a caribou or what it is, but very cool sticker. He's on Instagram and YouTube. And so he sent me a little letter in there that says one for you and one for your giveaway. So I'm gonna include one of these in, I think, my 2,000 subscriber giveaway, unless he wants me to throw this to first place of the YouTube starter kit giveaway. That's up to you, Steve. I'd be happy either way. I'll give you a huge shout out and keep you in the link for the description for whatever giveaway it is. And we'll get your link shared when it happens. But one for me, and that's going on the sticker board tonight with these other awesome channels. And the other one there is going to be for a giveaway. So thank you so much, Steve from Wyoming. Appreciate you. And make sure to go check out his channel. If you like what you see, subscribe. It's completely free. Show him some love. Let him know that the SunfishKing man sent you over there. Okay, we got two more shout outs to do, and then it's bass time after I stick some things on the sticker board. Brokeback Bob said, I got my release from my doctors and I'm working on my boat to get out fishing for the first time in 7 months. Man, I am so happy for you. No, you're fine, man. Don't apologize for taking off. Make it happen. I hope you can get out there on the water and have a good time. Thanks for all your support. Thanks for coming in here. Thanks for being in here. Thanks for contributing to that awesome trivia the other night. I really appreciate you, Bob. Awesome, dude. And I will catch you next time, man. I hope that you go out there the first time in 7 months, and I hope that you catch a ton of awesome fish. And more importantly, I hope you have an absolutely great time, man. So happy to hear that. Mike said it's an elk. Either is fine. Thanks. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about throwing it in for the 2,000 subscriber giveaway. I want as many people, like anyone who wants to contribute to that. All you got to do is just send me one of your stickers or something. I'm going to have here's how I'm doing my 2,000 subscriber giveaway. I'm doing a live stream, and I'm saying this, I'm not even at 1.4K yet. So it's going to be a couple months before it happens. But I'm starting to plan right now so I can get some awesome stuff to contribute. So it's going to be baits from different people in the community. It's going to be mystery tackle boxes, mystery tackle box baits. I'm going to talk to Bassfinder. I might give away one of their boxes that I'll pay for. I'll take care of that. I'm going to give away a bunch of my merch. Might even give away a hook set hat. Who knows? Stickers, other stuff like that as well. But yeah, it's going to be awesome. And I'm trying to get a lot of stickers and merch and stuff from other people's channels. That way I'm going to load up a wheel that I spin. And when it lands on different people on the wheel, I will do that StreamYard giveaway where you put in a hashtag and you can win something. And it's going to be one of the few live streams where if it lands on your name multiple times, you can win multiple prizes. I want people to just stay in there all night and just keep entering and keep winning new stuff. And so we're just going to do that all night. And my goal is to have so much stuff on the wheel that after a full 4 or 5 hour live stream, there's still enough stuff on the wheel that I have to stop and go live the next day or a couple days later or the next week or something and finish it off. So I think it's going to be a 2-part live stream where all I'm doing is giving stuff away. So I got a lot of stuff. So mystery tackle boxes, baits, merch, and much more is going to be included on that. And so I do want to include some of your guys' channel stickers and stuff. So we're going to do, I think I have at least one extra Modog sticker to include there. Steve from Wyoming gave me one. We're going to do some old man stickers, a ton of stuff from people in the community. It's going to be an amazing way to give back to people for 2,000 subscribers. It's going to be great. And then after that, I'm probably going to take a little bit of a break from giveaways so that I'm financially stable and able to do it. But a lot of the reason why I do all these giveaways, I'm getting the donations and stuff from people in the community. And so that stuff goes to help me do the giveaways and get back to the channel and stuff like that. So people show me love and I show it back times 10. That's just what I try to do. Is it just my phone or is there no sound? It should be sound, Brian. Someone type something to Brian. I'll send him a message right now. Everyone else is acting like they can hear me just fine. What's up, dude Areno? I just started planning for my 1,000 hook set around 200 hook sets ago. And when 2043, when you get here and you get your 1,000 hook sets, big party. Big party. That's what Modog said. That's awesome. Yeah, everyone said sound is fine right there. Okay. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Well, I'm going to type in case Brian can't hear me. Thanks for being here, Brian. Hope you get your sound figured out. I called him Brina, not Brian. Hold on. Let me get that figured out. I'm dyslexic. Okay. So, yeah, 2 more shout-outs. We're going to get some stickers on the sticker board, and we are going to talk about some fishing because I said we would. I might have to take a bathroom break before then, honestly. The last 2 are Hobbs Outdoors and Tyler Goes Fishing. Let's do Hobbs real quick. It's like closed captioning, but worse. You got my address. Just send me a bunch of stuff. Let's say it's my birthday. Surprise me. All right, Alvin. Okay. So Hobbs Outdoors, he sent me 3 of these stickers. And so at least one, there's pretty good stickers right there. They got like an old school look to them. Hobbs is a younger YouTuber. He does fishing and some other various outdoors type content on his channel as well. He's been a supporter for a very long time. I think my last trivia, he got 3rd place in, but the one before the other day, he ended up in 7th place, just outside of the people who get prizes. And so he was so close, but those are the Hobbs Outdoors stickers. One's going on the sticker board tonight. I got 2 more. I'm thinking about keeping one for a tackle box or my freezer or something like that, or kayak probably. But this other one I'm definitely going to include in probably the 2,000 subscriber giveaway. So that'll be a giveaway item eventually. I'm glad he sent me a couple extras of those. Let's get his link shared. His link is also in my description below. So that is Hobbs Outdoors. Some old man just hooks at Crystal. Does she have content on her channel? I've never checked. Give me a quick second, and then we'll get right back to it. Just trying to figure something out real quick. But yeah, we're going to do this last shout out. It's for Tyler Goes Fishing. He sent me a bunch of awesome stickers. Honestly, Tyler, before even doing the shout out, one of your stickers is on my laptop already. I've got it on I had a bunch of stickers on the back of my laptop, but on the side down here near the thing where you scroll like a mouse and where you click, I've got a Tyler Goes Fishing sticker on there. I love your stickers, man. So we're going to do some giveaways with your stickers, and I'm also going to do Going to put one on the sticker board and probably put some on some other awesome stuff as well. But I'll tell you what, if we do hit 100 likes tonight, I'll give away a Tyler Goes Fishing sticker to one person, and I'll give away one of these sticker sheets to 2 other people as well. So that'll be cool. That'll be awesome. I'm trying to find something on my phone real quick. Please bear with me for like 30 seconds. All right. Not yet. She yelled no, LOL. It's for when she does. That's what Richard said. Yeah. One day, man. One day she'll be out there catching bigger fish than Modog. I just know it. Okay, so we are at, right now, 45 likes. 5 more, and I'll give away another sticker of the winner's choice. Now my sound is working. All right, well, thanks for coming in, Brian. Appreciate you. Glad you got that figured out. I do like the feedback, though, if I ever do have sound problems. So thanks for putting that in there. Never be like too embarrassed to ask that question for anybody in the chat. But thanks for coming in, buddy. Basically, I've just given a ton of shout-outs, opening some mail from some people. I'm on the last package now. And then I'm going to have to take a bathroom break because I've been chugging Monster and water over here. But once I'm done doing all that and showing off my sticker board and putting the new stickers on there, I'm going to talk about pre-spawn bass fishing. I got a video I want to show. I want to summarize some points from that video. It's like a 10-minute video. And then I'm going to let people come up on panel, bring your notebooks, put your advice in the chat. Let's learn some stuff. Let's share some stuff. Let's make it happen. It's going to be awesome. SunfishKing, did you receive my sticker? If not, I'll send you another one, buddy. It depends when you sent it. I don't see it here, but if you sent it sometime in the last week or so, it's probably on the way to my address in Kansas City. And so I usually go there every weekend. Unfortunately, this weekend I can't get out there. And next weekend I don't think I can get out there either. So I think it's not going to be for 3 weeks before I can get out there. And I had a trip. I wasn't supposed to get back there 3 weeks from now, but I just told it was a lab thing where we're going to go on a trip and do some reptile stuff and things like that. But basically I was going to go out there and do a trip, and it was going to be for points for one of my classes. But I talked to my professor, and it's the day before Easter, and he's understanding. So he's like, you can earn those points back. So it'll be not this weekend, not the next weekend. So basically just like 2 weeks. I think 2 weeks from today, I'll probably back there the Thursday after next Thursday. So 2 weeks from today, I will be checking my mail, and I'll get back with all you guys. And if you're really wanting to know, I can call my parents, and I can have them check the mail for me. But yeah, unfortunately, this is the 1 month where it's just like hard for me to get back home. But I do appreciate people sending stuff. I'll give you feedback on that. Anyone who sent me anything, I'll let you guys know when I get it. No one has to leave. No one has to leave at all. You definitely don't have to leave, Modog. I appreciate everybody being in here. I have people, I'm not naming any names, but some people in the community that don't get along with each other, and they'll still come in my live streams, and they're civil in here, and some of them might not come in at the same time because they don't like the other person. But I respect the fact that, not everyone has to like everyone. But in my live streams, everyone has to be at least civil to each other, whether you guys get along or not. And I really appreciate when everybody does that. And that, again, just to cover my butt, is a blanket statement for everybody. I'm not blaming anybody for anything at all. Just basically read the banner down there, and if you're following that and being supporting and positive, you're welcome in here. Everybody's welcome in here, as long as we're supportive and positive. Because I am anti-drama, and I know most of you guys are as well. FYI, Mr. and Mrs. Modog, the yak got the name SS Shawfin. You sent it Friday? Okay, yeah, I bet it's shown up then. I did. My grandma has been watching my parents' house, in Kansas City where I get all my mail, and she said I've been getting a ton of mail and packages. So thanks for the pre-content support. You'll have to make sure that I'm hook set as well, Miss Modog. So the next shout out is Tyler Goes Fishing. Recently got his 4,000 watch hours. He's had 1,000 subscribers for a while, so he should be eligible for the YouTube partner program, which most people just call monetization. So we're going to wish him good luck on that and congratulate him on hitting 4,000. If we get Tyler Goes Fishing, if we could share his link is also down in the description below. He sent me these stickers today. Man, these things are awesome. Or I guess he didn't send them today, but I'm opening them up today. He sent me a ton. He sent me like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He sent me like 12 of them. I've already got one on the laptop. I'm going to throw one on the sticker board, and the other ones will all be giveaways. Might even give one away tonight if we hit 100 likes tonight. But look at that. You know I like those. I'm the Sunfish King. You know I like sunfish. I know it's a little bit blurry for some reason, but it says Tyler Goes Fishing. That's what it says right there on the bottom. It's got the green, the blue, and the yellow on there. Awesome looking fish. I love that sticker right there. Tyler Goes Fishing. So thanks so much, buddy. He fishes for a lot of the same fish I do, but then there's some other different fish available in his area that I don't have as well. So always good to go check out his channel. He does live streams also where he's just hanging out, talking fishing, talking about life, having a good time. And I try to make it in those when I can. So thank you for the support, Tyler. And you guys you have the support of the Sunfish Squad, man. So appreciate those stickers, man. There's Tyler Goes Fishing's link if you guys want to show him some love. So, I know my hair's a mess. I need to take a shower after this live stream. The little hair that I have is a mess. So that's that. I'm gonna go ahead and throw some stickers on the sticker board. I'm gonna take a little potty break for like literally 1 minute. Go downstairs and go to the bathroom because I've been drinking a lot of water and a lot of Monster. And then we'll get to the bass fishing talk. I know some of you guys have been waiting patiently for the whole time, so I'm not teasing. It's going to happen. It's not clickbait. Your hair is always a mess, Modog. I don't know if you've even used a comb in years, man. It doesn't look like it. All right, let's show off the sticker board. Let's get these new stickers on there and give a shout out to each and every person on the sticker board. Let's make it happen. All right. I guess I will show off the whole thing once I stick the new stickers on there. So in reverse order of how I showed them off. Tyler Goes Fishing is going to go on there. He's got a smaller sticker, so I should be able to fit that nicely in between some other ones. I don't want anyone to get offended that I'm putting stickers over other stickers. I'm leaving all the words and all the images. I'm just slightly overlapping the borders of the stickers. And that's just for the sole purpose of I plan on supporting thousands of people and their channels and their dreams and their passions and making content with their hobbies and what they love to do. And hopefully I can get channel stickers from all of them who make channel stickers. And I want to fill this board. I mean, I want to fill this board up and have to buy another. This thing is 3 feet tall by 4 feet long. And I want to fill it up and get another one and fill it up. I want 2 of them full. Tyler, I'm having I got long, gross fingernails, and I still can't get your sticker off the backing here. I don't know what is going on. There we go. So, Tyler, yours is going to go right next to, right next to 3 awesome people. You're going right next to Ernie the Hog Snatcher, KC Fish Page, and Show Me Creeks right there. And you're in the vicinity of Angling Spiders, Modog, and some other awesome people as well. So yours is going right there. As you can see, this thing's starting to fill in nicely. We're going to put a Hobbs Outdoors sticker on there for sure. I think Hobbs can go right over there by Small Water Charters and Laughing Cat. I think that'd be a good place for Hobbs. Bunch of circular stickers over here on this side. Let's make that happen. It keeps sliding right when I go to put a sticker on there, and I hope I just don't mess anything up. So Hobbs Outdoors is on there. We got 3 more stickers to put on there. We got Steve from Wyoming. You got a square sticker. Where are you going, Steve? Where am I putting Steve at? Got to find a good place for him. I think right there is a good spot, right under Hobbs. This thing is starting to really fill in. All right, Steve, I'm having the same problem I was with Tyler, where I just can't get your dang sticker off the back. This is what his sticker looks like. Really nice one. Got the elk on there, the fisherman, the mountains, and I don't know what's on the top. Is that a tuna? Some type of saltwater fish, it looks like. Again, I'm in Missouri in the absolute middle of the country, landlocked. So fishing for saltwater fish is impossible in Missouri because we have no saltwater. So there you go, Steve, right there by Hobbs Outdoors. You're also real close to the big SunfishKing one in the middle, so that's pretty special. 2 more awesome people. Let's see. Living Inman Outdoors. We can get you on there. Live in Minnesota Outdoors. I'm trying to decide, should I stick them in the middle? I think I can stick them in the middle right there. I'm trying. Oh, gosh. I think right there is a pretty good fit. Right there. Right by Small Water Charters and Fishing with Modog. Awesome sticker. And then Some Old Man. Yeah. That one actually fits pretty nicely right there. And it's an awesome sticker too, so we can feature it right there in the middle. Again, that's what his stickers look like. Super cool stickers. And then he's got 2 other stickers as well. He also commented something about sending hologram stickers that I saw a while ago, but I didn't read the full comment. So I might have to try to go back and find that. You know, guys, I'm starting to think that it's just my fault. I just suck at peeling stickers off the back. Does anyone else have this problem? And this is with fingernails, man. Like I need to clip my nails, and it's still hard. Probably be impossible with freshly clipped nails. Some Old Man Outdoors. All right, so let's give a quick rundown of this thing. So first off, we got a giant SunfishKing sticker in the middle. I don't even have those available anymore, but I'm sure I could get some more if anyone was interested. We got the hook set sticker right there. Going down a little bit, we got the new SunfishKing Fishing's Good hologram sticker. And this one says Fishing's Good, SunfishKing Productions, established 2020. Going over to this side, we got the little die-cut SunfishKing crown sticker from my sticker sheet. The classic design in the hologram. We've got a small version of the SunfishKing Fishing's Good. I know you can't see it, but it's not a hologram, just a basic one. We've got these crown stickers that are in super high demand right now. Any of my stickers you guys like, I have them for sale, or I'd be happy to do a trade or something like that. My classic sticker on there. This one is a worm that says Fishing's Good. Tiny. I don't want to hit the fan up there and destroy my sticker board. Tiny version of the SunfishKing sticker, and then the one that John Parker designed. And all the awesome channels that are on here, too. We've got Pond Predator Nation. We've got Donks Boys Real Urban Fishing. We've got Be the Net. We've got Angling Spiders. We've got Snake River Catfish Slayer. Backwoods Mindset. KC Fish Page. We got Bogleys Keeping It Real. Ernie the Hog Snatcher. Tyler Goes Fishing. Certified Bad Bass from Bad Bass Apparel. Show Me Creeks. Some Old Man Outdoors. Carping Down Under, Fishing and Reptiles. Sharina's Keeping It Real, Real-Time Catfishing. Fishing with Modog. Living Inman Outdoors, Living Minnesota Outdoors right there. The Canadian Fishing Musician. Off the Hook Outdoors, Small Water Charters, Central Valley Adventures, The Reef Robber, Big Skip Fishing, Laughing Cat Fishing, Hobbs Outdoors, and last but certainly not least, Steve from Wyoming. Look at that. Starting to really fill in nicely now. The only issue is we're starting to run down this side. I need a couple more big stickers to go down this side to keep it even. But besides that, look how many awesome channels on there. That thing's really starting to fill in. I love it. So I'm going to catch up in the chat. If I have to do a giveaway because we're at 50, I'll do it. No, we're at 46. I'm going to catch up in the chat, and I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break and get right back to it, and we will talk about some pre-spawn bass. What am I behind? Oh, I'm way behind. No, I'm not. Let's see. You should dye it blue, Mo-Dog. It wouldn't look good blue. Exactly. What? The Blue Man Group. Sunfish, you will need a bigger board soon. I have plenty of canvas on that one, but that's what I'm saying. I'll get another. I'll have a sticker board 1 and a sticker board 2, and that way you'll see the people that have been with me for the longest, and then you'll see the people who are newer to the Sunfish Squad, and that I appreciate them all. And I'll have 2 sticker boards. I don't think I want to like meld them together or anything, but I think eventually, if I do end up getting 2, like I want this in my background, and probably most, if not all, of this other stuff in my background. I'm getting some more Fish Layer freshwater artwork, so I have room for that. I know I'm pointing all over the place because it's backwards. Yeah, so I might add those up there. But when I get out of here and I get back to live streaming somewhere else, if I have to move in with my girlfriend on the farm, I'm gonna have to drive to my parents' house every time I want to live stream, which will be annoying because she gets terrible internet out there. But I'll make something work to where I can have my banner in the background. I can have my sticker board. I can have my little YouTube plaque. Maybe one day this will be an actual 100,000 subscriber YouTube plaque. I don't know. That'd be awesome. Big dreams, right? But yeah, if I get 2 sticker boards eventually, boom, I'll try to put 2 in the background. We'll make it happen. Kansas has a saltwater lake, Lake Wilson. I have never heard of that. I'll have to look it up. What type of fish are in Kansas's saltwater lake? I've never heard of that in my life, but I believe you. A squeegee? All that fluff and stuff. Yo, later, Brian. I appreciate you being here. Sorry you couldn't be here for the bass talk. We're going to make it happen, though. Oh, that is sad. That's what I'm saying, Fluff. I saw that because I was wondering why his name was just a C, and I just went and looked, and my heart dropped because I saw he didn't have his content on there anymore, man. Dang, buddy. It's a sad day. I was really enjoying your content, man. Queen Catfishing, Tanya Hollis, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. 1 wall for decals. Just an entire wall of them, yeah. They got Striper in there? Okay. All right, guys, we're going to do some bass fishing talk. I got to take a quick bathroom break, and when I come back, I am going to get right into pre-spawn bass mode. We're going to talk about it. I can share some screens. I'm going to show a video, talk about some key points. We're going to have some people come up here and chat. Maybe Modog will chat. If Off the Hook is in here, he can come up. Anyone else who wants to come up and talk about pre-spawn bass fishing can come up. We'll probably stick to people I know coming up on panel for now, just because we've had some issues in the past, because they know, keep it family friendly and everything. And yeah, I can even go downstairs and bust out some baits if I need to and show some stuff off. I'd be happy to do that if I need to. I used to live stream from the room on my baits brand, so I could just reach over and pull them all out of this chest of drawers. And so when I do end up moving out of here, I'm going to set up something like that where I can just show off all my rods and all my baits and stuff like that directly from it. So, I'm sorry to hear that, Jeremy, man. I hope things look up for you, buddy. If you need anything from me, let me know. I don't know how I can help, but I'm here for you, man. If you need anything, bud. I'm sorry to hear that, man. So I am gonna go take a quick bathroom break, and we're gonna get back to talking about some fish. Oh. All right, yeah, if you have baits you can show off, that's fine. All righty. All right, we're gonna switch gears and talk about fishing, guys. So yeah, pre-spawn bass. What is pre-spawn? What does it mean? What time of year is pre-spawn? Why is there so much hype about pre-spawn bass? There is a um, World Fair Fishing Expo, whatever it's called, going on right here in Springfield, Missouri at Bass Pro. It's like the big Bass Pro shop here in America. And so I thought you had died. I was actually sending you a message on PayPal. I was responding to what you sent, and I was going to the bathroom. But anyway, that being said, and I was looking at the puppy. You guys have such a cute puppy too. It literally looks like a stuffed animal. It's too cute. So yeah, all these questions and more. And then if pre-spawn's so great, what's so great about it, and how can you as a fisherman use that to your advantage? Well, I was looking before the stream for a good video that covered it all, and I found a video. It was hard because everyone's like, pre-spawn bass fishing, watch me catch 10-pounders. I'm so awesome. It's like, okay, that's cool and all, but you know, I was looking for something more just educational. So that's what we're going to do. And then we can have some people, I'll summarize it. I'm going to share the link as soon as the video is over and have some people come up here and we'll talk about pre-spawn bass fishing. It's going to be awesome. But yeah, I'm going to play this video to answer all those questions and more. It's a 10-minute video. We're going to get to it pretty quick and then we can have people come on here and it'll be awesome. So let's stop that screen. What we got going on here? All right, make sure I'm sharing the audio. So make sure you guys can see what I'm seeing here. Yes, fish the moment. And yes, I'm going to show them some love and hit the thumbs up. 230,000 views, but only 4.6K likes. See, it only takes 1 second to hit the like button, and most people just don't do it. But that's because they don't have YouTube channels. They don't appreciate it. But I'm going to go ahead and subscribe because this is Fish the Moment, and it's a pretty educational video, Fish the Moment with Johnny Schultz. And so let's just play it. And feel free to drop comments. If I have to pause it and address anything, I will. But hopefully they can answer a lot of the questions that I just asked about pre-spawn. And some of you guys probably know the answer to many of those things, but some people are like, pre-spawn bass, what does that mean? I hear everyone talking about it, but what is pre-spawn? So this gets into a little bit of the science of it and then a little bit of the angling side of it without getting too in-depth in either one. I didn't want to do a 30-minute video or anything, but let's play this and talk about it.
One of the biggest challenges in bass fishing is figuring out where to fish on any given day. Every time we go fishing, we're trying to predict where bass are living based on a ton of different factors, like the weather, water temperature, the time of year, and what types of cover and structure are available on our body of water. One of the most important factors is the time of year. Fishermen normally break up a fishing year into the spring, summer, fall, and winter.
Right, just like everyone breaks up a year into those seasons. But fish are going to behave differently in the different times of year. And it's not like the hard dates we have for normal seasons. Like the winter in Texas, in Florida, in Mexico, for warm water fishing, like bass and stuff, doesn't mean the same thing as winter does up north, where the lakes freeze over, or here in Missouri, where there's some frozen water, some super cold water, and the fish get a lot more lethargic and they feed a lot less. So the water temperatures are some of the most important things that tell a fish what to do and when to do them. And so, Bill, I believe mine goes till Sunday. I could be wrong, but it started this week and I think it goes till Sunday. And so I'm still considering popping over there Sunday. I've seen some people posting on Facebook that there's some awesome people from YouTube and just from, other states and stuff who are coming to go to that thing. And so I'm considering walking around and seeing it, and it's really big. It's awesome. But I don't know because I have a lot to do this weekend. So if I could balance everything, I'll make it happen. But I do want to stop by and hopefully not spend a crap ton of money while I'm at Bass Pro because that always happens. Last time I went there, I was like, I'm not buying anything. I'm just going with some friends. Bought a rod, a reel, a new cast net, some baits. I think I was like, okay, I need to chill. I almost bought a hat too, and I stopped myself. But anyway, he was saying that fishermen, just like everybody, break up their fishing seasons into winter, spring, summer, and fall. But there's more to it than just that.
Then they further divide these seasons into 1 to 2 month windows. In each of these windows, bass will reposition on different types of structures and in different depths of water in the areas that they're living in. I plan on making a video on all of these windows, but in this video, I'm just going to focus on the pre-spawn period. To understand what the pre-spawn is,
What up,
we need
Matt?
to get
How's it
inside
going?
the mind of a bass and see what motivates their spring movements.
We're talking pre-spawn.
In the spring, bass are mainly focused on spawning or laying their eggs in shallow water. All of their movements are focused on either preparing for the spawn, laying their eggs, or protecting their eggs as they hatch.
And this is going to be the same for every species of really any animal or plant. At least everyone that produces sexually as opposed to asexually is the most energetic thing, the most energy using thing that any animal does is producing young. And why is it such a big deal? Why is it so important to them? Well, your species goes extinct if you don't successfully reproduce. You know, there has to be a next generation to keep your species going. So whether the bass know it consciously or whether it's just instinct ingrained into them, they are doing everything they're doing around this time of year is dedicated to that, to not only producing offspring, but also protecting their offspring and making sure that they can, at least some of them can make it to the age or the size where they can then reproduce, because that's what fitness is from a biological aspect, is not only survival. Most people are like, survival of the fittest. Well, survival is one part of fitness. The other part is successful reproduction of young who can also successfully reproduce. You have to be able to create that next generation or else your species goes extinct. So that's why it's so important for the fish. And this is how we can understand that as scientists or just as outdoors people, and then exploit that as fishermen and use that to our advantage to be more successful this time of year.
So with this in mind, let's see how this plays out on a typical lake. Leading up to the pre-spawn, we have the late winter period. I normally think bass are still in their late winter patterns when water temperatures are between 45 and 50 degrees. During this time, bass are still living in or near the deepest water in their area because the water temperatures are cold and they're focused on feeding up for the spawn later in the year. Bass typically don't leave these deeper areas until water temperatures creep above the 50-degree mark. But then, as water temperatures warm up, bass will start moving towards their spawning areas. Spawning areas are usually flat, shallow parts of the lake in less than 5 feet of water. These areas are often found in the backs of creeks and bays or around large islands. There are obviously exceptions to this rule, and I've caught spawning bass as deep as 10 feet of water and out on the main lake. But let's just use this shallow water area for this example. I'll be making a full video on the spawn soon, and I'll go into more detail in that video. So again, once water temperatures get...
And I will be talking more about spawn once it becomes that time. I realize some people are already in the spawn if you're down south and it's warmer. And I'll show a chart here in a second. It's not a picture-perfect representation, but just an example of showing you how it's a water temp thing. It's not a time of year thing per se. So it's not like a specific date. That's when pre-spawn starts. It all has to do with the water temperature. And so that's why pre-spawn is not the same for people in different parts of the world, whether closer or farther from the equator. So when it becomes more like spawn time here in the Midwest, or in Missouri, I should say, in this area, that's when I'll talk about spawning bass and stuff like that as well. And it's important to realize that the pre-spawn bass is right after what I would consider like pre-spawn and the beginning of spawning time for crappie, if not at the exact same time. And then the spawn for bluegills is around the same time, but then goes a little bit after. They're all around the same time because that water temp, but they've adapted over time to not have that exact same window so that they don't have too much competition while they're all trying to spawn and protect their eggs and stuff like that.
Above 50 degrees, bass will make their way towards these spawning areas and will usually start making their beds when water temperatures get above 60 degrees. And so pre-spawn is a time period when water temperatures are between 50 and 60 degrees and the bass are moving from their late winter areas to their spawning areas. Again, there are exceptions to this water temperature guideline, and the exact timing of the pre-spawn period can vary depending on the part of the country you're in and the species of bass you're targeting.
Yep.
Okay, so now we know what the pre-spawn period is, but where do fish actually live during this period? Well, in general terms, bass will stop at the most obvious pieces of structure and cover between their main lake areas and their spawning areas. So in this example, from one of my favorite pre-spawn areas on Lake Maumelle in Arkansas, bass will start in their winter areas, like this main lake ridge that drops off into the main river channel. Once the water gets around 50 degrees, they'll start moving towards this spawning pocket and stop on either this main lake point or this submerged road that was here before the lake was flooded. Then, as water temperatures reach 52 to 55 degrees, they'll start setting up on these rocky secondary points. And finally, as water temperatures reach 60 degrees, they'll work their way all the way back into these spawning areas. The fish like to spawn in this bay in particular because it's mostly protected from the cold north wind.
And there's a good thing to keep in mind. Just like he said, this is an example. This doesn't mean every single lake in the world you go to, that's exactly where they're going to be at that exact water temperature. It's definitely a good place to go and start looking for them. He does make very good points about those protected areas and those known structures, and starting with the structure that is deeper in their winter area. And then as they get closer to spawn, as the water warms up, moving to different points and structure and things like that. So there's a depth aspect to locating pre-spawn bass, and there's also a structure aspect to it as well. And as you fish a bunch of different lakes, you'll learn no two lakes are exactly the same, but you'll start to see a pattern. And this example kind of demonstrates, how that pattern is. But it's not a cookie cutter exactly like, oh, they were in this shallow pocket near 2 points that stick out of this lake, so I'm going to go find another lake that looks exactly like that, and that's exactly where they'll be. No, it's a good place to start, and it's a good thing to consider, but just think about areas where they're going to be protected. They're going to be in that depth where they're moving up to spawning appropriate to how close they are to actually spawning, and they're going to want some type of structure for that protection, and because that's where fish like to orient themselves around.
So as you can see, the main lake point, the roadbed, and the secondary point served as staging areas for these bass. You'll often hear people talking about staging areas and that bass are staging on the spot. Staging areas are places bass can feed up before the spawn, and they're normally areas like points, ledges, and drains. They're just outside the spawning areas that bass can use to ambush
Sunfish
bait and
Assassin.
crawfish. And if we look at a Navionics topographic map of this spot, you can get a better idea of what the bottom contours in this area look like. Here's the main lake ridge and the creek channel the bass use in the winter. Here's that main lake point connected to the ridge and that roadbed. And here are those secondary points. I really like these points because they have deep water right off the tip of each point. This allows the bass to pull up shallow and feed when the weather is nice and sunny, but also allows them to pull off into deep water when there's a cold front. And finally, here's the spawning area, and as you can see, the water is really shallow in the back of this bay. Perfect.
Yeah, Ted, we're going to talk about in a second about why that range is so big, and it depends on location and where you are in the world, how I guess where you are, how cold it actually gets when it gets cold in the winter. And I'll bring that point up of why spawn temperature, just because he says, oh, it's between 50 and 60. Well, that might be a pretty dang good example for here in Missouri, or, for the average place in the middle of the country. But if you're up a little farther north, or you're especially the people down south, that's why that range is a little wider right there, is because sometimes it doesn't get much below 50 in some of those places in the water, even in the winter. And so that the bass can't be spawning year round. So they've just adapted to where they're at. And that's why there's a Florida strain bass that does better where it's warm. And that's why there's the northern strain bass as well. And so they're the same species, but they have their own adaptations and stuff. And we'll get into that a little bit. We're about halfway through the video, maybe a little less. We're gonna try to get through most, if not all, of this, and then we're gonna get the discussion going. And I can't wait.
Respawning. Hopefully that illustrated how bass behave in the pre-spawn, but unfortunately, not all lakes look like Lake Maumelle, and pre-spawn bass will stage on different structure and cover depending on the type of lake you're fishing. So what I want to do now is show you examples of staging areas from some different types of lakes, so you can hopefully relate what I'm talking about in this video to your home lake. So first up, let's look at a deep, clear lake, like Lake Washita in central Arkansas. Here's one of my favorite areas to fish in the pre-spawn on Lake Washita using Navionics, and if we zoom in here, you can see that there's a lot of nice points and pockets that these fish can stage on and spawn in. And so what will happen is these fish will sit out here on the main lake, out here off these points and on this bluff wall. And then as the water temperatures warm up to the 50-degree range, they'll start staging on the tip of these points. And there's actually some brush piles off the end of these points here. And they'll sit out in 20 to 30 feet of water. And I like to catch them on an umbrella rig and a 3/4 ounce football jig, fishing down there pretty deep off the end of these points. And then as water temperatures creep up into the 55-degree range, these bass will pull up out of that deep water onto some of these secondary points, or the points off these islands. And they'll sit in anywhere from 8 to 15 feet of water, and they'll catch a lot of fish on suspended jerkbaits off these points. And then finally, as that water temperature creeps up into the 60-degree range, they'll leave those points and they'll move back into these pockets to start spawning.
I believe his name is Johnny Schultz with the channel Fish the Moment. That's who's talking right now. But he's covering the science without getting too in depth into it, because he knows that this is something that biologists, but also your average fisherman would be able. I think he's done a very good job at keeping it so that both people can be, like, both types of people can be engaged and get something out of this. He's not getting too much into the science stuff to scare off your average angler, and he's not making it all about baits and fishing stuff because he wants to at least cover the science and stuff like that as well. So I thought this was a good video to show. So we're about halfway done. We'll show a little bit more of this and then have some people come up. And I'm curious to know when pre-spawn is for you guys, who's in the pre-spawn, who depending on where you are, it hasn't started yet, or who's actually already into spawning right now with bass. And it just depends on where you're at and what your water temperatures are.
Next up, let's take a look at a shallow, dirty water lake, like Lake Chico in southern Arkansas.
What's up? Straight to the point. Thanks
Lake
for coming
Chico's
in, buddy.
maximum water visibility is maybe 2 feet deep, and the fish normally don't get any deeper than 10 feet of water. And there's a lot of cypress trees in Lake Chico, and cypress trees are one of my favorite types of cover to fish in the pre-spawn. And here's one of my favorite areas on Chico. And what'll happen in the late winter is these fish will actually be sitting out in front of these cypress trees. And then as
Molly, why aren't you on your Sunfish.Queen account right now? You're on some secondary account.
Temperatures get into the 50-degree range.
Thanks for coming
we'll start
in.
moving up on the outside edge of these cypress trees on the deeper
There's
trees
two
that are in
mollies.
4 to 6 feet of water. Then, as water temperatures get into the 55-degree range, they'll start moving further back into these trees and start staging on trees in 3 to 5 feet of water. Finally, as the water temperatures get into the 60-degree range, they'll move to the shallowest trees that are in a foot or two of water and spawn on the base of these cypress trees. And one of my favorite ways to fish these trees in the pre-spawn is actually fishing a square bill crankbait down the side of these trees. And I also like pitching a jig or a tube right on the base of these trees as well. And another great type of cover on shallow, dirty water lakes in the pre-spawn is riprap. And riprap or chunk rock banks are always going to hold fish in the pre-spawn. And I like to fish these areas with a flat side crankbait or a square bill. And I'll even throw an Alabama rig and a jerkbait down these banks as well.
Yep, and everyone's got their preferred. Some people are like, "Oh, I throw red lipless cranks, or I throw this," and like it depends on where you're at. But there's what he's trying to say is there's a range of baits that works good during this time and in these conditions and in these locations. And he's been successful on multiple ones. So let me address a couple things real quick. First off, huge shout out to channel member Straight to the Point Outdoors. Could you guys just do me a favor quickly and share Straight to the Point Outdoors link? I want to get Nightbot set up eventually to share moderators' links. Well, moderators, but also channel members as well, to just drop their links every once in a while, or especially when they come into the chat. So if I can get Nightbot figured out, I will. I know it can be a pain in the butt sometimes, though. Also, welcome in, Molly. I know I said it, but thanks for coming in. Appreciate you. Are you still in your meeting, or are you at home, or where are you at right now? And then Sunfish Assassin said, Kieran, do you want a t-shirt? Of course I want a t-shirt, man. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Send me a message, man. I saw your shirts. They say fish like your life depends on it. Pretty awesome, man. Pretty awesome shirts. Fishing Time Let's Go says fish the moment is the real deal. Oh, you just got home? Awesome, awesome, awesome. Hope you had a good meeting and a good drive home, and sorry I couldn't be there to help you with the plant stuff.
The water clarity is between 1.5 feet to 2 feet of visibility. Next up are river systems. And for this example, I'm going to be showing you guys a spot that Tom Mansour used to win the 2017 FLW Tour event on the Potomac River. And all it is a spawning flat off the main river on the Potomac. And as you can see, there's some nice ditches that wind into this spawning flat, and they're basically just old creek channels. And this is actually an image taken when the Potomac was on low tide. So if we bring the river back up, you can see that there's some nice grass that's spread out on the spawning flat. And what will happen is these fish will sit out on the main river in the late winter, and then as water temperatures get up into the 50-degree range, they'll move to the mouths of these ditches right on the edge of this flat. Then as water temperatures get into the 55-degree range, they'll follow these ditches back onto the spawning flat and kind of sit in the middle of the ditches. Then as water temperatures get into the 60-degree range, they'll move up out of the ditches onto the spawning flat, and they'll make their beds in the holes in this grass.
And keep in mind, guys, this is all relative. If you're down in Texas or Georgia, these temperatures might be a little bit different here with what he's going off, because the temperatures he's saying are pretty good for Missouri, pretty accurate. But if you're in other places, it might be a little bit different. And if you're up north, it might be a little bit different too where they're going to be. But my favorite time of year is when it gets to about that temperature he's talking about, and you can go to the little channels and the creeks and the rivers that come off of the main lakes, and you can target bass in there because it's a lot easier to get on them when they're confined to a little small bit of water, especially when you can actually see them in there and they're stacked up in there. And they're the little creeks anywhere where there's a ton of other species, so you have a chance to get into some other fish as well. And I just love creek fishing, wading around, fishing from the bank in there, or even bringing a kayak in there. So those are some of my favorite times to target bass and get on them. And hopefully I can make some content out, put some content out with some of that type of fishing here in a couple months or a month or so. When I can get the kayak down here. I don't know where I'm going to put it because it's a 12-foot kayak, but I'll figure it out.
And then as far as how I would fish this spot, I would actually fish it with a rattle trap or a chatterbait. And I would put my boat right in the center of that ditch, and I would try to cast on the edge of the ditches, letting my chatterbait and my rattle trap get caught up in the grass, and then I rip it free. And this is a great way to catch a limit of bass really quick in the pre-spawn. And here's another example of a great pre-spawn area on a river system. And this is actually a spawning flat on Lake Dardanelle. And it's called Lake Dardanelle, but it's actually part of the Arkansas River system. So it sets up a lot more like a river than a lake. But all it is a spawning flat on the backside of this island. And
this is a good example, because that situation happens in a lot of places where you have like a main river, and then there's some type of island that breaks off a spawning flat, or even a main lake where there's the main channel of the lake, and then a spawning flat that's broken off by some type of land or something like that. And what Bill says brings up a point that we can talk about a little more later. I do want to get through this video, but he said I don't target bass until after the spawn. I usually target crappie and bluegill, and that may just be just what he does, but that's where you get into like the politics and the controversy. I don't want to get into too much in here, but some people are like, yeah, when bass are pre-spawning and spawning, that's when they're going to make more bass, and I don't want to interfere with that. So some people like that's the best time to catch them, when they're huge and before they've spawned out, and when they have an extra couple pounds on them or an extra pound on them, and that's when they like to catch them, when they're big and fat, and set some PBs and stuff like that. And so other people are like, I don't want to interfere with that. I would never fish for a bedding bass. I'd leave them to do their thing. And there's pros and cons to both. Obviously, you pull a fish off a bed, or you interrupt a fish who's getting ready to spawn, you might affect their ability to successfully spawn, or put some more stress on them during that time when they don't need that stress. But if you handle them well and you get them back in the same spot and you don't keep them out of the water for 3 minutes, there's also a chance that they'll be just fine. So there's a lot that goes into those types of decisions and things like that. A lot of people, a very popular time to catch fish is pre-spawn. Whether people believe catching spawning fish or fish on beds is something that people should do or not, I'm not here to argue one way or the other. I'm just saying it's a good time to catch big fish. It's also a good time that you can stress fish out when they're just trying to reproduce. But you got to keep in mind that what are we doing? We're throwing hooks through a fish's mouth and yanking them out of the water. They're never going to be – it's never a convenient time for them to do that. They don't like us doing it, but fishermen are like the biggest contributor with our licenses and taxes we pay and stuff like that to fish conservation. So it's all a big circle in the first place. And I don't want to get into the controversy too much, but there's different reasons why people would or would not target fish during this time and during the spawn and stuff like that. Another reason is the crappie bite's really good in the early spring. And so I can get on bass. I mean, you can get on crappie and bass both all spring long and into the summer and the fall, no problem. But when the crappie are spawning right there at the end of April, I'm going to be hitting crappie mostly, and I'll probably get some bass as bycatch. But when there's a couple weeks there where you can pull out 200 crappie a day, that's what I'm going to be fishing for. So there's the big bass fishermen and the multi-species people, and there's a lot that goes into when people's like hot spot, hot time to target bass is.
It's protected from the main river. And in the summertime, there's normally a lot of lily pads on this flat here. But in the winter, those lily pads will die, and all that's left are lily pad stems. But the base of those lily pad stems create a hard bottom area that these bass like to spawn in. And so what these fish will do is they'll pull up out of the main river onto the edge of this flat.
What's up, C&K?
The 50-degree range, and they'll sit on the edge of these lily pad stems in 5 to 6 feet of water. And then as water temperatures get into the 50 to 5-degree range, they'll move up onto this flat and get in the lily pad stems. And you can catch them on chatterbaits and spinnerbaits really well. And then as the water temperatures get into the 60-degree range, they'll either spawn right up against this island or actually out in these lily pad stems in 1 to 2 feet of water. And this has always been a great area that produces a lot of 20-pound bags on Lake Dardanelle. And finally, let's take a look at natural lakes. Natural lakes are pretty much like big bowls. They don't have a lot of contour lines to them. And a good example is Lake Harris on the Harris chain of lakes in Florida. And this spot right here is actually the exact spot that Chris Johnston used to win the 2018 FLW Tour event on the Harris chain of lakes just a few weeks ago. And during that tournament, the fish were in a pre-spawn mood. They hadn't moved up to the bank yet to spawn. And this spot was really good because it was an offshore flat that was in about 15 feet of water. And there was a lot of hydrilla on this flat that was about 10 feet tall. And this spot in particular was good because unlike the rest of Lake Harris that doesn't have a lot of contour lines or depth changes to it, there's actually a nice hole in the middle of this flat right here. And this created a depression in that hydrilla. And the bait fish kind of congregated in that depression. And Chris was catching a bunch of big bass, throwing a jerkbait and a rattle trap and targeting those fish that were feeding on the shad. And that's kind of a good tip on any natural lake around the country. If you're looking for pre-spawn bass, look for flats offshore that have slight contour line changes. Even if it's a 2 to 3 foot change, that can be huge on a natural lake, and you can congregate a lot of big bass.
So it's a totally different game if you're out there with a boat and a depth finder, and you can see all these contour lines in the topographical map, and you can know where you're at. Am I 14 feet deep or am I 3 feet deep? If the water is clear, you might be able to see it. It can still be deceptive, especially like Assassin said, polarized glasses really help with that. But a lot of the lakes that I fish, you can't see how deep you are. They're not clear water like that. And I don't know. Like I have to look up a map to know how deep it is because I don't have a fish finder. I had one at one point on my parents' boat, which wasn't a fishing boat. But the transducer or something went out, and it's not working right now. We mostly use that for wakeboarding and skiing. But when I'm out there in my kayak, it is not high tech. I have no idea how deep I am unless I've done some research in advance. So it's a totally different game. You can really improve your fishing all year round by doing some research and having either a topographical map or getting some sort of depth finder and trying to find out what points are at what depth and things like that. And knowing what depth to fish for them during different times of the year, because different things are going to work at different times. So if you're out there fishing blind, it all comes down to your experience and what you think. But if you have all this information of how deep it is and where the depth changes are and where the drop offs are and where the different points are and stuff like that. That can really help you get an idea of where you should be fishing and stuff like that. So it's a high tech game sometimes when you're out there trying to be really successful in a place that you haven't fished before.
So guys, that's pretty much it for my brief explanation.
That's it. Yeah, we're gonna leave it at that. All right, and I'm back. So I'm gonna share the link for anybody who wants to come up. I'm gonna summarize some points, and then we're gonna have some people who are a little more experienced than me come up on here if you guys want to. There's the link to join the stream. Off the hook, if you want to come up, I'd be happy to have you. If you're too busy, I get that too. If anybody wants to, we can. Otherwise, I'll just be up here talking about bass fishing, and I'll go over what you guys put in the chat. No pressure at all to come up here. All different types of good things people were saying in the chat. Ted said you can buy hot maps. They're great maps to have on lakes and contours of lakes. Definitely hot maps are an advantage. Oh, we got someone sitting in the basement right now. He's waving at me. Do you have YouTube up? I'm getting some type of...
Right. Hold on.
All right, I muted the mic. You're good. Just wave at me when you're ready. All right, so basically, what is pre-spawn? That's kind of what he was getting into. Increased activity is what you're going to see in the fish, and increased feeding. Over the winter, they might feed once every few days. During the pre-spawn time, when they start getting ready for pre-spawn, they're feeding up because they're getting ready to spawn. They're going to be feeding multiple times a day instead of once every couple days. Let's get Ted up here. What's up, buddy?
What's up, dude? Now you know this is my thing, so I'm excited tonight.
Yeah, for sure. And then another thing that goes along with that is they're going to increase in size. That's why it's another popular time to be catching them, is because they're getting all fattened up and getting ready to spawn. They're also coming up a little bit more shallow where they had been deeper over the winter, so it's a little easier to get on them. I wouldn't say it's necessarily easier to pinpoint where they're going to be. The biggest thing, it's not just like, oh, it's the best time to fish for bass. You can find them really easily. It's actually closer to the opposite. The weather is very unpredictable in the spring. It changes a lot. Like we had 70-degree days a week or so ago, and it snowed today. And so it's hard to figure out where they're going to be. Also, when they're feeding and they're on the move, it's hard to pinpoint exactly where they're going to be at one point. But if you can find them, you can get on quite a few, and hopefully they'll be good size because they're feeding up. With the temperatures, Ted made a really good point saying, I think he said 55 to 80. Like that's the temperature that tells the bass, yes, this is time to get ready to feed up and to get ready to spawn. But you also mentioned stable temperatures. It can't be 50 one day and then drop back into the 40s, and it's not like they're just gonna, because it hit 50 one day, they're ready to do their thing. Mm-hmm. And I think one of the important things to realize is if you're down in Florida, it might not get much lower than 50 in some parts. And so they might start pre-spawn in the 60s or something like that. They might have adapted to a little bit different, especially if they're Florida strain bass. Here in Missouri, it is about 50 to 60 where they start that pre-spawn. And we're at 47 degrees right now. So it's got to be getting pretty close. It's right around the corner. However, it snowed today, and it's going to be in the 20s tonight. So we're just waiting for a stable couple weeks, where it's in that temperature telling them to get ready. So yeah, I'm going to stop talking for a second and see what Ted has to say about it.
Yeah, what you were saying about the 50 to 80 degree temperatures, that's just like a window of in different parts of the country. They're not going to just spawn at 60 degrees in like Missouri or whatever. That's just an area of where they can spawn, but it depends on like the stable weather and stuff like that. Like if it stays stable for like a week straight, that gives them that little click in their system to say, okay, it's time to go. You know what I mean?
Right.
Unstable.
Let's see. What's up, Matthew? What's up, Catfish Wrangler? We gave away one of the stickers that you told me to give away already. We're going to do another one when we hit 50 likes. It looks like we are at 48 right now, so another one will be coming up soon. Carpin said bass spawn in saltwater here. So, yeah, that's something a little
weird.
different for me.
Yeah.
And
It is. Hey, I'll see it.
All right. See you tomorrow.
I think don't bass start to get into like brackish and saltwater in Florida a little bit?
I think they do that.
Offshore bass and stuff. I don't know if they would spawn in there. I don't think that'd be the great conditions for them to spawn, but I've heard of people catching bass.
I think Trey.
Bass.
I'm sorry. I think Trey down in Delaware too. You know, there's some of that brackish water coming from the ocean into them inland bays. I think there's some bass mixed in there, but I don't think it's perfect conditions for the young. I think as an adult bass or whatever, you can get into that, but as it's not the perfect conditions for the young to develop into saltwater. I don't think they can actually. I think they won't have beds in brackish water.
Sorry.
But we can ask Trey that too, ask his opinion or his knowledge on that, but I'm not sure. But I heard that the brackish water is not perfect conditions for spawning.
Right. It just seems odd to me that coming from someone with a biology background, I mean, I don't know if everyone in the chat knows that I've got a bachelor's in biology, like wildlife biology, and I'm pursuing a master's right now. We've learned that saltwater fish and freshwater fish have different ways of doing everything, different ways of regulating the water inside their body and their metabolism and everything. And they're like starkly different with how their insides look as far as like water and how they even go to the bathroom and release water and things like that. And so it just seems so weird that some fish can live in freshwater and do fine in saltwater as well. It just seems like that'd be some crazy adaptations that would have to happen. There's a reason why most fish that are freshwater are only found in freshwater, and most fish that you find in saltwater are only found in saltwater. So, I mean, that just goes to show that's another reason why bass they're tough fish, man. If they can go from freshwater to saltwater, and they can do just fine in there, Yeah,
and that's like a striper, like a striper can do the same thing. Saltwater to freshwater and stuff like that. So there has to be something in their body or a chemical or something that can transfer, just like the shark, the bull shark. Yep. I guess they can do the saltwater and the freshwater too. So there's something in there. I don't know what it's called, but I know there's something different in their system.
Yeah, there was a bull shark caught in one of my fishing spots in the Kansas River like a few years ago, and it was huge. And people were like, "What?" But yeah, they do. They'll travel hundreds, sometimes thousands of miles up river systems. I don't know why they do it, but they do sometimes. So,
well, that was what the Jaws movie was based on: a bull shark going up the rivers. You know what I mean, and attacking people in the river. So that's where they got that movie, Jaws from.
Carpin, yeah, I think your guys' bass are a little different. They look similar, but they're just a little bit different than the largemouth bass we have here. So I think it's cool that they spawn in saltwater. It's interesting that
I think the bass over Australia, they have a pouch too, don't they?
Yeah.
Where all their babies are in?
Yeah, something like that. Bassaroos. Let's see. Bull sharks have been found in Illinois, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and that's probably just as far, if not farther, from the coast than Kansas is. I mean, they're both in the middle of the country, so it's pretty wild. I'd say Kansas might be a little farther, but that's crazy.
And then you had the guy that was just doing your video. I mean, you got to think too, like where Modog fishes, where you fish, like rivers. You got lowland reservoirs, highland reservoirs, you got natural lakes. Fish act different in all those different bodies of water, at different times of the year. They relate to different structure and contour lines at different times of the year. So there's all kinds of things that you can get into. But what I've done is I've researched and looked up information on the stuff that I fish. Like I don't fish rivers too much, but I know in rivers you would want to go during the spawn. You'd want to try to fish 2 to 4 foot of water. Just like the guy said on the video, you want to find weeds or some rocks. And if you could find any lily pad beds, they grow in the sand in the river. So the bass like the harder bottoms to spawn in. So that's where you would want to go and target those areas first. So you're not wasting time and bodies of water with, you don't know what the heck you're doing. So research it, go find those high productive areas first. And if you don't find fish in there, then move on to certain areas.
Bye, Cecilia.
But if you do catch fish in an area find out why you're catching fish in that area, what the contours are, what the bottoms are, what the structure is, and then you can move around to different areas that are like that to keep on the fish. Do you know what I mean? Because fish are going to relate to all the same structure in the same bodies of water.
Yeah, we've already had here. I know you guys have watched my videos, but we've already had, and I'm not a bed fisherman. I've never have been. I wanted to try it this year, because I'm always out and about and getting to where the fish are and now. But we have a pond here, and you guys have heard of it. It's Menard, the big one that I always go to. So when you're looking at the video of that pond, when I'm looking out from my truck and you see this, the whole left side is 5 foot down to 10 foot, all the way to the dam side and all the way across. Now the other side where all those reeds and stuff are, that's all 2 foot deep, all up to 1 foot. So the bass have been confused, I say, in that pond, which is why I go out there and I couldn't catch any. You remember when I went on there and I only caught that one bass that one day after 6 hours? It's because they were spawning. They're already spawning in there. Why? Because the dam area is 53 degrees because it's deep water. But over there in that flat where it's 2 foot and 1 foot, it was already 63 degrees over there. Because it's stained water. It's not muddy, but it's not totally clear. You got 3 foot of visibility in some parts. Now back there where they're spawning, it's muddy back there. And I know a lot of people are like, well, if you got clear lake, you're not going to have a muddy lake at the same. It does. It happens, especially there because the wind blows across it and it spurs up all that. So
Later, Bill.
I was waiting for him to say that in his video, that muddy water heats up faster than clear water.
Yeah, because there's particles floating in it and they warm up faster.
It takes so long for the sun to get through, so it heats that up. So
yeah,
I mean, I've already gone through spawn, which is why I couldn't catch any. Now the pond I went to the other day, it's clear and deep, and I couldn't find any beds in there. So here in Oklahoma, around where I'm at, we have some spawning, we have pre-spawning. I'm pretty sure there's a fish I caught the other day, the 3-pounder, or the 4.9. It didn't have any eggs. It's female, so it was already spawned. So because the weather's been so jerky here lately, where we had that week of nice weather, and then of course the snow or the cold front came in. Like you said, they won't spawn or any of that when there's funky weather going on. But when you have that week in between everything, they'll spawn if that water temperature reaches the right temperature. Yeah. Which is super weird to me because I've always known bass spawn in 55 to 60 some degree water. That's all I ever knew until I was out there looking at them now. So but pre-spawn, like he's talking about, you always want to look for those shallow spots and then where it drops from the 2 foot down. Like if there's a 45-degree drop in there to where it goes to a deeper depth, fish there. That's where your fish are going to be setting up for pre-spawn.
Yeah, and I agree with Modog with that muddy water. It heats up faster. But also, if you get up in the morning, look at your lake and see where the sun's hitting the lake first, and you want to fish that side of the lake because that warms up quicker. North side of the lake, whatever, sun sets, in the west, rises in the east, whatever you want to do. Look at your lake and set that up for being there in the morning because the sun's going to hit that bank first and it's going to warm that side of the lake up first. So start there. Also look for your rocks and your sand bottoms because that heats up faster than a muddy bottom. So rocky sides, rip wrap and things like that. Yeah.
So Native Wildman, I want to bring something up real quick, just a fact check thing. So I was looking it up while they were talking. I heard from somebody who fished the Kansas River that around 2017 there had been a bull shark caught in the Kansas River or found in the Kansas River. I don't think it was caught with like a rod and reel or anything. But I had also seen a couple reports that said the same thing. And so I just looked into it deeper because I figured, someone said it. I saw, here's a news report of it. And so I didn't look into it deeper. I just looked into it, and it was an unverified source. And there were a couple other things that were calling it a fake source and that it wasn't real information. So I'm going to say that one either was a fake and was not true, or if it did happen, there's not enough people to corroborate that. Now, I did see that several bull sharks have been spotted in the Mississippi River right near St. Louis, which is just as far from the coast, so just as crazy. But the Mississippi River is a little bigger river system than the Kansas River. So I think that we can definitively say that there has been some in the absolute middle of the country, which is crazy. But I do want to say that I maybe spoke too soon on the Kansas thing. I'd always thought that was true, and I just did a little more digging while they were talking, and possibly did not actually happen. So thanks for calling me out on that, Native. I got to do my research before I just start saying random crazy stuff up there.
No, that's cool. But I seen on National Geographic, King, I think it was the Mississippi River where they were going out. I mean, you seen people swimming in the river, rafting, and they had rods and reels out, and they caught a few 4 to 6 foot bull sharks.
And that's a baby.
That's a baby. So imagine what's in there, and then you see the kids swimming off of a boat on a tube, and they're jumping in the water and stuff, and these guys are 100 yards away from them catching 6 foot bull sharks. It's pretty scary. You know what I mean?
Fishing Junk has already been out sight fishing for bass on beds. I mean, what are your water temperatures like? I just looked up Table Rock Lake water temp. That's a lake that gets to 200 feet deep out here. The water temp there is
he's
47.
in Texas, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, they're nailing bedfish right now.
Right. Yeah, Texas is a hot spot right now. People go from up north down to Texas this time of the year for vacations just to do that for bass fishing.
So people there are probably like, why is SunfishKing talking about pre-spawn bass right now? Well, pre-spawn hasn't even begun here in Missouri. Some guy posted on one of the local pages here in Missouri on Facebook, the pre-spawn has officially begun. I caught a 3.5 pound fish or something like that. And he got roasted. I mean, the people are a little too mean, but he got roasted on there by people saying the water temps aren't high enough. Just because you caught a 3.5 pound fish doesn't mean that you're in pre-spawn. Do some research before you post. And I'm like, geez, guys, you could have just told him, like, I don't think that pre-spawn has started yet, but good catch. That's how I would have said it.
Or you don't have to say anything.
Exactly. I would have just put a thumbs up, like, nice catch.
Nice fish.
Good job, buddy.
People can be terrible on those bass fishing groups, man, honestly.
Have to check that out and see if they're really spawning. No, probably not, but hey.
Straight to the point. No, I'm glad he did. He said, can I time Native out for calling you out? No, he called me on my crap. I wasn't making up the story. I thought it was true, but I didn't do my research. I think that's how a lot of untrue stories get spread, is people hear it, they look it up real quick, and they're like, oh, yeah, it says it right there, without doing the actual research.
Yeah, and even if you look it up, it's not true sometimes also, you know what I mean? Because you could look up something that somebody said. So, but I mean, that's how we learn on here. You know, if somebody says something, another person might know something about it, then I don't. And that's how I learn. That's why I like doing these lives with different people in the lives, because you learn a lot.
I mean, right now, this weather is so wonky. That's my favorite word today, if you haven't noticed. Wonky. Wonky is my favorite word right now.
Yeah.
Well, I see a bull shark in Illinois. Yeah.
I mean, the weather is so crazy that, I mean, had that week of nice weather where everybody was getting sunburned out fishing because it was, and then the next weekend it was like icing and snowing, and, it was just, so the fish are confused as we are right now. But another thing that, what goes on with when spawn actually happens, there's also a shad spawn right at about the same time in the mornings, which is why you can find a lot of those fish up shallow or
chasing the shad.
What they are right now. So
Matthew, what state is Lake Whitney in Texas? I mean, I could literally look it up and look up a topographical map, and if you tell me what the water temp is, or I can look that up too. We could try to break that down there, but I think that's more into probably they're in the spawn right now, not the pre-spawn.
If you get those tournaments when they're doing that shad spawn in them tournaments, those guys go find those shad in the mornings and get on the shad. Like, I think it was last year, Mike Iaconelli was in a tournament and they were having a shad spawn, and it was only the shad. They were only catching the shad like an hour throughout the morning. They would come up and they would sit there in these mouths of these bays and just wait to start. So the shad started moving, and the professional fishermen would just be fishing, knowing they're not catching too much until the shad move in. And when the shad move in, man, they were going right after them and catching their fish. And then that was their tournaments. Yeah, that's how they were doing it. And that's hard to do when you're out at a tournament, sitting there waiting for a fish to move into a bay when you're doing a tournament. So that takes a lot of discipline to do that.
That's like somebody said, when you're fishing a fish that's locked on a bed, they don't want to bite. All they want to do is get that out of their bed and move it away. And I mean, you can sit there for hours.
Yeah.
Fishing a bed.
I got that video of my son last year. He was on fishing a bedded bass with a worm for 45 minutes. Same bass. I just let him go. I was watching him. I was sitting on the bench just relaxing, and he was fishing this thing hard, and finally it bit, and he caught him. It was like 45 minutes later, and he was so happy. But yeah, it takes a lot of work to catch a bedded fish if they're not out. Now the males are easier to catch because they're protecting. The females don't really want to do too much, but if you put it in their bed, the females sometimes they ignore it, but sometimes they just want to move it. So you got to watch. That's why people use those bright colored
I want to see
baits.
that.
They're using the bright colored baits on the beds because when that bait disappears, they know to set the hook.
So where is Lake Whitney? Is it northern Texas or where is it? Because it's the water temp there is only 55 right now. I just looked it up, so they may be in that pre-spawn mode still.
Yeah, they're just starting there.
They're probably moving up from the
Mhm.
deeper water to the more shallow water. So if you tell me where you're putting in, maybe we can, just as an example to everybody, show you where you would probably be best to find them, and then we can give you some advice on what to use, but you probably know better what type of bait fish and stuff is in the area. We could also look up a Lake Whitney fishing report, or you could do that on your own, and that would help as well. I mean, if you have a tournament there, you're probably already doing that stuff, but
yeah,
this is
definitely.
Lake Whitney, and I would say it's probably going to be.
Can you zoom in more? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
I mean, if they're fishing that whole lake, there's oh my goodness.
exactly. That's why I want to figure out where he's putting in and where he's going to be focusing on.
You definitely want to fish. I would
Right where your
target all
little
the
cursor is, right there is perfect.
creek
spot
beds.
right there.
in this whole area here, like
Yeah,
in these kind of protected areas where they're starting to move up.
right
from
there
the
where your
deeper
cursor
main
just
lake.
was is perfect bed fishing and pre-spawn or setup right there where your cursor is right now.
I wouldn't go up this creek here just yet because I don't think the water's quite warm enough for them to move all the way up into those shallows.
No.
But like these bigger areas here, that's going to be like the main lake where it's a lot deeper. And I don't know what the depth is on this lake, but look for these spots, especially you see some of these where it's looks like it's moving up a lot quicker, kind of like Modok said, like a 45-degree angle, like right in there. That's like it looks like a big drop off, right?
Giant yeah, that's a perfect spot off that point right there and into that cove right there at the base or the front of that where you see all those lines. See all those lines where they're really close together.
Do you guys see the numbers? Because it actually tells you like 15 feet, 12
This
feet.
looks like a hot map almost. This is where you can buy the hot maps and get all this.
So from the shore right there, it drops drastically down to 11 foot, it said right there. So up in that area right there, that's where they would be setting up right there to get ready to go up and spawn. It's kind of like your winter activity, fall.
It also depends what kind of lake it is, too. If it's a natural lake, if it's a reservoir, lowland reservoir, because what I would do in that lake right there is I would get all the feeder creeks coming into that lake, and I'd get a map, and I'd look at all the feeder creeks, and then I would look at the creek channels. Because the creek channels are used as just like we use roads on our roadways. The bass use creek channels as their roadways. So any roadways that are leading into those channels, like Modog's talking about, fish the creek channels moving into that flats that Modog's talking about. That's where I would start out.
This is
use the ditches.
Lake Whitney is a flood control reservoir on the main stem of the Brazos River.
So see, then that has current in it every now and again when they're drawing water or when they have it closed off. So I mean, anywhere that you have where the main river comes up and it hits that point where it comes into that bay, wherever you can, like where he's looking at right now, because that comes off the main river. So that point right there, they'd be setting up on the right side of that or the left side of that right there.
And you
where
also
the won't get them, but it will draw fish in there. Plus they trap fish back there during pre-spawn so that they can feed up to get ready for the spawn.
And you also have to see
Freezer Bound. What's up, Sunfish? Thanks for coming in, guys.
Hey, Freezer Bound. What's up, Adam?
Small John's in here as well. They're probably well into spawn, if not towards the end of spawn there with their water temperatures, I would guess.
Yeah, but the bottom is what you got to look at too. If you have a muddy, silty bottom on points and stuff like that, the bass ain't going to frequent it. They may suspend off of it, but you want to find those shallow gravel bottoms and rock bottoms. They're going to warm up quicker, and the fish will be on them more than a silty bottom. So you have to look at the bottom too, like what's there. Is there rock there? Is there pea gravel? Is there sand? Is there mud? Because they won't be in the muddy areas because they won't build a bed in the muddy areas.
Deep. Spawn is over. See, spawner is over there for them.
For who?
It hasn't even hit for John.
It
hasn't even hit pre-spawn yet for us. Our water temperatures are still in the 40s. So that's why it's important to note that this is not. I'm not saying no matter where you are in the world, pre-spawn's coming up. So get on them. It's like no, this is just for the vast majority of the United States is either in pre-spawn or approaching pre-spawn, and then the rest is either in spawn or where it's really warm past spawn
Mhm.
already. The more close to the equator you get.
Then you
You
can
have
look
any
at the
spots like river channels?
and then look at the lake and see where the sun comes up and where it hits the lake in the morning
Wasn't
and
it-
fish those bays first.
You want me to zoom out?
Matthew
Yeah, like,
Rowland or
are you
bass
fishing
in
this
that?
entire thing, or is there like a more specific place you're fishing, Matthew? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
There's that other lake he was talking about right over there.
Aquila Lake. But yeah, this whole thing is this whole thing is like a river channel going through the middle,
Yeah.
right? Like this is part of the
There
that
it is right
fork?
there.
There's
whatever
a good spot
river
right
it said
there.
it was.
But see
So
that
there-
fork right over here on the left side of the screen or the right side of the screen?
This?
It's almost right there.
This part?
No, down.
Okay.
See that right there where the little purple dot is on that
Right
big
here?
fork looking thing right here? Yeah.
This
Yeah.
dude? Okay. So this is Lake Whitney Marina, so you could look for that. There's a lot of depth change in
Look at
here.
that
It goes from
opening.
40 right here. It goes from 55 to like 10, 12 feet super quick. This goes from 45 and up to like 4 feet where it starts to get into this these little branches that come off. So those might be some good spots for that depth change as well.
Yeah,
I think this top part might be a really good area.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
think the
55.
3 to 8 foot of water was where I would start at, and then I would look at the, like I said, the sun, and then I would look at the wind direction the day of your tournament, see which way the wind direction's going, and
Right.
fish the wind blown sides of the areas, not where the wind's coming from, but where the wind's blowing into is where you
Yep.
want to fish.
Yeah, and look how it goes from it's 27 feet out here, and it quickly gets up into that 3 to 8 foot range. Like
Yeah,
Brett
that's
was
what you
talking
want.
That is a nice spot right there. Even though right off that point, it didn't, like he said, it depends on the type of bottom you have though, and what's around it.
What do you think, John? You're in here. Where would you fish at? You're
John
in
said
charter.
Bobby Brown Marina is on Lake Whitney. Oh my goodness.
He's always good for something like that.
Yeah.
John, where would you fish in that lake? Am I right or not?
Yeah. Let me know if I should zoom out, zoom in, whatever. But
see where you would
we'll talk about
fish at.
location a little more, and then we can help you out. And this is, guys, we're not just talking about this lake just because we want to answer his one question. We're happy to help him out, but
This is
take
a great
this as an example.
topical.
Take this as an example for your own personal lakes. These are the type of places to look for if that water is in that 50 to 60 degree range, if that's when pre-spawn normally begins for your area.
Hey, King, after you guys do this with this lake, since you're looking up lakes, I want you to see if you could get up Edinburgh Lake in PA.
Okay, I'll do that next.
Yeah.
And we'll talk about when we go to Edinburgh Lake, we'll talk about baits as well. What type of baits would you throw? Because that's
Okay.
a more local lake for you. And then Matthew can use that advice as well for what type of baits to throw. But he should also, if he's not already familiar, look at what the bait fish are and what the bass.
Yeah,
are feeding
forage
on.
fish, definitely
I
forage
think
fish.
you should. I mean, since you're answering his question with the I think you should. I'm not saying because it's your live, but I think if he came up on panel, it would be easier.
Yes. That might help if he wants to come up, King, if you'd have him.
And I'll
If you-
jump down because I'm getting ready to jump off of here anyway. I enjoyed your live, buddy, and thank you for letting me come up here. And I just wanted to let you know a little bit of what I was thinking about pre-spawn and stuff like that. So,
Well, I appreciate it. You guys
Yeah,
have been
I
fishing a
know.
lot longer than me, so getting the experts on here is always good.
like I said, I am definitely not a bed fisherman. I have never done it. My friends have done it. I'm trying to do it this year. I have not succeeded in pulling any 8s or 10s, so I guess I'm not a bass fisherman either. But
Is that large? Yeah, like Sunfish Assassin said. Is that They've also got the Florida strain bass. I'm sure. in
Yeah.
Georgia.
Well, they're always growing down there. They're not
I
growing
appreciate
up
you
north.
letting me come up here. I'm not trying to cut you off, but I'm going to jump off your panel real quick.
All right, Modog.
Thanks for
Hey,
coming
it was
up,
nice
buddy.
seeing you, buddy.
Appreciate you.
No problem. Have a good day.
Later,
Good evening.
Modog. Take
Later,
care.
man. Yeah, so I'm assuming, Matthew, you're fishing primarily for largemouth for this tournament, right? Like that's what you're trying to be catching.
Yeah, I don't even know what's in there. I'm sure small.
Well, Sunfish for Fish, I think he's in Texas also, and he said it's a good sand bass and striper lake. But I don't know
Yeah.
if that's what they're fishing for. He's focusing on rivers. The whole lake. See, that's what you can come up on panel if you want.
Yeah,
I
I don't
can
know
share the
Matt
link.
too much, so
I don't either, so I will say
Yes.
we're gonna keep it family friendly. So if you're up here dropping F bombs, I'll have to remove you. Not saying that you will, but I can send an invite.
Yeah, let him come up. I'd like to see what he's
you don't
fishing
have
and
to,
stuff.
but if you want to, you don't even have to have a camera, just a mic. You just have to be able to talk so we can hear what you're saying. But he said focusing on rivers. Now, this whole thing is part of the Brazos River. This is a flood control reservoir as part of the river. So when he says focusing on rivers,
Up to the left, I think is he focusing on the main river channel or just rivers? Like, see, I see a main river channel into top there coming in. Okay.
Yep, that's the
And
Brazos
then,
River.
yeah, okay, that's the Brazos that's coming in there. I'm sure there's a dam right there, somewhere in that area down below you, like lower maybe, like right where this other like in here
Is that what that
somewhere.
yellow thing is?
Yeah,
No,
that's probably.
it
I
is.
don't know. Is that a road or is that a dam?
There's no key on this dang map.
Okay. But the river system is obviously there's a main river channel right down the middle of that whole
The entire
reservoir. The reservoir is a whole main river channel. So I would look for the feeder, what he's calling river or creek. I don't know. I know the main river channel is right in the middle there. You'll see a depression probably from the main river channel that causes.
I don't know which way the water's flowing. I don't know if it's flowing in here
or
out.
Going out. Yeah, I don't know that either. So it would be nice if he did get up here and explained it.
Okay.
But we'll see.
Sunfish for Fish should come up. Yeah, exactly. That's his neck of the woods. He said, got to clock out real quick. All right. Yeah, if he wants to come up, he can too and talk about it. If he knows this lake, he probably knows a little more than we do. But let's say, so you're saying that you would focus on the side that's feeding into the reservoir?
Yeah, and I would do I wouldn't do the main river because you know how much cold water is coming in from that main river right now.
Exactly. Yeah.
I would figure on creek channels coming into that, like feeder creeks, because that's going to be warmer water. And even though the creeks are still going to be cold too, that's going to be warmer water than the river. Okay, so I would go to the creek channels. The shallow creeks feeding that will warm up quicker.
Like which one? Like over to the right side or one of these small things?
I would drop back, go down a little bit. See to the left there? Those left creeks, some smaller ones to the left. Those little fingers that are breaking off to the left. Yeah, like where you're at there, like that stuff. I would go into something like that. Now, I wouldn't go up the creeks. Now, later in the season, they will. But look at all that depth there with that creek coming in. You got the little coves there. You got points. You got secondary points. You got depth change. Yeah. You got deep water. You got shallow water. And I'm sure there's probably going to be some weed growth there because it is Texas, correct?
This is Texas, yeah. And if you start hitting that 1 to 4 foot range, you've gone too far up the creek.
I believe so. 3 to 8.
Because it's 55 degrees there. They're at they should be towards the very beginning of pre-spawn, assuming that it's been stable around that temperature for a couple weeks.
Yeah, I mean, if I wouldn't have no problem with if you're not catching fish in that 3 to 8 foot range, maybe go up shallow for a little bit and try it. But I wouldn't pinpoint shallow areas. I would stay in the 3 to 8 foot with those depth contours and definitely find the weeds. And if you can find weeds with rocks, that's even better. That's like the jackpot. If not, get out of there if it's a muddy bottom. Find hard bottoms because that's where fish will not spawn in silty, nasty, muddy bottoms. They will find hard bottoms, rocky, sandy, or pebbles. You know what I mean?
Yep. And so Sunfish for Fish, you don't have to at all, but Assassin said you should come up here on panel and talk about where you would fish right now with this being 55, and I'm guessing towards the beginning of pre-spawn. And he said with the focus on rivers. If you do want to come up, we'd be happy to have you. I just ask that you please keep it family friendly because we got a lot of kids that come in here trying to learn about fishing and stuff like that. But that's totally up to you. You don't have to at all. I'll share the link in case anyone wants to come up, but I'm not forcing anyone to do anything. And I just want to take this time to say thanks for anyone who is in here. I saw there was a lot of other lives and stuff going on tonight. Tuesday's normally my better day for lives because there's less competition. I don't want to pull away from other people's lives. I was just hoping to get a good conversation going on.
I actually stopped into Rich's live a little bit before yours, but I just saw him first.
Yeah.
So I went into his, and he has a virtual VR thing. I went into it, and it showed me his whole room, and it was like a virtual tour of what he was doing. It was pretty neat. I never saw that before.
Really?
Yeah, he did a VR of him playing his guitar, and he was playing in his live, but you can hit these goggles, these VR goggles that he has on there, and you can, whatever you move your phone, you see his room. So
Whoa.
I could turn it away from him and turn around to my back.
How does he film in 360 though?
I don't know how he's doing it, dude. That's something that I would love to know, but it was really neat.
Later, really Native neat. Wild Man. Appreciate you, buddy.
All right, Native. But it was really neat thing.
That's crazy because I've seen that before on those. Like I've watched these. My sister's counselor and big into like mental health type stuff. That's what she does. Like she's getting her master's in something like that, some type of psychology thing. And so I've watched these videos. Excuse me, about dementia simulator, what it would be like if you had dementia, which I've got some of that in my family. So it's like interesting to me.
Yeah.
And so you put it on and it's like walking around the supermarket, you look around and then all of a sudden you get lost and then you forget why you were there and all this stuff. And so I've done that, but I didn't know that just someone like us could just make a video like that. And in real life, he literally has to have a camera that's filming 360.
I'm thinking the 360 camera he has, and it had.
I didn't know he had one.
It had an option for me to just have my phone, and I can go like this, and I could spin my phone around the room and turn wherever I turn my phone, I could view his room. And then there was another option where you could wear 3D glasses and you can press it and 2 goggles come up on your phone and you have 3D glasses on and you could look through it like that and watch it. It's crazy.
Can you imagine that in a fishing live stream from a boat or something? People can actually like look around and go, hey, you should cast out there. Hey, I just saw a fish jump.
It's like a video. It'd be like a video game.
What's up, Dad? My dad's in here. And Matt said that's where I'm fishing. Or Matthew. I shouldn't call you Matt. I don't know what you go by. But Sunfish for Fish is in here. I'll let him up.
Well, that's cool. That's
so what's going on, buddy?
What's up, man?
What's up? How are you?
You know this lake.
I fish this lake a lot, actually.
Okay.
So if I was going to fish it, I would actually fish at actually the main part of the lake. Because there's a big channel down it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, is that this whole thing is the main channel?
Yeah.
Yeah. But if you go further down.
Keep going.
Like right up there, so there's like right in there, there's a big old wall up there north. There's like a bunch of little, you got to scroll in a little bit.
Keep zooming in.
Yeah,
here.
you see that? Yeah, you see that big old channel right there?
All right, towards this side over here?
Yeah, scroll up north. Like right up in there with spoons.
Okay. Yeah, and so that goes from in the 30s or deeper all the way up into like 10 feet or less. And so do you know, is pre-spawn what's going on for the bass in this lake right now? Is that what you would assume?
Close to it.
Okay.
Because we've been going from hot to cold, hot to cold, hot to cold.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not been stable. So they might still be, a lot of the fish might not be quite in that pre-spawn mode yet. Right?
Yeah, but the crappie are getting it, man.
Yeah.
The crappie are getting it. They're killing the white bass already.
Uh-huh.
See, I always say that they're in right now when it's at unstable weather. I've always referred to it as the transition before the transition, because the transition period is when the water temperature turns to that 55 and above. Then they start transitioning from the deeper water to that shallow water. But right now, when you have the stable up and down, the fish are going up and down, but they're not making that full transition. So they're in a transition mode before the actual transition. That's why I would fish more shallow and the deep cuts right now. You know what I mean? Like the deep going into the shallow, because all you need is a couple days of warm weather, and those fish will be right on those edges, ready to go into them flats. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're like us, man. They're confused. Like, I don't know whether to wear a tank top or a jacket because the weather changes every other day. They don't know whether to start going shallow and feeding up or to stay deeper. They're like, is it winter? Is it spring? We don't know.
That's exactly how you have to look at it, King, just like what you're looking at. Do I wear a jacket today or do I not wear a jacket? That's what the fish are doing in the water. So we don't know if we're going to be going out, if it's going to be a good day of fishing, not a good day. And they don't know that either. So I always refer to, like, in the human world is, okay, what are we doing right now? So refer that to what's the fish doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It seems a
Dude,
little weird, but I get weird like that. But yeah, my wife says I'm crazy, but that's what I think of.
those mouths of those coves, some of those mouths of those coves and stuff, they're 30 feet. You just go out and you're 5 or 6 feet, and they're 30 feet,
Yeah,
just like that, you know?
yeah. And I'm sure they're suspending in that deeper water right now, in like
Oh,
20,
yeah, of
25
course.
foot down. You could
Yeah.
probably,
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't have any trouble with, if you're not catching anything in that 3 to 8 foot range either, is moving to those rocky secondary points in that 30 or 30 foot range and throwing a rattle trap in that deep water. You know what I mean? To catch suspended
Oh, yeah.
fish also.
Dude, like north of this lake, it's the same river system called Granbury Lake. I'm literally like 2 blocks away from it. But
Oh,
it's
really?
a totally different lake than this. And it's
Which
supposed
lake?
to be a really good bass lake too.
Is it, you said north?
Yeah. If you follow the river up, it'll go right to it.
So that's it right there then.
No.
No.
Okay, where are
That's
we looking
Coral
at?
Creek Reservoir. That's a nuclear power lake.
Lake Pat, something on the right there.
Yeah, Lake Pat Cleburne.
Oh, there's Lake Granbury or whatever you were talking about to the
Oh.
left.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Okay. And so that
Granbury.
one, I could look up the water temperature on that, but I'm assuming it's got to be similar, right?
That's another river system, another lake right there too. That's like a river lake.
Because this whole thing is the Brazos River, and these are like reservoirs that come off of it.
Yep.
Okay,
They're just all dammed.
Matthew Rowland actually is trying to come up here. He said he's got a mic, so
Cool.
now we can talk about it a little.
Well,
easier.
you know the dam, and this is just, I don't know, but the dam should be to the south of the lakes. If we're heading north, I think the river
it's
flows
right
from
there.
north to south. So the dam would be down south of these reservoirs. It would be the furthest south of the reservoir. You know what I mean?
You're saying the dam would be south of the Whitney Lake Reservoir?
Yeah, it'd be right there.
Down below. Right.
Oh, Whitney Dam
there.
right there. Yeah.
There it is.
So
Yeah,
it's
that's where it
flowing
would be.
north to south.
Yeah, that's where it would be. So it's north to south, and the dam has to be on the south end, or you wouldn't have a lake if you had it on the north end.
Can you hear us, Matthew?
Yeah.
And they run the Brazos River pretty shallow.
Uh-huh.
It's like certain spots get up to like maybe 13 to 12 feet, but that's it.
Mm-hmm.
So Matthew, your tournament's this weekend?
Yeah, April 2nd.
Okay. Well, good luck, man. So where are you putting in? Where do you put in your boat? Where do you start?
I'm fishing with my buddy. I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? Okay. Well, hopefully this helped a little bit. And we were just assuming pre-spawn before talking to Sunfish here, and he said it's like getting to that. So they might be a little deeper than what we were saying.
Yeah. Go in that 15, 20 foot of water that leads to shallow flats and maybe start there. That's where I would do. If it's not pre-spawn yet, I would fish deeper. I'd throw a lot of rattle traps. I'd probably throw spinner baits out deeper. I'd even do suspending jerk baits out there.
But probably not down here near the dam, probably up more north, right?
I'm assuming the dam is the deepest area of that reservoir, maybe. I don't know. If you zoom
right near
in
the dam is like 40 to 60 feet. There gets down to almost 80, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I probably would stay out of that area, really,
Right.
unless you were smallmouth fishing in the 30 foot in the
I
end.
don't even know if they have smallmouth in this.
Yeah,
There is
if there were.
smallmouth there.
Okay, awesome.
Okay. Hey,
And
Matthew. I'm sorry, King. Is it it's a bass tournament where you can catch smallmouth, largemouth? Do they have spotted bass in here or not?
Yeah, they got spotted bass, striper, sand bass.
That's a good lake then, man. That's got all the bass.
And what bass count? Just spotted, smallmouth, and large. Stripers don't count, right?
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
large.
Just black bass species.
Yeah, black bass.
Yeah.
Or brown bass, I guess you can call it. Smallmouth are there too.
So,
Awesome crappie lake too.
Sunfish, do you go bass fishing in this lake?
Oh yeah.
What baits would you recommend for Matthew to start out with?
Like right now.
Yeah, he's going this weekend for a tournament there.
Just a bunch of pre-spawn stuff, like deep diving baits off the points.
Mm-hmm. I would do main points and secondary points, definitely.
Yeah.
It's just so big. It's hard to know
Uh-huh.
like where to immediately go to try. But he did
That's
say
good.
what we were looking at earlier. He said he was planning on fishing there, wherever that was, and I think it was up in this
to the
region,
left
right?
there. Drop
No,
down a little bit.
this one right down here, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
this
that
Mesquite
one.
Creek.
That's where I would start fishing if I was fishing that lake and I looked at that map. I think that's where I would start, right in that area, right
Yeah,
there.
and
'Cause
there's
you
plenty
see
of depth
everything.
changes. You know, if they're not in 1 to 3 feet of water, which they're probably not right now because it's not that warm, then you try that 3 to 10. If they're not there, they might be in the 10 to 20 or so range. Go a little bit
Hey,
deeper down here.
Yep.
Can you score out a little bit on that
Yeah.
map? All right, there's a spot where the Nolan River comes into the Brazos. I think it's up here. I think that'd be a good spot too.
It has 3 channels going through there.
Yeah.
What is this? This is the Nolan River over here. Right here, because this is Nolan River Park. That's Nolan River over to the right, and so it feeds into here. And this spot right here is where it comes in. Ted was saying that might be a little bit cooler.
Yeah,
water
I would
feeding
stay
in.
away from the bigger rivers that go into there because
Yeah,
that's going to be a lot cooler water. I would stay with the littler creeks because they'll warm up quicker. You'll probably have a little bit of warm. Now I'm talking warmer water. I'm talking 2 to 5 degrees, maybe
Right.
2 to 3 degrees. I'm not talking a big drastic.
But that might make the difference.
It
just
does
like
make
you
a
said,
difference.
starting where the sun comes up on the water, it's going to be just that couple degrees warmer on that side.
Yep.
You got to remember, like a lot of the bottom here is rock.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's a great thing too, but then that's a bad thing too because then you can't pinpoint because if there's rock everywhere, then fish are scattered everywhere. You know what I mean?
It's probably pretty clear water then if it's rock, right?
Yeah, it gets pretty clear.
Okay, that's awesome.
I've seen Lake Whitney pretty clear, where it's like maybe 6-7 foot visible.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks like a good lake, man. If I were in that area, I'd be fishing this lake all the time.
Is it an unlimited horsepower lake and things like that?
Yeah.
Is it okay?
Yeah, we've seen people out there all the time with drag boats.
How is the flow? Like, I know it's a reservoir from a decent sized river system. Is there a pretty good like flow through the center of there in the channel?
It's okay.
Yeah. Like probably 1 to 1.5 knot.
All right, so you could be in a kayak and do just fine. You wouldn't be getting thrown around or anything if you had a stable kayak.
Just the wind, man. Wind picks up there. You don't want to be out there in the middle when it's white out because you will get tipped over.
Yeah. And there's definitely, you want some flow, some water, some current. But like I said, you want to fish the current where the wind is blowing into and not coming from. You want to fish the sides and the banks and the coves that the wind's blowing into them because that's where the bait fish are going to get pushed into.
Yep.
That's just my experience.
Matthew, do you have anything else you want to discuss about this lake? Because Ted was wanting to talk about one of his lakes up in Pennsylvania, which will be completely different.
Actually, I got another advice for Matthew. Matthew, you know what Striper Island is?
Yeah.
Okay, fish around that too.
All right.
That's awesome. Giving them tips. Hopefully. Hey, Matthew, you definitely got to get back in the next SunfishKing Live and let us know how you did.
Yeah, good luck. Hopefully you slay him, man. Hopefully you're like, man, all your guys' advice really helped, and I tore it up.
If you win and if you win any money, we split it 3 ways with the guys that are in here on the channel.
don't listen to him. You just split it 2 ways, just me and you.
Okay. Well, you can split it with King. That's fine. It's his live. All
right. Well,
that's awesome. Yeah, go ahead, Matthew. Sorry.
I gotta hop off. I got the tournament practice too.
Okay,
all right, man.
Good luck, buddy.
Appreciate it.
All right, take care, man.
Yeah, man.
Good luck.
Yeah, how awesome would that be if he placed and said, "Hey, man, I was fishing in them areas you were saying, and I placed." That'd be pretty cool.
He's like, "Yeah, Striper Island caught a 25-pound bag or something."
Yeah,
that'd be so awesome.
Yeah, that would be awesome. That's cool.
That's so cool that you happened to fish that lake that he was asking about. Because I was like, I'm in Missouri, man. I've never fished in Texas. I was like, I can't really help you out.
Yeah, Texas got some pigs, man. I'd love to go to Texas for deer hunting, and I'd like to go down there just to bass fish.
Well, come on down. I'll take you out.
Yeah, man.
We don't
So-
shoot them though. We use dogs.
You use dogs for deer?
No, for hogs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll shoot a deer, I'll shoot a hog. I don't care. I love hunting.
We got plenty of them. Both of
Yeah,
them.
I know. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, that would be one of my dream trips would be to go to Texas at least to do like a archery bass trip or something, you know.
So what was the lake called you wanted to look at?
I want you to look at Edinburgh Lake. That's my home lake, and that's a glacier lake.
A glacier lake.
Mm-hmm. It's a man-made. It's a glacier lake, but they dammed it up and they made it a little bit bigger. And I'll show you all the
Smallmouth
spots.
mainly, huh?
What's that?
Smallmouth mainly.
No, largemouth. Well, last year it was smallmouth because I got on the smallmouth last year, but there's some big muskies in here too. So, but yeah, it's a smallmouth lake, muskie, and largemouth. That's what I base my videos off of. So I'm happy that they're all in there, and they have some really big bowfin in there.
Dude, it's gonna be a while before you're fishing there, right? The water temperature it says is under 40 right now.
Yeah, ice is just coming off of there. In May, I'll be fishing it in May. May is when I start fishing it, so it's got a month to warm up, basically.
Okay, I'm trying to find the.
What about trout for you guys?
Trout starts right now, April 2nd in PA. It's starting.
That's not what I want.
And I'll probably take the kids to like a small lake by my house. It's called Indian Lake. It's heavily stocked, so it'll be fun for them.
Yeah.
All right, it's loading right now. Okay, let me share this screen and see if this is the lake you're talking about. I think it is. Does that look right?
It didn't come up yet, and that is the lake.
Edinburgh Lake.
That is the lake.
How close is that to where you're living?
Zoom in to the left. Keep going. You find Washington Street there. Move up a little bit.
The Washington Street's over here.
Go up to the dock. Keep
There's a
going.
dock.
Right.
Boat ramp?
Is that the boat ramp? See where your cursor is?
Uh-huh.
Go to the left about an inch or two, and that's my house.
Oh wow. So that is your actual lake that you live on. Okay.
Yeah, like I walk, like it takes me about 15 seconds to walk to my dock.
So hopefully I'll be fishing here in May. So this is a good lake to cover.
Yep. Look at all the contours and look at the middle.
Wow. Now, there's a couple deep spots in there, but is that about the deepest it gets is 30 feet, or does it get deeper anywhere?
I believe there's a couple holes that might be 30 or 40. Like, see them little shaded spots there, like to the right? I think there's a couple. I think there might be a 40-foot area somewhere.
This says 29.3 here. I don't see anything deeper, but you know it better.
Go down. Look over to the right here, King, to the right. Keep going and down a little bit. What's that depth down there?
25.
Yeah, that might be a 30 and 25 foot depth in that area right there. But do you see the contours right there?
Yeah.
Okay, now
a lot of depth changes there. Yeah. It's like a stair step, man. It goes 20, 19, 18, 17.
Yeah, and what you do is I run my boat along those contours just straight across. If I want to fish 15 foot, I go 15 foot all the way around the lake, basically. Come back and I'll hit 25. Now, if you go straight up, there's shell beds where I caught all my smallmouth. Like, see that point right there, that little hook looking thing?
Yeah.
Okay, right where your cursor is now.
That's shallow.
Right to the left. What is it? It says 15 or something. Like, see that line right there? Right there, I had my boat, and there's a wall on that point right there, and there's all kind of rock in there and weeds and all that. The different color blue area. The darker blue area is where I caught all my smallmouth. And
that's like 8 to 10.
Yeah,
right
perfect. Yeah,
7 to 10.
And that's where I caught most of my fish. Smallmouth last year was in that stretch of water right there.
Now, is this the lake that has muskie in it too?
Yes. Yeah, same one.
Wow, muskie, smallmouth, and largemouth. But is there no spotted bass in there?
I haven't ever heard of a spotted bass. There's walleye in there. There's crappie. There's bluegill, sunfish, bowfin, carp, buffalo carp.
Are there any decent catfish in there?
Yeah, some people have caught catfish, and I think I showed you a picture of my buddy's son who caught that big buffalo carp. I don't know the carp species too much, but I think it was a big buffalo. It was like 30
Buffalo's a
pounds.
sucker fish, but they do look like a carp.
It was
so
enormous.
it
It
could
was
have
just a
been.
big, enormous fish that they catch out there. I don't really do carp fishing. I'm about the bass and muskie, basically. Now,
They fight good. I think they're underrated, but a lot of people just look at them as trash fish. They're good bait and they fight good. So I mean, I'm down to catch anything.
yeah, but that's a good transition right there. You see where it's deeper and then it goes right to that water. So they have that light blue area where they can hang out and feed, and they come up in the evenings for that. And when there's a west wind, that west wind hits that wall right there that I'm talking about on that point. When it's a west wind, that's a great spot. When it's a east wind, it blows from the bottom up, and it's not that good. If it's a west wind coming from the top down into that wall, that's when it seems like a lot of the fish stack in there.
Okay.
Now,
So as a general rule, you like to fish when the
west wind,
when it's coming into that
yes,
point there.
yes. Now, if you go up further, there's a no wake zone. If you go straight up on the lake, you keep going. All this stuff in this right-hand side, all that's all filled with weeds and pads. And I don't know if you ever saw any of my videos where there's grass mats that'll cover. Basically, all that light blue area will be grass mats and pads.
Is this where you're frog fishing? Somewhere in there?
Yes,
Okay.
all through there, frog. And then all the way up at the top.
I remember an Instagram live I think you did where you were frog fishing with your daughter.
Yeah, and that's up in here. And then if you keep going straight up, you'll keep going up to the canals. Keep going. Keep going.
Oh, wow.
See all the canals? We fish all that canals, and that's all frog area right in there. That's all weeds.
I bet
and
there's
all
carp in those canals, man.
Oh, yeah. They spawn, and they muddy everything up. They just
the bass fishermen probably don't like them very much.
Yeah, I don't like them either. But they do they do bow fish for carp in that lake, too. They have
awesome.
boats, and there was actually a YouTube channel or a fishing channel, like on a sportsman channel. They had these big boats with all these lights on it, and they'd go out at night, and some of them have fans on their boats, some of them have a regular boat, and they go out there and they bow fish, and they were making a video there too. It's pretty cool.
I didn't realize Sunfish left. I was in there. I'll say, if you're still in the chat, man, thanks for coming up here. Sorry, I didn't even know you
left.
You hopped off. I was like into looking at the map and stuff, and I just came back to look at it to see if you were still there.
But all those canals, and it's fairly a small lake. It's kind of a small lake, but we could cover that lake in a weekend and hit every part of that lake, and we would know. You would catch fish, but you know when it's on and when it's off. But I can usually always get on some fish. We never really have an off weekend. I'm usually catching something up there because it's not a real big lake like Okeechobee where you need 2 years to fish the lake.
Exactly.
This lake here, you could fish it in a weekend and just about hit everything. But all those canals, it is great fishing for frogs in there. You can go there all day through them canals and just throw a frog all day and catch fish.
Are there any creeks that come off of this, or is that just the
it's called Conneaut Lake, Conneaut Creek. It does come in. I don't think they show it on this map.
They don't show it on this map.
That's the main creek, like where you're at right there. There's 2 creeks right there. See the ones that are breaking off?
Yeah, I love Fishing Creek too.
Yeah, they come into that. And I've taken the kayaks all the way back here with my kids. And some of them people just kayak. They don't fish. So I get back in there and fish it. And sometimes it's really, really good. And sometimes you don't catch much. You know what I mean? It's just hit and miss. But it's a great lake. Really great lake.
Is there ice on it right now?
I think there is probably still some ice on it, yeah. The kids walk across the lake to go to school, college. The college is to the right, Edinburgh College. And the kids that live on Lakeside and the kids I rent to in Washington, they walk across that lake instead of walking around it to go to school.
When it's ice?
Yeah, so what they do is
people ice fish it?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Wow.
And the people that are there, the borough, they pull out these big X's. They're made of wood. And there's these big X. They're like lifeguard stations, and they have X's out there with life preservers on them. So when somebody's walking across, if they fall in, their buddy can grab this mechanism and slide it on the ice and get it over the hole so they can get out. Because it's happened before. Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Yeah, ice fishing is cool, but it still scares the crap out of someone who.
Yeah, I don't
really
ice fish.
Much ice fishing, you know.
Yeah.
People are like, I've heard. I think it was Daniel from Living In and Outdoors. He's like, once it gets about 2 inches or so, I start going out there. I was like, no, it's got to be like 5 inches thick, or I'm not stepping out there. And the people who drive their big old trucks and trailers out there, man, that would make me nervous as heck.
Yeah, and then if you go also, King, if you go straight down, You'll go to
Is
the
this a
dam.
river?
See
Oh,
the dam right there?
This is like a little. Okay.
See that roadway right there?
Is there a spillway?
Yes, that's where we catch all the muskie and bowfin in that spillway.
There's bowfin, man. That's awesome.
See that road right there? That's the dam.
Those are the two things on my list if I go out there is muskie.
When you
and
come
bowfin.
up here, I'll get you a bowfin and a muskie. But that right there, you don't take the boat there because obviously that's a spillway down below that road. That's the spillway right there, and it runs into there.
Is there anywhere to park along here?
Yeah, there's parking lots, a couple different ones that park right into all that water, and you can go down and we stand there and fish all the time.
That's awesome. I love fishing spillways, man. We got some in Kansas that I go fish, and you can catch carp, gar, white bass.
Dude, you'll see a 45-inch muskie just swimming in front of you, like 10 feet away, just swimming. You're like, ah, and then you're throwing like lures at them, and they don't care about it. And then I use cut bait a lot, bluegill cut bait in there for the bowfin.
Yeah.
I mean, I've used worms, I've used minnows, I've used everything, but those bowfin will not eat that. They'll eat a cut bluegill. And we just use braid with a nice big thick hook on it and with bobber with my kids, and I throw it out there and the kids sit there and wait, and you'll see that bobber just start taking off, and I'm like, just wait like a minute. And they wait, and they want to yank it, and then finally I'm like, go ahead, yank it. They yank it, man, and then this bowfin comes flying out of the water, and it's like 36 inches and like 15 pounds.
Wow.
And, yeah, it's awesome. You'll have fun. I mean, I guarantee you'll catch bowfin up there. And
That's
probably,
awesome. Yeah, I think there's bowfin. There's like bowfin in the Mississippi, so the very east part of Missouri.
Yeah.
But that's the only place in the state where I could get on bowfin. That's the only place. Like if you look up a range map for bowfin in Missouri, there's like a line on our eastern border, and that's the Mississippi River, and they don't come into the state besides that.
My goal would be if you come up there, if like you and Molly come up there, that I would get you guys each a bowfin, each a muskie, smallmouth, largemouth. And then you guys are on your own with the crappie perch and bluegill. Like you can just fish the docks and like walk. Like
if there's perch, I'm not leaving without a perch.
Yeah, well, you can.
I don't care if you got to go back to work. I'll camp out. I want a perch. I've never.
I'll just give you the key to my house and just lock it up when you're done.
Yep.
But that's my goal: get you on a bowfin, a muskie, a smallmouth, a largemouth, and then you can walk the docks and catch crappie, bluegill, perch, anything like that. And then at night, we could go down there to the lake and we could fish for catfish, or you can go up and I don't know how they fish for carp with that oatmeal and stuff. It's called something. I don't know what they use.
They use like back bait.
Dough bait. Yeah. And I don't know how to fish like that. So I'm out on that one. I don't really fish for them.
I'm not. Yeah. I throw worms and corn for carp usually.
And you can do that. And I've had people up there, they take a can of corn and they throw like half of the corn out, like chum for them. They'll throw them out in the water, and then they come back and they fish it with the corn, and they catch these big, huge carp on them.
Yeah, you want to guarantee a carp catch? Go out at the same time every day for a week and throw corn out in the same spot.
Yeah.
And put a couple lines out with corn on them, and
you'll catch
within a week or so you'll be catching them because they're like creatures of habit. They're like, oh, every day at this exact same spot at 6:30 in the evening, there's a bunch of corn down here. And so you might not catch them the first 3 days, but if you go out there every day and you put out a rod or two with corn and you throw corn in the same spot. Now, I don't know how I feel about chumming water like that. I know it works, but I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, I know. I get it. Because
are there trout in this water, or is that other waters that you guys fish for trout?
I don't fish for trout up there, but from that spillway down, they stock it with trout.
Oh, they stock that spillway, and then
if you keep going down, that leads into a creek. Yeah, the creek, the Conneaut Lake Creek or something. It runs down through there, and they stock all along that area.
And what's trout season for you guys?
April 2nd.
To when?
I couldn't tell you that.
Okay.
I'd have to look it up, but I know April 2nd it starts.
That's crazy. We don't have so some places in Missouri have a catch and release season.
Yeah.
But besides that, you can fish for carp year round in Missouri, and in the stocked ponds around me, where I've put out some videos of me catching carp out there. Trout out there on power bait and stuff. Those ones you can fish for them year round. You're only going to catch them when it's cold, though. As soon as it gets 60 plus degrees outside for a while, they all die.
Gotcha. Now, I don't fish for trout up there too much. I always fish around my house, or when I used to fly fish, I would go down by my house and I would fish a fly fishing only section because nobody can go in there and fish but fly fishermen. So it was just a little bit of a less pressure area that I fish for, fly fish.
Where is that at?
That's not even up in that. That's down by my actual house at home.
Oh, your actual house.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, not there.
How far is your house away from here?
2
How
hours.
far you drive? 2 hours away? Wow.
2
Okay.
hours. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So from my house in West Mifflin to the doorway, it's about an hour and 50
And is
minutes.
that a
2 hours.
stream where you would go out and fish for trout?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but I fish by the house. I fish in a lake. It's called Indian Lake. They just stock it real heavily for the kids, so they have a blast when they go there.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm. But
Is
yeah,
there
that
anything
lake.
else you wanted to talk about
Nah,
this lake?
I mean, there's just like on the left side, there's docks and stuff where my dock is located. There's a main dock there, and then there's just all kinds of all that area in the blue, like off the shoreline here. That's usually all weeds and lily pads, and it's just a bass mecca right there. You know what I mean? Like you catch fish there all the time. And
So what are
last
the
year,
biggest bass that have been caught out of there that you've heard of? I know you've caught smallmouth in the 3-pound range, right?
I have a 6 pound, a 6 pound, 5-ounce smallmouth out of there.
Oh, wow.
And I got a 7.8 pound largemouth out of there.
Wow.
But that's not the biggest
6-pound
largemouth.
smallmouth is huge.
Yeah. But that's not the biggest largemouth out of that lake. And people caught like 8s and 9s out of there.
That's for PA, man. That's a big fish.
Yeah, and I think they get that big because there's so much forage, and one of the main forages in that lake is the golden shiner. If you don't know by now, like I always ask the people, like Ugly Dog Lures and Pond Predator, hey, can you make me some golden shiner pattern crankbaits? And they have made me so I'm really excited to try them this year.
I saw the ones that Jeff made for you. They looked good. You got a couple of them, right?
Yeah, I got a couple of them. I just got them in the mail yesterday or the day before. So, and
That's
Ugly
awesome.
Dog made me like 3 or 4 of them also. So I got about 5 or 6 different crankbaits with the golden shiner pattern on it to try out this year.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I don't know if we have golden shiners around here, but I know what they look like. They're pretty awesome.
See, I
they're
thought
like,
they were.
Go ahead.
I thought they were alewives at first, and then I took one and I took a picture of it, and then I called the PA Game Commission and asked them, because you can do that. You can call the department or whatever, the Game Commission, say, hey, what forage fish is in this lake? What's predominant? And they just told me, yeah, it's predominantly golden shiner, and then there is shad in there too, and that's what the muskie feed on, the bigger golden shiners and the shad. But the bass are feeding on. When you're out there in the morning and there's a bass feeding frenzy with the golden shiners, it just looks like somebody's throwing rocks in the water, like a bucket of rocks.
Yep, I know
it's
what
just
you
like,
mean.
And stuff's just blasting everywhere, and you throw on a popper or a buzzbait or something and just start throwing that buzzbait through them schools of golden shiners and just start popping bass. It's real fun.
I think we got to shut down and leave. Reef Robber just came in here.
Yeah.
I'm just joking. Thanks for coming in, Earl. Appreciate you, buddy. And we got Nephew Austin in the house and Panama City. What's up? Got some awesome people dropping in. Thanks for coming in and showing some love. So I gave some shout outs to people who had sent me stickers, and I showed off some of my new stuff. Put some new stickers on the sticker board. It's coming in nicely. And then me, Off the Hook, Sunfish for Fish, and this guy named Matthew. We picked apart 2 lakes just now.
That's awesome. I like that thing. I think you need to add that to your stream, because I may add it to mine if you're not doing it. Is the picking the lakes apart? Like pick somebody on the panel or somebody in your.
Did I freeze or did he freeze? Someone froze. Hey, what's up? Oh, dang it. I think he froze. I like his idea, though. We'll see if he comes back in. I'll share the link again. And Earl or anyone else, if you guys want to come up here and chat, you can. Otherwise, I'm probably going to wind it down pretty soon. He froze. Okay. But, yeah, I like what he was talking about. Like, come in here and tell me what your local lake is, and if I could find a topographical map, we'll break it down. There's a guy fishing. So for anyone who missed it, there's a guy fishing a tournament at Lake Whitney, which is a flood reservoir that comes off of Lake Brazos in Texas. And now in southern Texas, it's like it's spawn right now. Like, it is probably 60, 70 degrees and the fish are on beds. Now at this spot in northern Texas, it's 55. So it's like not even pre-spawn yet. It's about to be pre-spawn. They're just waiting for like a week or 2 of stable 55 plus temperatures. And so that's what we were doing, is we were picking it apart. We were helping him with his tournament. Like we looked up a temperature. So he said Lake Chesden, Virginia. And so just to give you an example, the first thing I do, I go to – mine always goes to Yahoo. I go to Google because Yahoo sucks. And I look up Lake Chesden, Virginia. And I don't know a whole lot about the catfish and different stuff like that. But Lake Chesden, Virginia water temp, like if I was going to be talking about bass or something, I like to start out with knowing what the water temp is. So Lake Chesden's water temp is 57. So the bass are probably, depending on how stable it's been, the bass are probably at the beginning of pre-spawn there. And I think Nephew Austin likes catfish a little more if I know right. But now I look for lake, and that just gives me an idea of temperature. And I can look up, what that means for how to target catfish and other fish as well. I just don't have expertise in all those things. Let's see if Ted's trying to come back in. Not that I could see. There's huge bass tourneys there. Okay, so it's probably right around pre-spawn time there if it hasn't already begun. And then so I look up Lake Chesden topo map, and if there are big bass tournaments there, I'm sure there's a topographic map I can find. It might just take me a little bit to find it. It's in Amelia County, Virginia. This is not the type of topographical map that I like there. I'm gonna find another one. If I can. Oh, this might be what I need. U.S. Topo. If I get close, will it show me depth changes and stuff? Nope, that's not what I want. Give me a second. I found it for the other two lakes, and so I'm gonna try to find it for this one because this one's giving me a land topographic map. It's like, no, I want a topographic map of the water depth changes. Try GPS nautical charts. That might be the way to go. No. Come on. There's a depth map, maybe? Oh, this is it. This is what I want. So let's make sure this is the right one. First off, let's ask Austin. Oh, there. Sorry, Ted. I was looking at he's over here doing all these crazy stuff with his hands.
That's my off the hook symbol now, King. If you ever see that, I go like this now. It's off the hook.
Gang signs to your fishing buddies.
It's gonna be good. That's off the hook. My two hooks interlocking, and there you go.
Yeah, around here the bikers do hand. I don't want to say gang signs, but hand signs to each other when they ride motorcycles by each other. And so me and my buddies, when we were doing landscaping and grass cutting, we did the scissors, like cutting grass or whatever. We'd drive by each other and do the scissors. And so
that's cool.
We'd all do it.
That's awesome. I'm sorry I lost the sound. My wife called me, but I got up here to say goodnight, but I'll be on the lot. I'll still be in the stream, but I got to go. I got to do some pool testing and stuff here at work before I leave tonight. So okay. I got to go do that, but I will be in the stream listening and probably commenting still. Okay.
I appreciate you coming up and helping out, man. If it was just me breaking apart these topographical maps, I probably would have said some dumb stuff because I know a little bit, but I haven't been fishing for years and I haven't fished tournaments like you have. So
yeah, and that's my thing. I'll sit there and stare at a map that you just did for hours on the weekend at a time and just look at it and make marks. And my wife thinks I'm crazy, but that's just what I did.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing this more, and you're welcome to come up anytime. Let's because this is Sir Nephew Austin. I'm gonna make sure this is the right lake. But if I can find a topographical map and look up, what type of lake it is and what the
that would be awesome. Break down the different styles of lakes
for people in the chat to come and be like, yo, this is my lake. And if 10 people are saying it, maybe someone can drop a $5 super chat and be like, do my lake next or something.
Yes, that would be
Otherwise,
awesome.
I can't get to everybody. But.
Yep, and just pick somebody out of the lake, somebody out of the lake. Pick somebody out of the stream that you want to do their lake, or they can email you. Or they could, pre-register their lake if they want to see in the next live, and boom, and there you go.
And I'd love to have the person on panel, like they tell me beforehand. So
yep, and then you could have people up on panel helping break it down, and then
if it's bass or muskie or something, I'll have you come up and you can talk about it. If it's some other type of species, not that you're still not welcome up.
No, I understand. But that would be an awesome series. I think that would be awesome.
We're on to something. I can't do the 3D. Camera stuff like Rich can, but I can break apart topographical maps.
I still want to know how he did that, but I don't even want to know because I think it would be a pain in the butt for me to do it anyway, so I would never do it. But yeah, Rich did it. It was pretty cool. I don't know. You have to ask him, but I'll
go check it out as long as he doesn't take it down because half the time he deletes his streams afterwards. And
or at least ask him about it because it was weird. Ask him, tell him that I went in it. I said it to him. I'm like, the virtual reality was cool. and he was singing or something, so he didn't really answer me. But it was
Right.
really cool.
Well, I appreciate you coming up, buddy.
All right,
Thanks.
man. Well, it was nice to come up as always. I like being in your streams. Great stream, and then I will be in the background listening and commenting later on. Okay. All right, man.
See you in the chat, buddy.
All right, buddy. Later.
So, nephew, is this the lake? Let's see if I can make it full screen. Is this the lake? Oh, it's in a few counties. So is this the right one or is this something else? Oh, crap. What is this? Is this the lake over here? No, that's the ocean, I think. Oh, my gosh. That would be the ocean. That's a big lake. All right, now I lost it. Is it this? This is Lake Anna. That's something else. Hold on. I might have had it and then lost it. Let me go back. This says Lake Chesden depth map. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? That was it. Okay. I was like, is this I saw bigger water and I was like, surely I'm in the wrong spot. And I'm like, oh, too big of water. So this is, I'm guessing it feeds off of is it like a reservoir off of a river system? Because it looks like that. It looks like it looks like it functions like a river. It reminds me of Lake of the Ozarks, Table Rock Lake, these lakes in Missouri that are really just like giant rivers. And I think even Truman Lake, Truman Lake is basically was just the Grand River that got dammed and turned into a lake, if I'm not mistaken. So that's it. That's the lake right there. So we had Matthew come up on panel, and we were telling him, like, oh, if it's 57 degrees in the lake, his was 55, and the bass are one of two places. One of three, really. But if it's been 57 for a while or even warmer and it's dropped down a little bit, they could be in this 1 to 3 foot range getting ready to get on beds. More likely, they're probably in the 3 to 10 foot range. So you want to look for these depth changes, especially right here near points. And if you know there's any structure nearby or an island or something like that. But they could be, since it's 57, pre-spawn normally starts around 50, 55, maybe even a tiny bit higher than that, depending on how consistent the weather's been. They could be more of like the 10 to 20 plus foot range, about to be moving up. But because it's 57, you're going to want to start, assuming pre-spawn has started, go to the 3 to 10 foot range and fish in that area around a couple different structures. So like around some of these points, and you want to pay attention to where the wind's coming in and what side of the water the sun rose on, and everything might be a couple degrees warmer. And if you're close to where it feeds in from a river, if it does, it might be a couple degrees colder there because you got all that fresh stream water coming in and things like that. But that's basically what I'm going to start doing in a lot of my live streams. It's not like I'm going to just do this from now on, but no, I want to do live streams where give me a map. Give me a lake. If I can find a topographical map on it, I'll break down your lake for you. You can come up on panel, anybody, if they want to. We'll talk about your lake. Tell me what you're fishing for. We will combine our knowledge of your knowledge of the area, my knowledge of whatever species we're fishing for. And then if anyone else like Ted or Modog or someone else wants to come up and talk about the actual contours, someone who's been fishing longer than me, that'd be fine. And I think this is not only going to help people in the chat and be like really helpful and personal and interactive. I think it'll help me a lot. I've only been fishing 2 years, and I picked up a lot in my 2 years, but I'm by no means like an amazing fisherman. When I go out fishing for trout, I do really well. Panfish, everyone does well, so I can't really say anything about that. But there are things that I've learned really quick, but I think that learning how to break down a lake like this and looking where would I fish based on this, I think that would be really helpful for everybody involved. We definitely need to do this, man. See you soon, bro. All right. Well, I appreciate you coming on, nephew. Yeah, JAs, come on up. Let's talk about let's see if we can find a Truman Lake map and talk about that. Talk about the places you fish or something. He says, can I come up? And then just pops up. I didn't share the link or anything. Can I come up? Just JK, I'm already there knocking at your door. Later, nephew. Have a good one. I appreciate your support and your love as always. Thanks for coming on here. We're going to have JAs outdoors. Come up here. No screaming, okay? No yelling.
I won't. I will not.
Do you want to look at Table Rock or Truman Lake or something?
Truman, I know a lot better.
Okay, let's bring
brother.
Truman Lake. So I'm assuming Truman Lake is just under 50 degrees right now. That's where I'm going to get started. Is looking at the temperature. I'm assuming that pre-spawn is right around the corner, just depending on when we can get steady, warmer weather for a couple weeks in a row to where that temperature not only hits that 50-55 range, but stays there for a little bit. So pre-spawn could be a couple weeks away.
Telling you, the white
Probably
bass
is. Let's see.
The white bass are spawning today, like this week.
In at Truman?
Yeah.
Really? I need to get up there then.
I got on some white bass. Yeah.
I'm jealous, man.
Grand
So
River too.
You're telling me I should take a road trip up there this weekend?
Yeah.
Truman Lake. I want water temperature. Water temperature. So it
I'll be
is.
fishing, so.
I'm trying to find the Truman Lake water temperature. No, it says it's 37. It can't be that cold. I highly disagree with that. Hold on. I want to find one from actual today. Okay, this was from a couple days ago. The water temp was 46. Okay, that sounds right. I was like 37. No, because it's 47 in Table Rock. So 46. So it is not quite pre-spawn temp yet. And then so knowing that, let's look at a Truman Lake topographical map. And somebody is sending me messages right now.
Pre-spawn's gonna be really close, if not a couple weeks away.
Let me send a quick message real fast. Truman Lake topo map or depth map, I guess is what I should look for. Water depth map. Is this it? This looks like Truman. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, let's bring this up. Let's bring this bad boy up. Gosh, the thing is huge.
Yeah, Truman's.
Okay, I'm gonna share the screen. What's up, Fish Ranch House? How's it going, buddy? Reef Robber said, "What's up, JAs?" I don't know if you saw that or not.
What's up, Reef? Earl.
Clayton's in the house. What's up, buddy? Clayton, maybe if you're still in here after we look at this lake in Missouri that me and this guy have both fished at, we can bring up your lake. So what I'm doing, I'm gonna start doing this in more live streams where I bring up topographical maps of people's local lakes and we talk about them. And people can come on panel and talk about their lakes and stuff like that. We were talking pre-spawn bass, but at this point, I'll talk about whatever. Thanks for sharing links, Earl. I appreciate that. So, let me find. I've got too many tabs open right now. I guess before I share it, let me close a couple tabs because it's getting a little wild. Okay, there it is. Don't worry, I'm sharing it. Do we have 50 likes on the stream? Because I was supposed to do a giveaway.
I don't know, but I like it.
We got 60. We got 60. What do you think? Should I bring up the map or should I do a sticker giveaway real quick?
Let's do a giveaway.
All right, let's make it happen. I will bring up the lake after that. I said when I get to 50, I'll do a giveaway. I don't want people to think I'm lying. So Miss Modog won the last one.
Yeah, I saw that.
All right. So here's how this dealy bopper is going to work. Let me make my screen full screen for just 1 second. You get an option. Whoever wins this can either get one of my normal stickers, one of my hologram stickers, one of the John Parker hologram stickers, or one of my brand new SunfishKing Fishing's Good hologram stickers. Brand new design that I designed by myself. I know you guys don't have to tell me. It's amazing. It's beautiful.
What's the hashtag?
What's the hashtag? All right, I'll let you pick the hashtag as long as you don't say anything crazy.
It's hashtag SunfishKing.
Very original. All right, hashtag SunfishKing. Earl, can you do me one favor after you've entered this thing? Can you share the link for Catfish Wrangler? So Catfish Wrangler won 3 of these stickers in my trivia, and he actually told me, he's like, I'm feeling generous. I want to give away all 3 stickers I won. So that's why I'm doing 3 sticker giveaways tonight, is because of him. Now, I said if we hit 100 likes tonight, I'll give away 2 of my brand new sticker sheets, and I'll give away a Tyler Goes Fishing sticker, which is awesome. But
Yeah, they're
I don't know if
stickers.
I'll be around for that entire time. So let me get it back to how it was.
I like your hat.
I appreciate it. It's got a bear and he's eating a salmon or a trout or something. I got a lot of hats. I'm a hat man. I have quite a few hats. I don't know where Tyler's stickers went. He's got some nice stickers though. But I'll show one off right after this.
I've been if you want really, really good high quality hats, I was looking at one place and really I'm gonna get them from there. But it's Safari Suns or Sun, something like that. And they have they're pretty cool. Like they have, you can put your logo on leather.
Yeah, Casey Laser Company does that too. I was looking at those; they were just too expensive for me to get them. But I was like, I'd buy one at this price or something, but not like a bunch. But Casey Fish Page, the hat I used to always wear, the gray one with the brown patch on it, his is made from them, and so I hit them up. Reef Robert said, "I want a Tyler Goes Fishing sticker." I'm sure he'd send you one. He sent me 12, so you can hit him up. But if we do get to 100 likes tonight, maybe I know Earl has 40 accounts, so he could like it with all his accounts. And then we get the 100 likes. Anyway,
subscribe.
What I'm going to do, I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. When I come back, we're spinning this thing. I'll have my phone with me so I can monitor the chat because I don't trust you guys while I'm gone.
Yes. I'm trying to get to 100 so I can make my custom URL link or whatever. And I'm going to do a giveaway no matter what. Don't we all? I got a whole bunch of 6 cents hooks that I'm going to give away some. I got the J hook and the wide hook. So, pretty cool. GNR, gripping and ripping. What's up? I mean, I'll trade channels with you at SunfishKing. My mic fell over. Oh, Firehouse subs, yes. I like their
He's back.
I
I don't know what this guy on panel was saying, but don't listen to anything he says, guys. He's crazy.
Some people may think that.
Last chance for hashtag SunfishKing. Last chance. I'm surprised Earl didn't come and enter with 17 different accounts.
Probably.
GNRF, do you want a sticker? You can type in hashtag SunfishKing if you do. This is your last chance. Good old Subway for me. Subway's okay, but 5 minutes after they make it, it's liquid.
Yeah.
Depending on if you get sauce on there or not.
We should meet up at Firehouse Subs sometime. In Raymore.
In Raymore?
Yeah.
That's my spot, man. I love Firehouse.
Yeah, I love it.
Nutria Ninja and Alma's friend is Earl supporting on other accounts as well.
Oh.
All right. I guess GNRF didn't want a sticker, so.
Is that his Ames friends too? Is that him?
Alma's friend, Nutria Ninja, Baits and Debates.
How many subs or how many accounts does he have?
He's a super supporter, man.
Cool.
Someone's winning a sticker.
I'm gonna say it's Clayton.
Earl!
Oh. I was so close to Clayton.
Buddy. That's awesome. If you guys don't have the reef robber, pick him up. I'm sure you all do, though. So, Earl, hold on, Jay. I'm gonna put me on the screen so I can show the stickers off. Your audio is still up, but your picture isn't. So, Earl, here's your options. I'm here, but on my other channel. Earl, let me know. Do you want number 1? You won the sticker, by the way. Do you want number 1, normal SunfishKing sticker? Do you want number 2, hologram SunfishKing sticker? Do you want number 3, John Parker hologram SunfishKing sticker? Or do you want number 6,842, brand new SunfishKing sticker in hologram with the new design? 1, 2, 3, or 6,842, your choice. Let me know, Earl. How do I bring dude back up here? There it is. There he is.
I would pick the newest one if I were you.
We'll see what he picks. Clayton wants the new one. Clayton, we're doing another sticker giveaway at 75 likes. We're at 62. He wants the new one? All right. You might message me and get me your address again in case I don't have it. You can hit me up on Instagram or whatever, buddy, or email, whatever. So Earl gets the new. Crystal wanted the new hologram sticker also. So Miss Modog and Earl are both getting the new one. I guess my new sticker is either a winner or everyone's like, I have 10 of your stickers already, SunfishKing. I don't want your old ones. Give out too many. Well, congratulations, Earl. If anyone needs his link, I'll share it, but I'm pretty sure everyone in here already has him.
Yeah, I think everybody has him. There's only like 5 people in the house.
Only. You got to show them appreciation. There's 5 whole people in here. We love every one of you. See, I'm teaching you how to live stream, JAs. That's how you do it. You don't say there's only 5. You guys suck. There's only 5 of you. Go get your grandmas and your dogs to subscribe. So, this is the lake. This is it.
Oh, you
Big
put
lake.
it up. Yeah.
So, Clinton. Oh, can you see it? Yeah, you can. Yeah. Okay. Clinton is normally where I would access this thing because it's a straight shot down.
Wait, where at in Clinton?
Well, you come down 71.
Yeah, you come
I mean,
down
I've
7.
accessed it a couple times. You come down
7.
71 to 7, right? Just south of Harrisonville.
Yep.
And then you come southeast on 7 for a while. And then right here where it goes to 13, that's where I drive over it going to a couple times, going down to Springfield. Yeah. And so if I was going to go fish Clinton, I would probably, if I'm coming up from Springfield, I have got a lot of options. I'd probably fish around here, coming off 13, or I'd come up and try to fish one of these spots. There's actually some cool little pond-looking things off the side.
Okay, the second bridge right there, in the middle bridge.
I see people parked. Yeah, I see people. Oh, wait, no, this one. One of these areas, I see people parked off the side in this little parking lot all the time. It looks like they're putting their boat in. I forget where. There's a ramp somewhere around here.
There's a ramp. I think
on
it's
the east
down
side.
right there.
It's on the east side of the road, I believe.
Yeah. Because there's a creek that comes down. Maybe it might be the first bridge. Whatever
Lost
one's
tab.
back.
It might be this
What
one.
if-
I think it's this one.
There's
I think the parking lot's somewhere around here. And people put in right there or something.
what do you call that? It's something marina right there.
I don't see. It doesn't list it on the map for some reason.
But I love fishing right by that bridge. One of them.
Is it the first one? You don't know if it's the first one you pass going south or the second?
We might actually pass both of those, and it might be a third.
The third one's way down.
Yeah.
You go all the way down for like another 40 minutes.
That actually might be it.
Yeah, Osceola boat ramp.
Yeah.
There's a creek coming off the side. So where are the white bass in this thing? I mean, I'm sure there are a lot of different places, but where are you?
They're
fishing?
all over. Like, don't know if you know where Bucksall is, but like right now they're in the coves and rivers because it's
You think
spawning.
you get on them in here? Like, how deep are they? They're pretty shallow.
They're pretty shallow right now. And then
And what are you catching them on?
a white fluke, like paddle tail.
Really?
Yeah.
With the like a Texas rig or weightless or what?
I'll be right back.
You're gonna go show it to me. Yeah, anyone in the chat, we can bring up your lakes next. What's up, Heritage Farms? How's it going? We're just picking apart people's topographical maps of their lakes. We can talk about bass or whatever at this point. Earlier we were breaking apart lakes and looking at pre-spawn bass. This map, for some reason, it's not showing me depths on it.
I'm back.
Over here in the main part of the lake, it shows depths, which is awesome.
He does.
Yeah, but when you get over to the branches like this, it doesn't show the depths on all of them, which is annoying.
If you show my screen, I have.
I will for a second.
That's what I use,
Right.
and then I use like
Bullet weight or something. What's up, dirt bike guy? No problem, buddy. We can look at one of your lakes
like
if you
that.
want. Oh, on a like a jig head type of deal.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah.
All right, Clayton,
Take care
that's
of them.
cool. Where are you fishing in North Carolina, Grippin? We can look at one of your lakes if you want, or we can try. Let's go back to this lake here.
Is it Long Shoal? Yeah, Long Shoal Marina. I like that
I wish
lake.
there was a is there a search bar? Long Marina. Nothing found. How do you spell it?
Shoal, L, or no, Long SH.
No, it's
Yeah.
not on there.
Hmm.
But that doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. That just means that you can't find it. You might just be able to search lakes and stuff on there. So, but it was by what?
By one of those three bridges right there.
Oh, really?
So when
I
it
don't know.
goes, it might be that boat ramp, honestly, right there.
The socio boat ramp here.
Yeah, because then it goes to a straight road right after that.
And so, were you like right near a boat ramp when you were catching them, or what? Did you go out
Yeah.
a little bit? Were you on a boat?
Wait, go up a little bit more, right by the bridge. There's another boat ramp right there.
Right here. Yeah, Crow's Crossing boat ramp.
I'm not sure. But
That's the place. That's the place where I see a bunch of people parked down there. I think.
because they have tournaments there and everything too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's that one right there.
Okay.
And that bridge in the summer, the white bass will be bubbling right by that bridge for like miles.
Do you think I can catch white bass right now at that bridge?
Probably on the rocks.
So you're fishing
Right
pretty
there.
shallow?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like they were on shore pretty much.
So it sucks there's no topographical part to that, but like I would say
Like buck
some of these
saws
spots
probably will have.
some of these spots might be good for pre-spawn bass when you start to get these depth changes from 10 to like 3 feet. Like here's a
Especially that
protected
flat
area.
bar.
That might be a good spawning area because this is a protected area with shallow water and the
Yeah,
depth
and then
change.
That flat bar right out there.
This point?
Yeah. They will be all over that.
Yeah,
Like
that's
point.
real shallow, so that's like spawning time, and they might be around there in pre-spawn too.
Yeah, like
but
6
we're at
feet,
46
10 feet.
degrees right now, so we got a couple weeks to go.
Yeah. They'll probably be around 10 to 20 feet right now on the trees. The bass will.
Yeah, they're probably still that deep and not super active. It's 46 and the weather's been all over the place, so there's nothing constant and warm enough to tell them like, hey, it's time to start feeding up a lot and moving shallow.
We got a hook set on Earl.
Who just hook set the reef robber?
Dirty bike guy.
It's dirt bike guy, not dirty bike guy. We got a hook set. You guys can't see it, but I'm putting the hook set hat on right now.
I just had to do it.
Okay, so you guys want to look at Gripping and Ripping? Do you want to come up here and talk about Kerr Lake or Care Lake or however you say that? I can throw that lake up here and we can talk about it since you're about to go fish there. I'm assuming you're going to be fishing for bass and stuff up there. You're able to read the chat, right, Jay?
Yeah.
So you can help me read the chat if I bring up that lake and scroll around. Let's do that. I'm gonna look up Kerr Lake. Is that in Delaware or where is that? No, North Carolina. That's what you said. Okay, I was totally off. Stop.
Is he coming up?
I don't know. I don't see if he is, but he's welcome to. I mean, I'll share the invite link if he wants to. I'm not going to make anyone pop up here.
My mic.
Is that what the crackling noise is?
Probably.
It's like bad right now. Let's see. All right, we're going to look up Kerr. I don't know how to pronounce it, but I'm calling it Kerr Lake. Kerr Lake, North Carolina. We'll start by looking at the water temp. On March 20th, it was 52 to 56. So they are in the pre-spawn, I would say. It's probably about to be pre-spawn there. So Gripping and Ripping is either going at an amazing time to get on them or he's going a couple weeks too early. It depends really how the weather's been. So let's try to find a topographical map or a depth map. Is it also called Care Scott Reservoir? Or is that something else? I wonder if that's the same thing. It says there's a depth map for Care Scott Reservoir, but I don't know if that's something different. All right, let's share the screen. You guys can tell me if this is the right lake or not. Yes, it's the mushroom hat. It is Care Scott. All right, thank you, Heritage Farms. I really appreciate that. So let's share that screen. J.A.'s, why are you muted? You're muted, man. There we go.
Is my mic better?
No, it's still scratchy. It sounds like I'm listening to like an old radio or something like that with static. Should be Henderson, North Carolina. Okay, we're gonna share that screen. And you don't have to come up on panel, but I just wanted to extend the offer if you wanted to, Gripping and Ripping, if you wanted to pop up.
I'll
and
be
talk
right
about
back.
it. He left. I'll have to keep checking to see. So you guys should be able to see it now. Okay, so this is a topographical map of Kerr Lake. No, that's fine if you can't come up. I wasn't telling you had to. You don't have to apologize. I feel like I'd extend the offer if it made it easier to talk about. I will ask, though, do you think that pre-spawn is on there, or do you think it's a little early? Because in most places, pre-spawn is like right around that 55 to 60 is when it starts, but it can be as low as 50. And it can be as high as like 70s before it starts if you're down south sometimes. Like really far south. Like in Mexico, pre-spawn probably starts at like 70 or something, I would guess. Anyway, here's the lake. A lot of these lakes we're looking at tonight look like reservoirs from river systems. So the river that this feeds off is the Yadkin River. Yadkin River. And so I'm trying to find a dam to see if it flows north to south or south to north. So the dam is here. So I'm guessing it flows from, I guess you would call that either it flows this way from south to north or from west to east. And then it's dammed here. So the water comes in over here. Now, you probably wouldn't want to fish, although these look like some good depth changes and protected areas. You probably wouldn't want to fish all the way over here because one of the things is you're going to have water coming in from the river, and it's going to make it a couple degrees lower, and so that's not going to be a popular spot for fish. Not saying you won't get on them there. The Tribulations Kids with the $1.99 super sticker. Boom, 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 boom. I appreciate that, man. That's what's up. I got to go over to the YouTube side of things to see what the sticker is. It's a pair saying, cool. Thanks for coming back in. I appreciate you. I saw you were live, but I couldn't join you because I was also live. But I hope you had a good live stream, man. Thanks for showing the love. I really appreciate that. I'll try to catch your next one. How long you been in the basement, bro?
For about like 5 minutes. I don't know.
Were you getting impatient? At least you weren't in there waving your arms around like off the hook. Or maybe you were and I just didn't see it.
Is it better?
No. But it's fine. You just got to get a $20 mic from Amazon or something. It's fine on my end,
for this.
except that it's J.A.'s voice. So they're saying they don't hear the crackle. It's just me.
See, I can't hear it right now, but you know.
I don't know, man. Everyone said it's fine except for your voice. That's not nice. But anyway, this is the Kerr Lake that they're fishing on. And so this is like the topographical map. And so I'm curious, where do you have any idea? Like, this is a lake you're familiar with, Grippin' and Rippin', or Heritage? Is this a lake either you guys are familiar with? Like, what spot you would be starting out at, or where you would be putting in at? Because there's a lot of these arms that come off that have some really good depth changes from that, like, that 3 to 10 foot range or whatever. But the fact that it is 57 degrees, I think it said, something like that.
They're getting really close.
It might, yeah, but they still might be a little deeper. They might be like 10, 15 feet down or so.
Yeah.
There's a hydro dam on the Wikesboro side of the lake, and bass fishing is good there, but they are getting ready to make the beds. Okay, so they are in pre-spawn right now, basically. Raised Outdoors Arkansas found you from recommended from other channels. Thought I'd drop by. Hey, thanks for coming in. I am in Missouri, so I'm just north of you down there in Arkansas. And actually on Saturday, if you know where Bull Shoals Lake is, that's where I'm going to be. I don't think I'll be doing much fishing, though. I'm putting out a bunch of trail cameras. But I appreciate you coming in. So we did a lot of shout-outs tonight, and I showed off some new stickers and stuff like that. I've done 2 sticker giveaways already. If you guys hit that like button and get me up to 75 likes, I'll do another sticker giveaway. But this is the fourth or fifth lake that we've broken down and kind of talked about. This is Kerr. I think it's called Kerr Lake in North Carolina, and MB Heritage Farms and Grippin' and Rippin' Fishing are familiar with this lake.
How
You
deep
said
is?
I was told by a local they should be pushing up to spawn anytime now. Okay, so that pre-spawn transition is probably going on. Off the Hook is in the house still. But thanks for coming in, Raised Outdoors Arkansas. If you have a channel with content, I'll go check it out. Who knows? I might even already be subscribed. Half the time I go to check someone out, I'm already subscribed. So crappie are biting. Better bring a pole. I was thinking about bringing a pole if I go to Bull Shoals. Now, I thought Bull Shoals had trout, so I might be, if they have trout, I might be going there and fishing for some trout. But
The crappie are heavy right now, though.
they're probably a little deeper than I can access from the bank, right?
Crappie?
Yeah,
No.
right now. You don't think so?
No.
I was waiting until like the end of April, thinking that's when the crappie would be really hitting and spawning and everything.
I mean,
don't wanna
they're
miss it.
gonna be spawning the end of April, but like, I bet you can get some.
Just from the bank, tossing
Yeah.
jigs. I'd probably have to do a slip bobber and a jig too to get down to that depth, though, right?
Yep.
I'm not super knowledgeable about using the slip bobbers. I like it when I can either vertical jig from a kayak, which I won't have my kayak with me, or when I can just fish right off the bank or right off the dock and catch them. I need to learn how to set that slip bobber and find out what depth they're on and everything. I need to binge some YouTube videos before I go out there.
Dude, I had crappie videos before I accidentally deleted my channel.
They have both. They got trout and they got crappie. So are the trout stocked out there? Like, I like to fish for them with spinners and jigs, but if they're stocked, I mean, I could probably, if I'm only getting an hour to fish in between putting cameras out, I could throw some power bait out there and probably catch 5 in that hour, if not 10.
Ted said, "Keep your voice down, Jay."
Yeah, why are you yelling, man? Why are you yelling? Bull shoals, they might be a little deep, but the males should be in a little. That's what I'm worried about, because I'll only be able to fish from the bank from a couple spots. I really won't be able to do much fishing out there. It'll be mostly me putting out trail cameras. But I might bring a couple poles. You know, if I'm going there and there's a lake and I can actually get all the cameras out before dark, which is a big if, maybe do a little bit of fishing while I'm out there. But I'm going out there like every 3 weeks, all summer long, maybe even a little more often than that. So I'm sure I'll get that lake figured out eventually.
So one of my buddies went to Johnson Lake Tuesday.
Johnson Lake, my best day at Johnson Lake was 54 trout.
Wow. But he said
yeah.
he caught nothing Tuesday.
He must have been fishing for not trout.
I don't know.
He either wasn't fishing for trout or he sucks. I'm just kidding.
He's in the next room over. Be quiet.
For real?
Yeah.
Hey, Ted, I've caught lake trout in Colorado, but that's it. I know you guys can't see us right now. Maybe I'll bring us back up here unless we want to talk about this lake. I'll check the fishing report and be back. Hey, maybe I should look at bull shoals right now. You're giving away your fishing spots. All right, before I abandon this completely, MB Heritage and Grippin' and Rippin', if there's anything you want to talk about this Kerr Lake here, I'd be happy to. Maybe
What
Ted
if,
can even give some advice. Ted, this is where, I don't know if you were in here or not, you probably were, but this is where Grippin is going to be fishing. He's going on a 4-day trip, and this is one of the 2 lakes that he's fishing, one of the main lakes. And they said bass should be ready to push up on beds anytime now. And someone said something about down by the dam somewhere in here, although we were just
50
talking
feet.
about maybe avoiding that because it's super deep there.
That's catfish stuff right there.
Oh, yeah. Going down there in a boat and dropping some big old chunks of cut bait down there.
Yes, sir.
I love catfish.
Or that sandbar or whatever that is. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, island or something. No, this is a deep spot. That's a deep spot, actually. That's 61 feet. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
The color, it's really misleading because the color is the same as the bank over here, but that's 61 feet. So that's a super deep spot. That's a hole. Catfish might be right there in that 60-foot deep hole if they got big blue cats out there.
Yeah. I mean, the bass and
Flatheads.
stuff will be up by the dam, too.
You think the bass will be by the dam?
Some. Like
That's
if
what
it's
Heritage was saying, but my intuition would have told me to stay away from that deeper water when it's getting close to pre-spawn time. Let's see.
the Mondos will be by the dam.
The Mondo Hondos. On Fishbrain, I always put the location in the middle of the lake, so it's super high percentage for the middle. LOL. I just put them all in private. I don't mess with that stuff. If I actually catch them at a location and I don't care and I'm posting it, then I
report on
will.
crappie.
But I'm a year behind, so there's no report on crappie. Okay, we might look at bull shoals after this. I'll see if I can find my field station and show you guys where I'll be fishing, and then you guys can go
Walleye
and
and white bass.
abduct me this weekend or something when you find out where I'm going to be.
Told you, SunfishKing. Walleye and white bass swimming in the rivers.
Walleye and white bass are spawning in river channels. Oh my gosh, I really need to get on them right now. I have not caught enough walleye or white bass. I've caught like 20 walleye in my life, and they were all in one trip. And I've caught 2 white bass in my entire life. I really need to get up in some river channels and catch some. The thing
What are
is,
you
every
doing Saturday?
week somebody tells me that white bass are spawning. Literally year round, every week, someone's like, the white bass are spawning right now.
No, this is like right now. They're heavy. What are you doing Saturday?
Saturday, I just told you I'm going to put my trail cameras out.
You want to change your mind and
Sunday. What about Sunday after church? Let's see. Yeah, I can't change my mind. I can fish a little bit while I'm out there if I have time.
dude, find a creek and put one of those white twisty tails or paddle tails or whatever, and the white bass will take them.
I'm probably going to take you up on that. I'm sure I have something like that somewhere. I open a lot of
Take
mystery
your
tackle
camera
boxes.
because if there's one, there's more.
Right, like crappie usually. Is
Like
anyone
the-
here from Minnesota? That's what Gordon Ramsay said.
Minnesota.
Falls Lake is supposed to be amazing there too. We should start at the main lake points and work our way into the shallow cuts. I would say the same trade, but secondary points, find rocks, gravel, etc. They like the hard bottoms to spawn. They may not be on the shallows, but also sunny side of the lakes in the morning. Yeah, jigs. That's what I'm thinking is for the white bass also just tossing jigs or I don't know if I'd use a slip bobber or just toss them out there. I'm guessing if they're shallow, I can just toss like crappie jigs out there. I know people catch a ton of white bass on crappie jigs. That's my favorite bait. I don't ever use the double jig system. I've never tried that. But
They love the white color, so for some reason.
White?
Yeah.
For crappie, I like to throw a lot of chartreuse and black and stuff like that. Well, we can come back to Kerr Lake if you guys have any more questions. Let's pop on over since we're talking about bull shoals. Let's pop on over to bull shoals. And I need to stop eating chips before I eat the entire bag. I just got the bag today.
So I don't know if you saw my post, but with the white bass in my kayak on Instagram.
I did not. You caught it on a kayak?
Yeah.
I need my kayak, man. I
But
need it bad.
I was using these all day.
I'll see if I have those. And how many did you catch?
I caught 14, but I only kept like 11 or 12.
I would be just happy with 14 white bass. That sounds awesome. Talk to the locals. Hit a bait shop. Someone will be willing to talk. Don't tell them you YouTube if they're over 30. Yeah, that's a good point right there. I wasn't even planning on bringing a camera, honestly, until JA's told me to. He's like, bring a camera out there. I'm like, that's not a bad idea.
Show you setting your trail cams, unless it's a private spot.
Do what?
I said show you you setting up your trail cams and stuff. Like that'd be a cool video. Like just showing how you set it up.
I could show me setting up one of them. Oh, Clayton, sorry, buddy. Clayton's been sitting. How long have you been in the basement, man?
For like 35 minutes. No, I
I've
haven't.
not been there for 35 minutes.
I've been there like 2 minutes.
Okay, good. I looked down and I was like, oh, crap.
What's up, y'all?
Do you want to talk
I'm
about your lake, or should I talk about this, or should I go look at the Bull Shoals lake that I'm talking about for this weekend?
We go look at that one. It don't
All
matter.
right, we'll look at that one. We'll put you on the queue for the next one. Let's see. They gotta have a Bull Shoals topographical map. Give me a second, I'll find it.
Hey,
Did you catch any
Sunfish.
carp, Clayton?
Nope. Got skunked.
That puddle had nothing in it, no bites.
I did have some bites, but
You think it was like little sunfish or something picking at your bait, or do you think it was actual carp?
probably sunfish or bullhead.
But you didn't toss out any worms or anything.
Nah.
You were just
Nah, I
fishing
just
with the big fish, man. You didn't want the bait.
yeah. Well, I was trying to catch a carp, so for
For
bait.
bait, yeah. To catch big fish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
I like how you have the bass and then it says SunfishKing.
Well, we were going to be talking about bass tonight, so I have 300 logos, by the way.
Dude, how
Bull
many?
Shoals, their water
much-
temp should be. It says Bull Shoals is 44, or is it 50.2? Wait, 50.2 today. Okay, so Bull Shoals is the warmest one yet. Nice. It is a little more south than Truman,
warm
which is
is it
46. Let's look up a Bull Shoals depth map. Hey, Clayton, I feel bad because you were sitting down there. I don't feel bad about doing it to JA, but I feel bad about doing it to you.
I know tomorrow's supposed to be really excellent for fishing. Like just the moon phase.
What's the moon phase tomorrow?
I don't know. But
Oh, wait. Hold on. I have the app on my phone. I can look.
it's supposed to be
That's
excellent for Missouri, anyways.
Well, we have the same moon.
It's true.
If you're talking moon phase. So this is Bull Shoals here? Is that what this is? It says Bull Shoals Lake. Okay, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to find my spot on here. Hold on.
Sad thing is, our
Does it have
park-
conservation areas on here? I don't think so. Let me look up a separate map and I'll find it there without showing the screen, and then I'll come back and find it here. I'm gonna share the screen. So this is I believe this is Bull Shoals here is what it looks like. I gotta bring up a separate map though.
That thing is huge.
Google. All the lakes tonight have looked like that. These big spidery looking things instead of like a traditional circle looking lake. More like a reservoir or something.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna look up something. I'm gonna look up the conservation area.
Are you going to the World Fishing Fair at all?
It depends, man. What I should do is do homework and stuff. It's literally 15 minutes from me.
They're having so much deals. It's not even.
That's what I need to stay away from it. I need to not spend money.
Dude, I really want to go because like the deals are like crazy. 50% off like a lot of things.
Oh, it's a new moon.
Okay. Hold on,
It's
I got the directions. Go ahead, Clayton.
Tomorrow or tonight and tomorrow night would be good for flathead fishing
Yeah.
and for like nighttime.
Okay, so what part of the lake is this?
That lake is so big, it looks like you could fish it your whole life and never get to every spot.
Same as
big.
Truman.
Our lakes are dinky. They're little lakes.
There's the Missouri line. Hold on, I'm gonna find exactly where I'm going here. So from the Missouri line, you got this long sticky out thing, and then you've got a gooseneck looking dude. That's fine. I'm using very like technical terms. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Can you guys see where I'm zoomed in here?
Yeah.
This is where I'll
I'm
be.
not looking at that screen. Hold on.
Well, then you probably won't see where I'm zoomed in, will you?
I see it now.
I might want to see Hag on a topographical map. Yeah, if we have time, we will. Clayton's next on the. So if I were fishing here, what should I go for? You think crappie would be around one of this little arm thing like this? Well, I guess it's not really an arm. If that's 60 feet deep, that's like part of the channel, isn't it? Yeah.
You would be getting some crappie or something.
Or something, yeah.
Do you have catfish rods?
I have 2 catfish rods that are not set up really, but I could
That's
throw
cool.
something on them.
That's literally right in the trail where, like, the current line.
Yeah. I don't know if Bull Shoals is known for having big catfish or not.
Who knows?
It looks like it would.
It does.
But it also has trout in it, so most places with trout don't have good catfish, you know?
Really?
Yeah, because trout like, I don't know, more cold water streams. And catfish like not cold water streams, I feel like.
Well, I know blue cats like cold water.
Well, I've never caught a blue cat, so I would love to catch one there. I've caught a ton of channel cats and a good number of flatheads. I somehow have gone my entire life without catching a blue cat. I don't know about Fishbrain's bite time. It says the bass will bite at 2 a.m. Well, I know people do night fishing for bass. But people like you probably ruin it, Catfish Wrangler.
They have really good flathead.
Reef Robertson, can you look up a big lake for me? Hey, I'm not trying to go too late. Oh my gosh, it's 10:30. How did that happen? Jeez. I'm gonna make a list here, and I think we're gonna look up some of your guys' lakes in one of my next live streams.
Oh,
I've got Clayton and Reef on the list. If you guys come in, I'd be happy to have you guys come up and talk about one of your lakes. But I'm gonna just be honest. I'm probably not gonna go too terribly much longer tonight.
fishing
I wanted
stripe.
to end a long time ago. You think they have white bass and stuff in Bull Shoals?
They have stripers.
I don't think they have stripers.
They have stripers.
I don't think Bull Shoals has stripers. I'm gonna look it up.
I literally just looked it up.
Seems fishy.
Seems fishy. They have trout.
Well, they definitely have stripers. I think they're like known for having stripers. Oh man, I'm dumb.
Like the giant ones too.
Yeah, the record there is 60 pounds, 65 pounds in 2015. Woo-wee. Yeah, I'm pretty dumb.
They probably have catfish then.
Yep, they do.
They have everything. Bull Shoals is just a good lake. They stock it with everything.
Is that still in Missouri?
This is just north of Arkansas. Yeah, I actually don't have my Arkansas fishing license right now.
I'm gonna have to go.
Well, dude, I'm on down on Saturday. Meet me down there. Are you old enough to drive? Let's see.
I am, but I don't have my license, so.
Well, that doesn't have to stop you. It's more of a suggestion, right?
I drive illegally.
Bull Shoals catfishing. That's the Arkansas. Oh wow, yeah, catfish. This says river systems close to Bull Shoals. It says it's popular for walleye and crappie, also bass. I don't know. I searched catfish for Bull Shoals.
They have catfish.
They have channel cats at least. They at least have channel cats.
Hey, if you can catch over a 54-pounder, you're doing pretty good.
It wouldn't be a channel cat.
Well, the state or world record is 54 or 58.
Well, the state record is like 30 something.
Yeah.
I did another check. I did check out another channel, and apparently 3 guys in the comments caught 96 white bass last week at Bull Shoals in 2 days. Oh my gosh. Where
That
was
doesn't
it?
surprise me. I've caught over 100 in a day.
So Bull Shoals has good white bass too. That's what I should go for. So but I need to find somewhere more shallow. All right, look at this, Arkansas.
I mean, they'll be so that cove.
This is exactly where I'm gonna be. Is in this area right in here.
That'll be good.
Somewhere in there.
Well, my mom's calling me, so I gotta get out of here.
All right. See ya.
See ya.
Later, man.
See ya. Clayton.
All right. Oh, we're gonna get some answers here. I love smallmouth bass. They're so fun to catch. I don't know. Is there smallmouth in this lake? I'm going to look up Bull Shoals smallmouth. I think they just have every type of fish. Smallmouth are one of my favorites, man. And in Kansas City, there weren't any, so you couldn't get in any. Yeah, Bull Shoals, Arkansas state record smallmouth was caught in Bull Shoals, 7 pounds, 4 ounces. Wow. I want to catch white bass on Bull Shoals. That's what I want to catch. I'm sure if I'm fishing for white bass in Bull Shoals, I have a chance of getting some crappie as well. Although they're probably a lot more shallow than the crappie are right now. Oh, man, people are tearing them up.
Can't wait for the crappie to go shallow.
Oh, dude, I'm going to be catching 200 a day at the lake near my parents' house. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Arkansas, it says the lake has pretty much everything. But yeah, I caught 96 white bass last week at Bull Shoals in 2 days. That's insane. I'd be fine with like 10. I just want to know how deep they are because this is the area I'm going to be at. There's plenty of depths to access. I just don't have a kayak, so I can only fish for the bank. So I can fish in 10 feet of water, 20 feet of water, maybe up to 40 feet of water if I can cast that far.
What? I thought you did have a kayak.
It's in Kansas City.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't have it with me, and I'm going this weekend. I'm going Saturday to put my cameras out. They're going to be out in this. There's a conservation area right here. Whoa, you can spin it. Whoa, that makes me dizzy, man.
Yeah, it's making me sick.
I don't even know where we came from. All right, was this Jay? Yeah. All right, I'm going to stop spinning it. Now I don't know which way was up and which way was down. Everybody's seasick, man. Sorry about that, guys. But yeah, I will probably go there. And so, Arkansas, you said jigs. Would you just fish with like 1/16 ounce jig heads with like some Bobby Garland crappie jigs on there? Is that what you would throw for white bass if you were fishing for them? I sound inexperienced because I've caught a ton of crappie and panfish in my life. But I've literally caught 2 white bass, and they were both on worms out of a creek. Not even fishing for white bass. Just doing some creek wading.
I don't know how.
Any creek would be good that's got a little size.
I know here.
Okay. Go ahead, Clayton. I didn't mean to cut you off 3 times in a row.
Oh, you're good. Now, I know here we just use like a little Roadrunner jig with the little spinner underneath it.
Oh, yeah?
With like pretty much anything. Any kind of plastic on there, and you'll catch them.
Yep, I'm going to go out there and try some. I'm going to just bring a bunch of crappie. Now, keep in mind, I might have like an hour to go fish after I put my cameras out. I'm fully expecting to get lost, fall in a sinkhole, and die while I'm out there, by the way. Because I've been there one time in my life, and there's signs everywhere that say, careful where you walk. There's 40-foot sinkholes out here, and no one's going with me. And so I'm just out there with a GPS trying to figure out what the heck I'm doing. Yeah, I wanted my research advisor to come out with me, but he's like, I'm busy this weekend. You could just go out yourself. And then he's like, do you need someone to go out with you? And I'm like, I don't know who you would send out with me. I said, I'm pretty much going to be on my own. So I got to go out there and put 10 cameras out, set them all up right, mark down their spot on a GPS, and be able to find them next time I go there. But if I get time, I'll make my way down to the water and do some fishing.
Heck yeah.
So I will try this area. I don't see any like little creeks though. Maybe honestly, look at these creeks over here. It might be better to leave the conservation area and go to this road here and just take it north, northwest, whatever that is. The problem is once I get out there, I will have no GPS, no internet to look up any of this stuff because it is like hear banjos playing in the background way out in the middle of nowhere.
It's like Deliverance.
Yeah, well, actually, it's north of Arkansas, so it's not Deliverance. I shouldn't say that with someone from Arkansas in the chat. I actually love Arkansas. Don't get me wrong. They have some awesome rocky creeks and clear water, and like it's some of my favorite fishing is just random creeks I've stopped off in Arkansas. Anything flashy, red or white, that's what I'd concentrate on. Okay, so chartreuse, red, white, stuff like that. Curly tails, beetle spins. And I might try some just normal Bobby Garland crappie jigs as well. Yeah, I'll do that. I might even bring some worms out. I might, if I'm going to fish a little creek spot, I might even, especially if I get into them, I might just throw out a rod with a worm and see if it catches anything. Because two of my white bass, my only 2 white bass have been on worms.
Nice.
I appreciate that, Arkansas. Thanks for the tips. If I do catch them, and I'm writing your name down, Raised Outdoors Arkansas. If you do have a channel, I'll go check it out 100%. Might get hybrids too. Yeah, and they can get up to like 10 pounds. Our white bass are usually like 1 to 3 pounds. I know hybrids can get up to almost 10 pounds or so. They'll go absolutely as far as they can and spawn in shallow water on sandbars or gravel. I really appreciate the help. I'm a multi-species fisherman, but I'm not a master of white bass. Trout, panfish, I've got those pretty much down. Crappie, when they're shallow or when I'm out in a kayak, I can get on them, but I have not figured out the whole slip bobber deal yet. I'm trying to find out what depth they're at. If you want me to be honest, I've actually I do pretty well for myself. I almost never get skunked. I almost always get on something because I'm determined and I learn really quickly. But I've only been fishing just over 2 years, like actually fishing. So I'm still pretty dang new to the whole thing. So I'm just learning as I go. Clayton, you've been fishing forever, right?
Yeah, I've been fishing since I can even remember.
Yeah. I fished a couple times as a little kid, but it didn't stick for some reason. Now, my dad is like a freaking vegetarian, so that might be part of what has to do with it. Not a big hunter fisherman. So he never he wasn't one for taking me out fishing. He'd take me out and do outdoor stuff all the time, camping, and he taught me survival skills, just not the whole hunting and fishing deal. That's all on my own.
Yeah. My dad just always took me stink bait fishing.
Do you use stink bait anymore at all?
I do sometimes, but I prefer cut bait.
I was gonna say, yeah, I'm a cut bait guy. I'm a throw out some cut bait and let it sit type of guy.
Yeah. I know you can get on the fish really good if you take like cattle cubes and you throw them out in a spot and then go back the next day with stink bait. You can get on either side catfish like easy with stink bait like that.
Dude, people do that with dog food. Have you heard that? They throw out a bunch of dog food and like chum for catfish.
Yeah. That's how my dad always did it.
Really?
Either that or he'd use dog food, cattle cubes, or soured wheat or soured soybeans. Go dump them out in a spot and then just go hang out and drink at the campsite. And then the next morning we wake up and go right back to that spot and just tear them up.
Nice.
Kind of cheating.
Outdoors Arkansas. I'm starting to learn that. I made a part 1 to a crappie video called the 100 Fish Challenge. And I ended up catching over 200 that day. And I told people I would put all the other parts out. But by the end of it, I don't think I'm going to do that again because it's a ton of fish. But I don't think people want to sit there and watch you just pull a crappie after pulling a crappie after pulling a crappie. It's going to get repetitive after a while. And so after I do this, it's going to be like a 4 or 5 part series to the same dang day out there where I caught 254 crappie or something like that. I think I'm gonna do the same thing as you. Like I'll make a short video and then I'm just gonna stop filming and just sit out there and just wear them out. You know, people don't really like to see you just like catch after catch after catch after catch. You know,
Yeah.
it gets repetitive. So
Only record like the good ones.
yeah, or record them all and then just sift through all the good ones somehow.
Yeah.
But for me, a crappie, pretty much anyone's a good one in my opinion. I love crappie. I was also fishing a private lake that has an absolute ton of them on that particular day. And so I kept way more than the limit at private lakes, or I mean at public lakes, because there's no technical limit on that lake.
Right.
The only rule that's ever been on that lake is sometimes it's catch and release only for largemouth. But that's part of the year, and then they go back to like you can keep them. But I've never kept a largemouth from that lake. I always just throw them back. Anyway, yeah, I'll probably find little creeks like this. You said they go as far as they can, and so some will probably end up in these little fingers here, and pretty dang shallow it looks like. Let's see what else. My way back home is I can't see what roads are what on here, but my way back home probably takes me away from this lake and like straight up north, I would guess. So if I get internet, maybe I'll go look into these places. But honestly, all these they look a little bit deeper. I mean, this whole thing is 10 foot or so. It looks more like a river than a little creek, honestly, the way that kind of operates. But I think all those little fingers might have white bass. And this might be my best bet, though, these three little offshoots there, as far as like my location where I'm going to be, because I'm going to be down in this area, I believe. But I'll try it. I won't have very long, but I'll try to get on them. All right, I'm going to stop sharing that screen. Cool. Same. Some of my best days I was not recording, or back in the day I used to do dumb stuff all the time and I lost so much footage. I broke a 256 gigabyte SD card that was full. I snapped it in half. And so I lost like a couple weeks of footage and I was so pissed. Like I went to this trout park. Well, I guess you're from Arkansas. You probably know where Roaring River is. It's in Missouri, Cassville. I went to Roaring River and I went to the what am I trying to say? I went to the hatchery, basically, where they keep all the brooding stock. And I know you're not supposed to, but I stuck my GoPro under the water and got super up close footage to like albino trout that were like 10 pounds. And I was like, this is going to be sweet. And then I broke the dang SD card, so no one's ever going to see that. What'd you do,
How did
Hobbs?
you break them?
I snapped it in half. I tried to put it in the wrong way, and it broke in half. I've never had that happen again, though.
Dang.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I need to get my Arkansas and my Kansas fishing license. Last year I had all three, and I almost considered getting a Illinois one as well. And I had like a week fishing license in Colorado, but it was too expensive to buy the full one, and I don't go to Colorado enough to justify it. At least not until I graduate. I'm up here at Missouri State. If I didn't say that already. All right, it is a story. Oh gosh, story time from Hobbs. I'm probably going to end this thing like real soon though, just to warn everybody. So if anybody has any lakes they want me to check out on a topographical map, you'll just have to catch my next live stream where I'm doing that, and I'll try to remember that Clayton and Reef Robber are at the head of that list if you guys are in there. Look at one of your lakes or something. Oh, but I think it was helpful too.
Look
We
up
had
Miller Creek Reservoir.
Miller Creek Reservoir. Dude, I'll look it up right now while Hobbs is telling a story, and then I'm going to end this live stream after that. But and that's where is that? That's in somewhere in Texas.
Yeah, in Texas.
If I search Miller Creek Reservoir, you think that'll be the only one that comes up?
It should be. I'm not sure though.
Is it called Miller's Creek? Because it says Miller's Creek with an S. I think that's.
I'm not sure if I'm losing signal or.
Am I breaking up, guys?
No, I think I'm losing signal because on my phone it looks fine, but on here,
That sucks, man. If you need to pop out, pop back in or something, feel free. Yeah, Casey Fish Page, I'm definitely getting the Kansas license. Don't get me wrong, because I got to fish with you, Joe, Bass King, and Urban Jayhawk. I got to fish with all you guys at some point. I fished with Joe a few times, and then I got another friend who fishes for catfish. His name is Twitch, if you know who that is. Probably not. He used to be on Fishbrain, but I don't think he's on there anymore. But yeah, I'm getting the Kansas license and the Arkansas. I'm glad I caught you. I have to adult tomorrow. Same. I got work in the morning. I was gonna do like a 3-hour live stream. I've been live for 5 hours. Yeah, thanks so much. I will let you know. I will let you know if I catch some white bass. I'll let you know if I don't too. Hopefully I catch something and don't get skunked, but that's fine. Well, I get that, Brantley. Thanks for coming in, bud. Appreciate you. What's up, Rich? Hey, man. I heard. Are you on some second account or something? There's no like channel picture or whatever. But dude, I heard you did something crazy in your live stream today. I didn't even get the notification. Just like Hobbs said, he didn't get the notification for mine. But Ted said you had some crazy VR 360 thing going on, man. You're gonna have to tell me all about that. That's pretty wild. And don't worry, I'll let you be the person doing that. I ain't gonna steal your thunder on that one or whatever. It's probably too high tech for what I got, but I want to check it out if that stream's still up. That sounds awesome. All right, so Hobbs said, last Friday I was helping out at church, so I missed half of my history class. I was put in a group with some other kids, and they already had written a whole notebook piece of paper. Wait, your mom came upstairs? You can't start a story and then say 5 minutes. Oh, he's back on his main account. Hope you had a great live. I'll tell you what we did. I showed off some mail that I got from some people. I put a bunch of my sticker boards getting a lot of stickers on it. It's awesome. I got some new stickers. Those are my new channel stickers. I bet you know what software I used to make that one. So that's my new channel sticker. I got these new sticker sheets. Got 5 stickers on them. They're good, high quality stickers. And then, I know, man, not as cool as 360 virtual reality live streams, but we got a keychain. So big shout out to Canadian Fishing Musician, man. I'll share your link here. I gotta go find it. But I did that, and then I had some people come up and we talked about. I showed an awesome video on pre-spawn bass fishing, and we broke it down, and we had Modog and Off the Hook and some other people talk about it. I'm getting ready to share your link here. And then what I've been doing tonight, I don't know if you just saw what I was doing, but I was bringing up topographical maps of people's local lakes. So like I'm pretty much going to end here soon, but if you have a local lake you want me to break down and look at like a depth map, I'd be happy to do that and talk about fishing for different species and stuff like that. I had your sticker up for a giveaway too. Hope you didn't mind. No, that's cool, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I would have been in there. I would have been in there if I wasn't live. So that is Canadian Fishing Musicians link. I just shared it. Me and Rich have started on my channel sticker. Oh, cool, man. I can't wait. You're going to have to send me one of them when you get a channel sticker, buddy. I'll be happy to do a trade or whatever. Yeah, I'm sorry, Clayton. That stuff happens to me too sometimes. You asked your teacher if you could have the kid you were partnered with send you a pic and print it off. He said yes. So I did and turned it in along with the rest of the assignment. Is this going to be some story where you're getting in trouble for like plagiarism or something? I didn't get your. So what's going on with this, man? Because we've been subscribed to each other for a minute. I didn't get your notification either. Heck's going on with that? But Ted came in and he goes, man, I just came from Rich's live stream and he's doing some crazy VR 360 thing. And I'm like, dude, if that video is still up on the channel, I got to go check that out because that sounds awesome. I've seen videos like that, very few, and I don't have no idea how you do that, but you've been doing some research or something lately if you got that figured out. That's crazy. That is crazy. But yeah, the topographical map, that's something I'm going to start doing more on my channel because it was awesome. It started off with, we're talking pre-spawn bass fishing, and this kid named Matthew came in, and he's like, I am fishing this lake in Texas this weekend for a tournament. And he's like, do you guys have any tips on it? And I was like, well, I've never fished there. I've never fished in Texas, but I'm going to bring up the map. And so I brought up a topographical map and looked up the weather or the water temp to see what the fish are doing. It looks like the fish are about to start moving up to spawn soon. But so it's either like the beginning of pre-spawn or pre-spawn's a couple weeks out. So then we broke down the entire topographical map. We talked about which way the wind was depending on which way the wind's coming in and where the sun comes up and stuff like that. We found which way it's a reservoir, so which way the river's flowing into it based on where it was dammed. And we were telling him all this stuff and showing him all these different spots to fish and where to try first and the points and the secondary points and all the depth changes. And it was awesome. We were looking at his home lake that he's going to be fishing. Then we had him come up here just with a mic. He didn't share his screen. And so he was talking about where he's planning on fishing, what he's going to be doing. And then Sunfish for Fish came up here, and he had actually fished that lake like multiple times. So we broke down his lake, and it was awesome. So hopefully we helped him do good in his tournament. And then after that, we did Ted off the hook. We did his lake where I'm going to be fishing with him when me and him get together, probably in May if we can work that out. So that was cool. And then we just did that with a bunch of other people's lakes too. The last couple we didn't really break down. We just looked at a little bit. And then I'm going somewhere this weekend to put up trail cameras for my research. And we looked up that lake, and I did some like, where am I going to fish for white bass on this thing and what am I going to use and everything. So pretty educational stuff like that. I've been using a topographical map for years. Never used a fish finder or depth finder. Sounds like a wicked session. We had some good stuff, and then you came in at the end, like where we're kind of winding down and everything. But I shared the link. If someone else wants to share the link, that's fine too. For Canadian Fishing Musician. Actually, man, Rich, look in the description of my live stream, man. Go down there. This isn't a normal live stream where I share all the links for all the people who support my channel and everything because I ran out of space. But if you look right below the shout outs for all the people that sent me stickers, it says this month's live streams are sponsored by Canadian Fishing Musician, CFM Outdoors. And I have your link right there, man. So for this entire month, it's I did it a day early too. It's not even April yet. So for this entire month, starting today and going all the way to the end of April, I'm going to have your link down there, and I'll give you shout outs and stuff like that too, buddy. YouTube only show us our top followed channels, that and top sub count first. Interesting, man. I used to always get your notifications, so I don't know why I didn't get yours today. And then you didn't get mine either, so that's weird. When I printed off the assignment, I white-outed his name because that was the only space there was to put my name. My teacher pulls me out of class today and says he has to think about punishment. Definitely, Brantley. Either when I visit my grandparents, I'll hit you up if I can get out, or it might be not until I'm graduated. But when I graduate, I want to get with as many people as possible. And you're not the only person in Florida I want to go see, so I definitely am going to try to get down there. Your principal pulled you out of class and gave you and your friend a demerit. Oh, that's no good. We explained and she believed us, but she couldn't void the demerit. Dude, that's crazy. Yeah, I guess that technically is plagiarism, though, if you think about it, because you put someone else's work and you put your name on it. That's amazing, man. You are always my favorited #1. We're buddies for life, YouTube or not. Yes, sir. Fist bump through the screen, brother. I appreciate all your support, too. I've been trying. I know you've been busy. I've been trying to reach out to you on comments and stuff and say, send me a message or hit me up on Facebook or something. I sent you a text a while back. I want to get you like a SunfishKing shirt or something. So here's what I want you to do, man. And at your own time, no rush. Go through my merch store and find something that looks good, man, and I'll send it to you because you've been showing the love, man. I would love to send you. I don't care what shipping is to Canada for this one, man. It is what it is. Can't put a price on friendship. So I'll be happy to send you something from my merch store, man. You want one of the hook set hats? I'll get you a hook set hat. You want a t-shirt? You want a tank top? Whatever you want, man. I'll get you. You like that format, Rich. I was wondering what he meant by that. I don't know if he's talking about the VR thing you were doing or what. I haven't seen CFM go live in a while on my notifications. Yeah, why did he stop showing up in my notifications? That's so weird. When your teacher called your mom asked what he thought I said. He started stuttering and talking really fast and said, I thought they were just going to work together. I think he remembered I asked if I could print it, and so he got nervous. Yeah, and then teachers can never admit when they were wrong either. I had stuff happen. Like, I was not the best kid in the world when I was younger. If I had fished, I would have stayed out of trouble a lot more. Maybe not. Look at Hobbs. No, I'm just joking. But yeah, I had times where a teacher would misunderstand a situation and call my parents, and I would explain to him, like, this is what you said, and I didn't break any rules. And then when the exact same thing, when they found out they were wrong, they would just come up with a ton of excuses instead of admitting they were wrong. And then if you tell the principal that the teacher is doing that, usually at my school, they would just have each other's back without even knowing what was going on. So it was kind of irritating. Yeah, I get that. I get that, Rich. There's a lot of people I get notifications from, and then there's a lot. And I think people that I've recently followed, I get their notifications more than like the people that I've been following for a while. What's up, Still? How's it going, buddy? We did some good stuff tonight. I'm getting towards wrapping up, but we did some shout outs and did a lot of talk about bass fishing, and then I brought up some depth maps, like topographical maps of a bunch of different people's, like people in the chat. They were just giving me what lake they wanted to look at, and I'd have people come up on stream and we'd talk about their lakes and stuff like that. It was pretty cool. I know, and you shouldn't have to do that, Rich, just because YouTube's algorithm and the format they do things is so frustrating like that. I think if you are subscribed and have all notifications turned on by somebody, you should receive all notifications. Am I wrong? I mean, if I shared my screen right now and looked at your channel, it would say all notifications are turned on. So why then does all notifications not show up from your channel? The teacher made it sound to the principal that my friend sent me test answers or something, not a completion homework assignment. Yeah, that's frustrating. Gotcha, Rich. And don't think that because I'm not on all your live streams, it's not because I'm not supportive, man. Half the time I don't get the notification, and the other half the time I'm literally busy with class and work and stuff like that too. So this is honestly the busiest time of my life. I thought undergrad was the busiest time of my life. No, grad school is. Every time I do a live like this, I love it. I absolutely love it. And then I feel bad afterwards because I'm like, that's hours I could have been doing homework. And I hate to make it like that, you know? And so that's why I haven't been putting out fishing videos lately. It's not for lack of content. You guys already know. I have like 60 videos worth of content on my hard drives. So one day when I get some free time, I'm going to have so many videos lined up ready to come out. I'll just have to schedule a bunch of them. Dude, that's awesome. That's a good way to show some support, Rich. You said soon their names will be on your wall. And you said something about a while back I didn't mention about. Yeah, you said I'll let Judy pick. Deal. All right, sounds good. I'd be happy to send some merch item to you, whatever you want. When dealing with other big channels and channels rising, we have to go live, encouraging each other to feel free to grow and inspire. Yep. If I have, and I do the same thing that you've done before, to where you had people from your live stream actually come over to mine, man. If I'm ending, I'm gonna say, hey, I'm gonna find, and I'll do that here in a second. I'm actually about to wrap up and end this thing, but I'll find someone else that's live, and we'll do a raid or something. I do that a lot. I've also just literally like brought people's live stream up on my screen before in my live stream and stalked them, I guess. which was kind of cool. And then I'll go into the chat and I'll be like, "Yo, I'm live right now, watching your live." Like I've done that to people before too. It's pretty crazy. All right, Hobbs. Good story. Hope you're not in too much trouble, buddy. So I'm gonna start. Look, does anyone know someone who's live right now? I'll go look for that. I meant to just do a short live stream tonight, and I've been going for over 5 hours. So I'm probably gonna try to end this thing. What about you, Albert? Why don't you tell us a story about you getting in trouble? Actually, Albert's probably never been in trouble. He seems like a good kid. Let's see. How do I just find out? There should be just a live button, right? I know how to do it on my phone, but not from my computer. Like, how do I just look at who's live right now? Oh, here we go, live. There's a live button. Let's see who's live. We got Panama City's live. She was in here earlier too, showing some direct support. Kicking It with Harold is live. He's got 18 people in there. Sui TV's live. Those are the options. I don't know, guys. So let's take a vote. Kicking It with Lee. She, I don't know what her topic is, but she's probably just going to be like supporting people and just talking about what's going on with her and stuff like that. She helps a lot of entrepreneurs and small business owners and stuff like that. So we could go to Kicking It with Lee, and she was in here earlier. We could go to Thursday Night Blues with Kicking It with Harold. Harold is a super good guy, but every once in a while I go in there and they're talking about something like kind of political or kind of, something I'm not super interested in, but not to say anything bad about Harold. He's a great guy. And there's 18 people in there. Or we can check out Sui TV, and she is probably playing people's videos. It looks like she was looking at something from The Boring Fisherman earlier, and he was in here, I believe, earlier. But yeah, it looks like Sui TV is showing people's videos and showing some support and stuff like that. And she has 4 people in her chat. So who should we go raid? Pontoon Jody is live. Sui is awesome. I didn't know Jody was live. If Jody's live, we're gonna go raid Jody. Let's see. Pontoon Jody catfishing. So that's another one. If I click live streams, why does hers not come up? Oh, there's 80 people in there. Dang. Flathead challenge. That's what's up. I think we should go raid Jody. Much love to everyone. I must hit the sack. Thanks, SFK, for sharing my channel this month. Judy's excited to get your merch. Thanks, Brother Knight. Oh, you're going to let Judy actually get one. Oh, that's awesome. No, I'm happy to send it out. Thanks for showing the love and supporting my channel in a big way. Appreciate you, man. Fishing's good. Catch you next time. But yeah, I think we're going to go. So, Alicia, we are ending this thing now. What I would love to do, Alicia, what we did tonight, I did a bunch of stuff, but after we did like the main, I showed some videos and we really had some people on panel and talked about pre-spawn bass fishing and stuff like that. The next thing I did was I started bringing up people's local lakes, anyone in the chat who wanted to, and they could come up and you could share your screen or you could just share your mic or whatever, or you could just talk in the chat. And we would look at topographical like depth maps of people's lakes and talk about where to fish and stuff like that. Yeah, off the hook. See you, buddy. I'm going to share Pontoon Jody's link and we'll at least go raid her. We can at least, anyone who's still in here can at least head over there and say SunfishKing raid. And if you want to stay and hang out, that's cool. If not, just say that and then head off. But, go in there and hit the like button and everything like that. We ended up with 72 likes tonight, man. We were 3 away from another sticker giveaway. If we would have hit 75 likes tonight, I would have done another sticker giveaway. So close. Yeah, so Alicia, that's what I'm saying is next time I do one of these, I would love to have you come up here and give me the name of one of your local lakes. And if it's a big enough lake to where there's like a topographical depth map I could find online, I'd love to break it down. If you wanted to come up on here and talk, I tell everyone they don't have to share their screen if they don't want. Just put the mic on. Feel free to share your screen if you want, or just type in the chat if that's more better for whatever you're doing. But I would love to break down one of your lakes and talk about where you fish and with the bass stuff, we were giving some advice. Some guy was doing a tournament, and he's like, I want some advice on this lake. Not only did we tell him, me, Modog, Ted, some other people tell him, like, what depths to fish at and what little spots. And we gave him specific locations based on the depth and the water temperature at the time. I did some research on his actual lake. But Sunfish for Fish, if you know who that is, he came in, and he had actually fished that lake before. So he came up on panel and gave some really good advice. He's like, you know where Striper Island is? Go fish around there. It was really cool. I loved that. I'd be chill with bass advice. I could share my screen. Yep, and we'll do that. I'll put you on the list too. We'll do that next time, Albert. I'll put Albert bass advice. Yeah, I'd love to bring up your lake, and we can talk about that as well, especially if we have Modog, Ted, some other bass fishermen and stuff like that in here to give you some good advice. I think that'd be really cool. Thank you, Alicia. I appreciate you. Your lake's definitely mapped online. Yep, I'd love to break it down next time. Yeah, we got 73 likes on the stream. 2 away from doing a sticker giveaway. So we got close. We almost did it. Well, I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna get Jody's link, and we're gonna share it, and we'll go raid her. And it's been a great stream. Thank you guys all. I really appreciate the support and love having you guys come in here. Yeah, Jody's got 78 people watching. So let's see. Here is Pontoon Jody's link. If you guys wouldn't mind doing me a favor, I don't care if you're done for the night and you're going to go to bed after this. Please head on over there, click the link, and say SunfishKing Raid. I'm going to go say it. Say SunfishKing Raid. And if you want to stay in the chat and hang out there, she's great. They're doing it looks like a catfish tournament challenge, something like that. If not, at least just say SunfishKing Raid, then you can go off and go to bed. But I would really appreciate that, trying to show some love to Jody. So I'm still waiting on getting one of her stickers for my sticker board, but it should be on the way. So there's Pontoon Jody's link. Click on that. Head on over there. Say what's up. Say SunfishKing Raid. Thank you guys for making it a great stream. We're going to do more of these educational streams with topographical maps and talking about your local lakes and all that cool stuff. And, yeah, we got a lot of other awesome stuff on the way. I just can't wait to get some more time to put some actual full-length fishing videos out. So that's coming soon, but I got a couple really stressful weeks. So I don't know how soon it will be, but it'll happen. We'll have crappie, trout, panfish, bass, and more all on the channel soon. Yo, guys, fishing's good. Thanks for being in here. Let's go raid Jody and show some love, even if just for like a minute. And I will catch you guys next time. Have a great night. Be safe. And you guys are awesome. Catch you later. SunfishKing out.